All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. We are back in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. You know, my bad. I ran into some technical difficulties last night, aka yesterday morning. But you guys, I gave you guys several hours, of some good game. Hopefully everything goes well on today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please do me a favor and hit the like button on the way in so we can keep the content going. And please support the show. We definitely need some show supporters. We need our supporters to really do their thing, and we need some new supporters, man. Shout outs to the real show supporters, and shout outs to everybody that does support the show. Please share this show on your timelines, because you are my algorithm. All right, give me 1 second real quick. Let me set today's show up while we're live. Not gonna do no big intro or anything like that, Give me 1 second, y'all. Close my window. They don't know how to be quiet. But yeah, we here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We're going to get straight into some space politics. I'm going to wait till everybody get in the building to do a monologue. I know it's late at night, going live random in the late night. But sometimes, you gotta put in extra work, to catch the morning crowd. YouTube has been playing with my channel, and this is why I need you guys' help and support. So let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's hit today's show goal. Let's go. It's Player Talk. 1 second.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Hey, yeah. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
All right, so we've been talking about so many different things on the show. On the last show, we didn't really get to the FBA segment. Well, we did a little bit. I was showing you guys that you had some weird broads talking crazy to Tariq Nasheed. And whatever little points that they were setting up that was going to be there, they kind of squandered it. Because when people get around Flex, they start saying the same shit after a while. It's just like the same script. The same way when people start copying Flex, they start repeating the same script. It's like, you start hearing what they're saying. The premise sound good, and then they start going off the script. In the pickup world, that's when you're like, when you're doing a routine, and let's just say like, you kind of, you forget the routine and you're in mid performance, or you run out of routine and you're in mid, approach. You run out of the routine or you forget what's next. You got to improvise. You got to be situational, in the game. Aside from pickup, players call that running out of game. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when you run out of game or you run out of something, your knowledge or your personality or, another instinct got to kick in. Just like how when, like electric cars, when they stop using their gas motor, they switch to electric. Or when they stop using the electric, they switch to gas. You know what I'm saying? You got to have different variables. And unfortunately, when people are stealing content and they're not original and stuff like that, when they run out of game, they stall out just like a car. They don't really have too much to go off of. Recently, if you guys have watched that debate with that woman in Pearl, that's kind of what happened right there. Pearl ran out of material. You know what I'm saying? So when people run out of material, they kind of stall out. And see, in my day, and I hate to say this, because it makes me sound old, but then again, I am getting older. Your personality, like I said, or your improvisation or your creativity or something needs to kick in, if you're locked in and you're engaged with stuff, But respectfully, a lot of the Gen Zers and a lot of the younger people, they don't really have too much of an imagination. You know what I'm saying? One of the worst things that messed up a lot of is that the internet gave you a personality before you got the chance to find out who you really are. You know what I'm saying? And that shit don't rear its head until it's you get in a situation, or you got to be an adult, or for whatever cause. You know what I'm saying? So it's some interesting shit, to see it play out in person, or in real life, or in a debate, or for whatever reason, people running out of material. This is why it's very important for you to be authentic, no matter how much information you come across. But we're going to get into it a little bit on today's show. We got some mixed topics. I saw Touré. I think he's another L. Gibbet brother. They say he was talking crazy about FBA, or at least Black Americans or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on this year. It seems like the comedians, they're getting heat. And it seems like, aside from the comedians getting heat this year, where did it go? Hold on, y'all. Okay. The L. Gibbet brothers are getting heat this year. Don Lemon got locked up. Nicki Minaj going after him. What is this world coming to, y'all? Hopefully you guys can let me know. What the hell is this world coming to? All right. But let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into this. I saw this. This was pretty interesting. William from the Girlfriends, and shout out to Dr. BOA. I think BOA. This is interesting. I used to watch the Girlfriends. I used to like Girlfriends. Girlfriends was a cool show. It came on UPN 20 in the DMV area. Who was my favorite one? Because like I said, at that time I was into Bohemian Girls. What's her name? What's the little quiet one with the one that looks high all the time? Is her name Joan? Anyway, let's take a listen to this.
White woman, because I've just about had it with you black guys.
William!
No, I'm fed up. The whole problem with the world today is black women. Say you want a good man, and then you cheat on him.
I love tall. I'm like 6'2" and up.
I like a handyman. I like a man who is.
I love a man that has at least a callus on
like
his
callus.
hand. That makes me feel like when I shake your hand, I'm searching for a
Like,
callus.
if you can cut some nuts and not those kind of nuts, we can
Oh,
we can
hell
get
no.
with it. And I like a man who can cook. I like a man who put a towel over the shoulder and chop up some garlic and open up a little Pinot and
Emotional intelligence.
I would love a relationship that makes my life better than it is. I have no interest in just being in a relationship to be in a relationship. The truth
That's
is
cat.
that, like, I mean, I'm a rare breed, so like there might not be a match that's a rare breed for a while. It's thought that because I haven't found a man, there's something wrong with me. Bullshit! Like, stop all that. It's like you go crazy, you'll go nuts, and I just want people to know that like their beauty and their worth and their
Now, in a weird way, and I never really referred to her this way, but it is the truth. Tracy Ellis Ross is a Nepo baby. Never thought to think about that when I was a kid, you know? Tracy Ellis Ross is a Nepo baby.
like who they are. Like it's a treasure.
When you think about how delusional women are sometimes, when they don't look at themselves through a true reflection of who they are, they look at themselves in a magic mirror where they could say, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? And then they stand on the other side, answer themselves, of course, you are.
Tell us the truth!
No, I need a white woman because I've just about had it with you black men.
Mind you, in some of these shows, believe it or not, we're in front of an actual live audience. What's going on, UFO? Good to see you, bro.
William!
No, I'm fed up. The whole problem with the world today is black women. You say you want a good man, and then you cheat on him.
I regret cheating on someone, but I just don't regret cheating on you.
You say you want a good man, you leave him at the altar.
After 22 years with a woman, I didn't think I would ever end up single. Never. 22 years and she's thrown it all away.
You say you want to help a good man, you throw away the meatballs he paid good money for.
Okay, William, we know you're hurting, but you don't have to take your frustration with Yvonne out on all black women.
Oh, and this is coming from the black woman who lured an innocent island boy from the warm sands of Jamaica, where she made him live in a rat-infested garage, and she lambasted him for buying her a puppy dog for Christmas.
Hey. My mama's garage
Hell yeah, it's a perfect time to get discount candy for Halloween. Hell yeah.
does not have rats.
Silence! Cheater, pumpkin eater. Don't even get me started on Tony Chlamydia Childs over here.
Yeah.
I could go on, but I'm late for my hula lesson.
I love tall. I'm like 6'2" and up. I like a handyman. I like a man who
I
is.
love a man that has at least a callus
Yeah,
on
like
his
callus.
hand. That makes me feel like when I shake your hand, I'm searching.
I like a handyman. Yeah, like Callus. Yeah, like Callus. What the fuck are you talking about? I like a handyman. Yeah, like Callus.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. stupid. This stupid. This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, callous. I'm not even gonna hold you, fellas. Sometimes your woman is at her dumbest when she's around her friends, man. I swear to God. Some of y'all are gonna know. Some of y'all know this intimately, but now because it's Valentine's Day time. But hey, let's go.
If you got some nuts and not those kind of nuts, we can get with it. And I like a man who can cook. I like a man who put a towel over the shoulder and chop up some garlic and open up a little Pinot and
emotional intelligence.
Definitely.
And also too, I don't believe that I can't be your entire world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love social independence. Like I can go and chat, you can go and chat, but I'll look at you like, baby, I know you're still there. You know what I mean?
Definitely have your own life going on.
Yeah.
It can't be your whole universe.
Because no one should ever be somebody's world, but they should enhance your world, make it brighter.
All right, what's good, YouTube? It's your man, Book of Referendum, aka Doc BOA. Yep, I got time today. When you think about how delusional women are sometimes, when they don't look at themselves through a true reflection of who they are. Like women don't look at themselves in a mirror like we do. They look at themselves in a magic mirror where they can say, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? And then they stand on the other side, answer themselves. Of course, you are. But in reality, when you look at those...
What's going on, Evron? Welcome to the show, bro. Yeah, back page babble. Like, what the hell are they talking about? Yeah, callous. Talking about throwing a towel over the shoulder and chopping up garlic and opening up Pinot. Yeah, bitch, you on a waiter. Like, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Niggas.
2 women who are from the show Girlfriends who were very attractive when they were younger. And they're not bad looking now for their age. But that's the key, for their age. So when you hear women talk like they have all of these options, those women should be happy with whoever wants them. Because contrary to popular belief, we as men, unless we're the absolute weakest of men, or we're talking about that one woman who we believe got away, we really don't look at women the same when they get older. We're creatures of sight. We're creatures of vision. So it's kind of like if every time you see your woman, she looking sexy for you, and then y'all move in together, and then you see her looking crazy one time, you're scarred. No matter how good she looks after that, you always remember how she looked that one time. And I think women don't understand that. And does that mean we're superficial? Yes, we are superficial. But so what? That's who we are as men. We're superficial. Women are materialistic. We don't fall.
Nah, bro. Women are superficial as fuck. Even with themselves, bro. Even with themselves. A man damn near has to learn to be superficial. Then spend the rest of his time thinking he's bugging for being superficial when he's in his right mind.
Women for being materialistic. As a man, you just have to guard your money. And as a woman, you have to understand that, yes, we are superficial. So if a woman wears the exact same hairstyle all the time, eventually we get bored. The woman who understands the value of switching it up, man, that woman can forever have her man attracted to her, have her man excited to see her, have her man excited to touch her, have her man desiring her. But when women get to a certain age, they must understand that you can't afford to still have that same boss chick mentality, because truth be told, your boss chick mentality only works if you're beautiful. And let's be honest, I tell you, men, don't gauge women.
You got sixes out here asking for the 666.
Strictly by their beauty. You got to gauge them by their content or character, because beauty fades. And it doesn't matter how good a woman looks when she's 55, her 55-year-old self can't touch her 25-year-old self. And I know women are going to say, well, that applies to men too. Well, the difference is we are not sought after for our beauty more than something else. Women are sought after for their beauty more than anything else. Yes, a woman wants to be attracted to a man per se, but a woman can overlook some of that if a man is really getting money, or if a man has great character, or he's an honorable man. A woman can overlook that, especially if she's gone through something with the type of man she thought she wanted. But what this clip goes to show is that women these days believe that all they have to do is show up. This woman talking about she want a man that cook. She want a man that's a social butterfly. She wants a man that what she need to want is a man.
It's like they go through a second childhood. I mean, and it's not even like they go through a second childhood. It's like they go through a childhood their whole life. Like they're emotionally, some of them are emotionally frozen or psychologically frozen at 16. You know, respectfully. And that's the world that men provided for them. They don't really have to grow. To a certain degree, she's correct in her assessment. She just had to show up. A lot of times they just have to show up. I remember we used to throw parties at the studio, and the only job I be putting the homeboys on, or sometimes I get tasked with the job, is just to bring broads to the studio that just want to drink, probably smoke or whatever, and just show up. Let's go.
That even like her. You know what I mean? Women have all these requirements of men, and of course anyone can have their preferences, but this isn't about preferences. This is about trying to create the perfect man. And that's why so many women are single, because they're looking for the perfect man. And the wise ones, before they get into their 40s and 50s, they decide in their 30s that, okay, let me really see what I want and what I like. And you'll realize that the majority of women who make money aren't looking for a man who make money. The majority of women who are in shape don't really care that much if a man is like in absolute perfect shape. Of course, they don't want no lard ass, but they don't really care if a man is in the perfect athletic shape. They just want a man that cares about his health. You got to understand, man, when women are realistic with themselves, they don't have many standards. They really don't. That's how when they're young, they end up getting caught with the worst type of men ever, because they don't have many.
You got fat girls demanding their man be in shape, and they can make those demands.
Standards. All these social media standards you see, the majority of women don't have these type of standards. Almost all women I know who make good money, they're with a man who don't make a lot of money. Sometimes they're with a man who don't make no money. There's women who make plenty of money and they prefer a man who just stay at home and take care of all the home stuff. So that's how you come up with the whole house husband thing. There's plenty of house husbands out here. And let me tell you something. I'm not going to be a house husband, but I don't knock a man who is in a situation with a woman and they figure out what works for them, and it works for them. If you're happy with it as a man, don't let nobody tell you that you shouldn't have it that way. But women don't compromise like that. A woman can have nothing but kids by somebody else, and she will believe that she's supposed to come into your life and you pay for everything and you take care of those kids that aren't yours, and she just gets.
I mean, if she's not listening to you, then who is she listening to?
What's the matter, Daddy?
If she's not listening to you, then who is she listening to?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Who's she listening to?
To do the things that she would have done if she hadn't been out there sleeping around having babies too young. That's the problem with women in this society. They don't want to accept the fact that their best years are when they're young. These women's best years is behind them. Nobody's looking at Tony Childs and I can't remember and Maya. Nobody's looking at Tony and Maya from Girlfriends saying, wow, I would love to wife them up. Now, back when they were on.
And if they are, God bless the people that remember who the hell and what the hell Girlfriends was.
Girlfriends, yes. But it's the same thing with Joan. all of those women are at a position in life where they could have capitalized on who they were, how they were, what they looked like, and how open they were to growth and development, and got the man that they wanted. But now they're sitting here doing interviews like they're talking about what kind of man they like. They living in a fantasy world because they describe the best man they could possibly describe as if that man is going to choose them. I want y'all to comment down below and tell me which one of you men who are at your best in.
I mean, it's crazy the way that they throw the game at women, you know, versus men. Like, men are kind of like bows to a certain degree. You know, bows get pulled back before they get shot forward, right, fellas? Bows get pulled back before they get shot forward. You damn near kind of start at the finish line. You know, all the girls, they young, oh, they bad, blah, blah, blah. You know, some of y'all get play, some of y'all don't. Some of y'all, when y'all got play, y'all don't know what y'all had. All kinds of stuff, right? Young man shit. Then you get older, and it's like the quickest sprint, the quickest run to the finish line, righteously. You know what I'm saying? Righteously. Women get older, and when the guys get older, women do what the hell they want to do for the longest time. And when the guys, you know, when the guys that they grew up with, when they start to get older right along with them, the guys start to become that dreamy guy, that magical guy. They start to get better. Thing is, doing what the fuck you want to do doesn't keep that guy long term. You know, doesn't, you know, convince that guy to marry you. You know, you got Venus flytrap. You got to get that guy before looks fade and all kinds of other shit start kicking in. You know, and you can age gracefully and stuff like that. You know, but when you fucking around, you taking advice from hoes, you know, strippers and shit, and you mad and you bitter, and you're polluting yourself with niggas and whatever the hell you got going on. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see the guys turning into these multifaceted men. Then you're going to see the finish line, and you're going to see, you know, you're going to see all of this stuff, and you're not even going to be in on it. You're not even going to be in on it. You're going to start to see even guys that you know mature into the type of guy that you want, and he don't even want you. You know, he don't even want you. You know, because you wanted a finished product. Those are the seasons, you know, that you're supposed to go through with your man or your husband or, you know, whoever you're dating at the time and work it out if that's the case. But you don't want to do that. You want to live in a life of convenience. You know, same thing as when a woman aged gracefully. Sometimes those are the seasons that, you know, you're supposed to go through with your quote unquote wife or whoever, you know, you're with long term. Oh, am I talking about this too close to Valentine's Day? Maybe. But women have a lifetime in their youth to do whatever the hell they want to do. You know? And when it gets older and they want emeritus, or they want some type of, homage or recognition for making it to a certain age, and they're like, this should be sorted out, that should be sorted out, and it's like it is not. Or they're still going through young women problems, but now they don't have the assets that they had before. You know, and I feel for women because shit, you know, having that type of beauty is power, whether you believe that shit or not. And you can only imagine, you know, even now with social media, the obstacle course women go through in their youth, you know? So
life or pursuing your purpose and striving to be the most alpha version of yourself.
I feel you, UFO.
What man in here, once you're that version of yourself, would choose either one of these women to wife up? It's not going to happen unless you're the man that she has proven herself to. What you gonna do with her? Yes, beauty is the initial attraction. I'm not telling you don't look at a woman's beauty, but I'm telling you look past her beauty. don't stop at her beauty.
Don't allow her appearance to be the interference, y'all.
Look past that and see what her mindset is. See how she views everything.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm dropping plenty game. Come on in, grab a bowl. Dropping plenty game. Let's get it.
See who she thinks she is. Because every woman out here thinks she a dime or a dime. When you think about it, man, where you look around this world, you ask the average woman what she views herself as, she's going to say she's a 9 or a dime.
Yeah, dime or
I know
nine.
plenty of women who think they 9s and dimes.
And listen, man, if you a young player, 2 5s to get you a dime, let's get it.
And I just ask simple questions. I ask about 2 women. I ask about Kelly Rowland and Beyonce. If a woman says she a dime, I say, so you think you found it in Beyonce? And if she says, no.
Nigga, she thinks she Beyonce. Fuck you talking about? BOA. Shout outs to you, bro. She thinks she Beyonce. What the fuck?
I say, well, Beyonce.
She listened to Beyonce so much, she thinks she Beyonce.
Is an 8. And of course, they say the same thing. I don't think Beyonce is an 8. I say, well, Kelly Rowland is a 9. I mean, and we're talking
and
about
these broads be thinking they fat friend is a 10. Stop.
When they were younger now. We're not talking about now. I mean,
that's one and a ton of fun.
Both older now. And at least one of them had some work. I'm talking about when they were younger. So if Kelly is a 9 and Beyonce is an 8, how you a 10? And it brings them down to earth. And then when you use the Kevin Samuels method and say, you can't say 7.
Oh, yeah. The gender war is ramping up right now. Right now. You see, I'm already on it, UFO. I'm not up here talking to right now. Niggas are late, man. These podcasters, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know, we were in the wash years, but we headed into the rinse years. So what these niggas didn't learn in the wash gonna come out in the rinse. You know, I'm a rinse nigga. You know, this shit gonna come out in the rinse. So I'm already on it. These niggas still talking about Anton and Corey. Let's get it.
Evan, the majority of women are 6s, dog. The majority of women are 6s. And I don't even like to use that number scale, but they use it. So I like to speak in terms that
number scale, the number 1 to 10 is not accurate. Y'all already know my get down on it.
They'll understand. The majority of women are 6s.
All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Don't hate. Congratulate. Hit the like button on the way in. Put your boy in the algorithm. Hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Also, you can hit the other link and head over to the coffee store. Definitely purchase a book, or you can definitely support the show via PayPal over at the coffee store. Shout outs to everybody that's purchased the book. I got an audio version of it coming out. If you purchased the book, let me know. Shoot me an email, and you'll get the audio version for free. Gotcha.
Or below. So with that in mind, there aren't enough dimes and 9s to go around. And plenty of 9s and dimes, they use their beauty. So they won't have to use their booty. And some of them use the beauty to get somebody to spend money on the booty. You understand me? So when you eliminate those, the working girls and the shake joint workers and all of that.
And that's today's women's biggest problems. They took advice from strippers and hoes. And the irony of it is men's biggest problems is that y'all ain't taking it, and y'all fail to soak up the game from players and PIs. Imagine that. Guys fail to soak up the game from players and PIs when these guys are expert at dealing with hoes. And you think that you're an expert at dealing with a hoe for show. You living in a world full of hoes, and you're not soaking up the game from the guys that deal with them. That's active and attractive. You know what's going on, Star P? Shout outs to you.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Y'all taking advice from hoes and listening to their direct command.
Bust all in there.
All right, come on, let's get it.
Hey man, we're down to the point where all we're doing is out here looking at sixes. Now it's just about how upgradable your six is. And so when you look at it, that the majority of women are just average or slightly above average, you say, okay, what are we looking at? We're looking at content of character. That's all we're looking at. Because if you look at content of character and you let it be the prize thing that you look at in a woman, you'll overlook plenty of the most beautiful women around. You'll overlook them. Because if you don't overlook them, then you end up like Klay Thompson.
What's going on, party? She already lost and turned out. Turn her loose. Come up off foot. Come up off foot.
Locked in with a woman, man, that drained your energy so bad you having the worst year you ever had in
What's the
your
matter,
life.
Daddy?
Now I get it. Clay's an older player.
What's the
and
matter,
he's
Daddy?
coming off a couple of serious injuries. But when you look at the way he's playing the game, man, he is absolutely disengaged. All his energy is being drained by a woman who has constantly talked and rapped about draining men's energy. And so when you look at these two women right here, and then you look at how Joan is acting out here, Tracy Ellis Ross, you just get a chance to see, man, just how delusional and confused women are.
I think the one that I like, her name wasn't Joan. I forgot. I do like Joan. I did like Tracy Ellis Ross, but she was too crazy being the main character in the show. I like Lynn. I think her name is Lynn. The little high one that be disappearing off to her room. Lynn.
Right, man. And I'm be honest with you, they ain't even worth the time, effort, and energy no more, dog. You got to sift through all this foolishness that they believe. Woman, she looking for this and she looking for that. Bro, you in your 50s. Go sit your ass down somewhere. Why is you worrying about being out socially and doing all of that? Because I'm telling you, dog, the greatest life that a woman can have is being validated. And when she hits the peak of validation, she tries to hold on to it forever. That's why these two women, who are no longer relevant in the industry, are still trying to live off the girlfriend's fame. That's why Tracy Ellis Ross is still trying to live off the girlfriend's fame. The highlight of their lives is gone. And the majority of women out here, the highlight of their lives, if they're over 40, is gone. But they still have that high and mighty attitude, like they're still super bad. And the only thing that's still super bad is their attitude, which is absolutely delusional and confusional. I'm done with this one. Like this video on your way out if you enjoyed the content. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. When you subscribe, click that notification.
Shout outs to Dr. BOA. Let's go.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to Dr. BOA, man. I'm telling you, man. I want me a man that makes 6 figures. All right. Now let me speaking of weed and that girl that used to go off to her room and smoke or whatever. Let me tell y'all something, man. I was talking to a homeboy not too long ago. And what's going on, CC Motion? Good to see you. Come on in, man. Come on in. Now I was talking to a homeboy about weed, how it was back in the day, and he's a little bit older. He was there also because he was asking me, how is it in the United States and stuff like that. And I was like, man, it is what it is. Before I left the DMV area, we had like museums and we had all kinds of other stuff. And, I am a DJ. I was putting him on to some music, because he like Wiz Khalifa and stuff like that. So I was like, bro, you wasn't listening to Wiz Khalifa in the prime days. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about all like required smoking. You know what I'm saying? So I was telling him about Flight School, Prince of the City, like old school Wiz Khalifa, Cushion Orange Juice. You know what I'm saying? How Fly, because he didn't know who Currency was. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas ain't no potheads, man. Y'all ain't no real smokers, man. Respectfully, because, they legalized tree in Thailand. And, before Thailand now, because Thailand is going to easily become the capital because it's cheaper. It's more of a tropical environment. You're going to start to get new strands and everything and stuff like that. So, today is I wouldn't say today, but it is if you're traveling, which I stopped smoking, I don't smoke anymore. I stopped like more than a year and a half ago. If anything, I'll do every so often, I'll do an edible or something. But, if you, and that's like, if I'm going to like a studio session and I'm like working on some music or I'm working on, just something cool, some artsy fartsy type shit. Anyway, but it's not like back in the day, like back in the day, you could it was just different. You had White Widow, you had Purple, you had Dro. You don't hear about Dro anymore. You hear about the rapper more than you hear about the strand. You have all different types of had all different types of strands back in the day. But back in the day, it was fun. I hate to say it. It was fun because you could get something and you didn't know if you were gonna get high or not. That's how you could tell you were smoking real gas. If that's the case. Back in the day was more fun. It wasn't all these flavors. It wasn't all of this, Yeah, of course, you had like AK-47. You had Gorilla Glue, birthday cake, wedding cake, headband, what was it, green crack, all these goofy names and stuff. But now, something completely different. Now, you have all of these strands. Now, everything gets you smacked. We call it smacked, So the world has changed, and even when they was like legalizing it and stuff like in 2020 and stuff, I stayed away from it. I'm like, man, this shit is, I get it, but like, the craze is kind of over, or maybe I was burnt out. I don't know. But anyway, this is why I promote hemp for fitness. And this is why I promote, medicinal use and stuff like that, because, who wants to smoke government weed or whatever? You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it, but then again, nowadays in the West, if you're doing anything, you got to be careful. Y'all are listening to hip hop music. They tell you to go do Molly. They tell you to go do all kinds of stuff, whippets, all kinds of different stuff. You see the YNs doing and stuff. And it's like, hey, bro, I don't know. Take this from the generation that survived Four Locos and all kinds of shit. I don't know. I'm surprised we survived, but everything has changed. Everything has changed. You got runts, you got all different types of, you know what I'm saying? So, it's like it's damn near like a candy store, for a young cat nowadays. It's a damn candy store. You did? So, it's your life, whatever you want to do. But like I said, head over to hempforfitness.com. All right, let me throw that in the chat right quick, so you guys can click the link and you can save it, or you can scroll while you're listening to the show. All right. Now, in the West, you got to be careful, and just anywhere you got to be careful because, they got fentanyl and everything now. You know, they sprinkling fentanyl in everything now. And you can't trust anybody. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust anybody. Shout outs to Party. Your own brother hand you some dust. You know, or whatever Killer said, right? Thailand is now the capital for it because it used to be Amsterdam. You know, it used to be, you know, you get on the plane, you go to like Iceland or Amsterdam, and it's like, oh, this is nice. You know, they got all different types of strands. They got sativa. You know, you can go to the coffee store and you can sit down, drink some coffee and smoke and have a nice little, joint with your damn coffee or whatever. And everything is, you know, everything seems okay. You know, the world is good for that moment that you're sitting there and you're enjoying your coffee and you're doing your thing. So, times have changed. Times have changed, you know. California ended up becoming the hub, you know, but with all the stuff going on in California, you know, good luck maneuvering and moving around, you know, with weed and shit. You know, I know Chief Keef and a lot of people, they open up dispensaries and stores and stuff out there. You know, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But now that Thailand legalized it, you know, shit a little bit different. Shit a little bit different. You know, I remember, I got to experience Thailand before they legalized it. You know, and I'm glad I got to experience Thailand before they legalized it. You know, is it still gimmicky? Of course it is. You know, you're talking to a veteran. Of course it's still gimmicky. You know, but it's for a different market. You know, it's for a different market. But check this out. We was watching Phil from the Advice Show not too long ago. What's going on, Miss V? Good to see you, love. And listen, y'all, make sure you guys head over to Miss V's channel and subscribe to her channel. She is here in the chat. Hardest working woman on YouTube. You are now tuned into the hardest working man on YouTube. All right. CC Motion 1998 said, homeboy of mine had OG Shark. Oh, shit. I said OG. I've never heard of that ish. You sure it's we? Yeah, OG is a big part, you know. OG is, you know, OG is, you know, we had like OG Kush, Master Kush. Oh, my friend out here, he was laughing when I told him about Bin Laden weed. He didn't know what the hell Bin Laden weed was. I was like, see, y'all don't know about this. Y'all wasn't around for the real smoke era. You know what I'm saying? Juicy J and 3-6, nigga, Juicy J and 3-6 Mafia. You know, who got that hydro? Who got that light green? Who got that Bobby Brown? Who got Bin Laden weed? Bruh, we had the best smoke era. You know, it's like, all right, on to the next one. But I was telling him, you know, because he had like a vaporizer and stuff like that, and he had some wax. And I was telling him, I was like, man, we used to do all of that shit, wax and all kinds of stuff, you know, bongs and bowls and all. Man, listen, you know, we stand up bongs. You ever had a bong where you had to stand up? And you have it by the couch and you take a big rip and then you go sit down. We call it Jack the Ripper. You know, my friend had a big old glass bong. You know, good times. You know, but good times do run their course. You know what I'm saying? After a while, it's like, yeah, you know, youth not wasted. You know, 2008, 2007, all into the teens and stuff like that, man. It's a blast. But now, all the weed gets you high. Now, damn near all the highs feel the same. Real talk. But check this out.
So weed used to be like 2 to 4% THC.
Weed used to be 2 to 4% THC. Of course, then you had to smoke a little bit more to feel euphoric, maybe. You know, if euphoria was what you were chasing. You know what I'm saying? But nothing, I mean, I'm not going to say nothing's wrong with that. You know, I'm not going to say nothing's wrong with that. But smoking is a habit. You know, smoking is, smoking is a what's the word I'm looking for? Smoking is it's a ritual. You know, it's a movement. You know, you smoke things, you chief things, you know. You know, me nowadays, I'm more into cigars. You know, I love cigars. You know, but smoking is a habit. It is, you know what I'm saying? It is something, you know, it is a series of movements. It's something that you do. You may roll something, you may have a way that you roll something, you may light something, or you may, you know, have to touch something up with a lighter. Smoking is something that you do. So I'm not gonna say, hey, you need to excess smoke, you need to overly smoke. It's like, no, it's not that. It's just that, you know, if you smoke more, you smoke more. You know, like I tell people, don't come to Southeast Asia if you smoke cigarettes, because the cigarettes are cheaper in Asia. And if you come to Southeast Asia and you have a habit of smoking cigarettes, you're gonna up from maybe say a couple of cigarettes a day to a pack a day. And then the cigarettes are so cheap that you might not even be smoking regular tobacco. You're smoking Chinese tobacco, you know? So, you know, each habit has its own, you know what I'm saying? It has its own thing to it, you know? So to get a little bit high or to space it out and pace it out, would you probably have to smoke a little bit more? Yeah. But shit, sometimes you want to enjoy, you know, your smoke. You want to feel euphoric, even with cigars. You know, sometimes cigar smokers, you know, and really the color of the cigar doesn't indicate strength. You know, with cigars, you have medium strength, you got full bodied, you know, you have some cigars that are pepper bombs. You got cigars that are powerful, like they will knock your muffin top back. You know, some of my favorite cigars are super powerful. Even sometimes I got to be like, damn, let me take intervals or let me take a break real quick. This cigar hitting my ass. You know what I'm saying? I like to smoke triple Maduros and Corojos and stuff, different types of, you know, cigars and stuff. You know, Maduros are sweet, but that triple Maduro is real peppery. I know it doesn't sound enticing, but, you know, cigars, they sometimes coat your tongue with pepper, and it doesn't taste bad because it's like peppery smoke before it starts to introduce flavors and stuff like that. And you sometimes forget you smoking a powerful cigar, and you may, you know, or you're pairing it with coffee or Coca-Cola or whiskey or something like that, and you're just sitting down and it's like a meditative thing. It's like you're just enjoying your ambiance. You want to enjoy yourself. Same thing with smokers. You know, if you're a stoner, you want to kind of take the edge off the day, sit down and relax and you know, enjoy your smoke, or, you know, be on your phone or get some work done, or, you know, whatever you want to do. Or after the gym, you know, you want to relax your muscles and things of that sort. But this weed nowadays, he said it's not 2 to 4% anymore. And it's like I've been telling people, it's 12%. And it's like, bro, And let me tell y'all something, like, you know, hopefully if LT Man comes through, he'll tell you, you know, back in the day, man, even, I mean, it's like skaters, you know, because y'all know I skateboard, but back in the day, you had to argue with so much people that were misinformed about weed, you know, even in Thailand, you know, because I mean, it's the smell, you know, smoking has a smell, you know, weed does stink, all kinds of stuff. But you had to get into literally arguments like, no, it's not bad for you. It's actually healthy. There's medicinal value to it. You know what I'm saying? Even now, the medical field, they're sounding like you did back in the day. Oh, no, it's not that bad. No, people make it, you know, seem bad. You know, people use it and then, you know, go rob banks and do all kinds of goofy stuff. And it gets a bad rep and blah, blah, blah. You had to literally damn near defend it. And back in the day, you would be right. Back in the day, you would be like, you know, yeah, you know, it's not bad. It does calm you down. There is some medicinal purposes to it. Depending on how you're doing it, you know, like I was telling my friend, you know, that I was putting them on to some music. I was like, man, Currency, you know, he outsmoked Wiz Khalifa. Currency would outsmoke Wiz Khalifa and Snoop. You know, Currency at that time, I think, smoked more than a pound a week, you know, at the time. You know, so he was like, damn. He was like, you know, I was telling him about Larry June. You know, I'm full force giving him like the game, you know, and stuff like that. And I was telling him that, Currency was the one that got, because he was rolling a Swisher. And I was like, yeah, I used to roll switches too back in the day, but I was like, Currency was the one that got, you know, Wiz Khalifa into smoking rolling papers. You know, he got him on raw papers and stuff like that. He got him off of blunts, you know, because, you know, blunts was like an East Coast thing. And, you know, swishers too was like a, you know, down south, Southern thing too, you know. But anyway, there's less sludge in your lungs and tar and stuff like that. And honestly, you know, when we're talking about smoking, you know, we're comparing this shit to cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? And I've always hated, because I'm a cigar guy, I've always hated that, oh, everybody start acting weird when you light up a damn cigar. But people will smoke a damn cigarettes around you and nobody bats an eye. And cigarettes do stink, by the way. You know, but it's just a different, you know, what's going on, Ray? Good to see you, bro. It's just a different thing, you know, and cigars, there's more etiquette, you know, with cigars, you know. You don't ash them the same way. You know, you can put a cigar down for like 5 minutes, come back and pick it up and still smoke it. You know, it's just straight up tobacco. You know what I'm saying? And there is, you know, medicinal purposes for smoking cigars, you know? But things get a bad rep, you know? And people would rather you smoke a cigarette than smoke a joint, you know? And then cigar smoke, if you guys don't know, never touches your lungs. You know, so it is what it is, you know. Ray said those people are brainwashed by the government to believe that herbs are bad and evil. I use White Owl unscented brand. Yeah. White Owls was big back in the day too. They had something called Game Leafs. No, there's a lot of, you know, it was just the era of smoking. You know, it is what it is. But now, you know, because you can quit smoking, you know, yeah, you know, you have to, you know, deal with your, you know, regulate your emotions or, you know, or adjust back to it, but it wasn't bad. Now, I mean, the average smoker now is, you know, these people are skinny as fuck. And let me tell you something, when you smoke, you eat. You know, you get the munchies. You know, you might not eat the most healthy food, but you eat. You know, but the weed nowadays, it got people on crackhead type shit. But let's listen to this. Let's see what Pete Davidson has to say, because he's a stoner too. Stoner comedian.
Yeah. Right. So you get a little high. Sometimes it'd be a little good. It'd be like 6. The average weed you get at a weed store, 19%.
Yeah.
So it's.
I said 12, nigga. 19. Fuck. And I hate to say it, other than the smell and stuff like that, I mean, shit, nowadays, if you trying to hide that you smoke, you sneaking and geeking. You know, you sneaking and geeking.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Sneaking and geeking.
Bust all in there.
Sneaking and geeking.
Bust all in there.
Sneaking and geeking.
Just like, and that's the lowest. Everyone's putting butter on it and all this goo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling him, I asked him about Gorilla Glue. That's the type of weed, by the way. It looks like AK-47. But I was telling him, have he ever smoked moon rocks? Oh my God, moon fucking rocks. What y'all know about moon rocks?
And all this crazy shit.
I never knew that THC was only 2 to 4%.
Yes. Yeah, it was super. That's why.
No, it's not. I'm killing myself.
I had like psychosis. Because I was a daily, all day sort of guy, and I got psychosis where you like hear voices and like you feel like you're sitting next to yourself. And weed's not supposed to do that.
No.
And weed is a slight hallucinogen. A slight one though.
And it's because it's too strong.
Dr. Troutman, what is weed psychosis?
Weed psychosis is a real thing. So this is fascinating. So weed psychosis is a thing that happens with heavy users.
And the thing is that real weed will never get you on that level, even though paranoia is a thing.
Sometimes with not even heavy users that develop psychosis that look like schizophrenia after.
So some of the stuff that you're hearing is not really weed psychosis, it's really paranoia. When you're paranoid, anything is possible. Let's go.
Ingesting THC. When I see in the inpatient hospital weed psychosis, it's usually someone who's pretty young, never had a psychotic disorder before, and they come in, their family brings them in, and they're hearing voices, they're paranoid, they're delusional, they're not able to keep themselves safe. And this persists after the THC wears off from their bloodstream. So it could be weeks and weeks of someone presenting.
This is called laced with fentanyl.
As if they have schizophrenia, and we talk with the family, and it's always a waiting game. We treat them with the medications used to alleviate schizophrenia,
And you know what's funny? You know what you're supposed to, you know what you could have done. You know what you're supposed to do to get over schizophrenia and psychosis? Smoke weed.
Wait, and the family hopes that it's weed psychosis because that's a better outcome than schizophrenia, because weed psychosis will resolve. But weed psychosis is a thing. It's a risk for you to know about if you ingest.
Can smoking weed really lead to psychosis? Well, that's something that's been affecting a lot of young people between the ages of 18 and 25 over the past 3 years in the United States and around the world. So what is happening with it? And is it really causing people to have psychiatric breaks?
Now, this is the thing. What gets you high in weed? THC. THC. When you smoke weed, you're wasting weed, because when you're not smoking it, it's still burning. Weed has a bunch of other properties and chemicals, and not necessarily chemicals, but it has other things in it that you really don't need. You understand what I'm saying? That you really don't need. You know, and it causes extra tar and all kinds of stuff. You know, there's other stuff in it that you really don't need. So you said, Kuda, exactly. Weed never had me feeling like in a scary movie. Yeah. And then, like I said, I mean, you gotta trust your dealer or whoever you getting it from. You know, people want to get high. They're not walking around with testing kits and all kinds of stuff, even though some people are. But hey, you know, like I said, y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure y'all, you know, if y'all want some flour or y'all, you know, edibles or something like that, you know, get it from a greater source. Because I'm telling you, are you sure you smoking weed? you know, and you know what I'm saying is, you know, there's so many things in weed, you know, that smoking it is not the best way to take it, you know, or ingest it. Remember, it is a herb. You know, it is a herb. You know, but let's go.
I'm Rosemary Have-Some. I'm back again to let you know that you can take full control of your life by what you choose to put at the end of your fork, and in this case, at the end of your fingertips. So, what is all of the news about weed smoking and how bad it is? Of course, we know in the Just Say No era of President Reagan, it was all about just say no. And for those who are of a certain generation, let's say Generation X, then they'll remember this is your brain on drugs. And this is what.
Yeah, we remember all the truth videos and stuff like that. And then guess what? You know, we failed. We failed Smokey the Bear. We failed Captain Planet. We failed all them niggas. I remember I was smoking with my friend and he had a poster with the only you can prevent forest fires. It's like, yeah, I can start one too. Shit. We failed all them niggas. I remember feeling like that girl that was fried on the fucking couch. I was like, damn. I want some of what she's smoking. She is fried. You know, getting fried. Hey. Let's go.
What it looks like as somebody cracks an egg into a hot frying pan. They were telling you the truth. That if you indulge, then you're going to have repercussions. And yes, some people took note of that and others just said no. Then we have 420. We've evolved that far to 420 where we celebrate the use.
What you gonna do this year, y'all?
Use of the marijuana plant or cannabis. So what is the big problem with it? Well, we're hearing from celebrities like Pete Davidson as to his experience.
And celebrities ain't getting no good, you know, and that's another thing too, because like a lot of the people on the bottom, they want to smoke designer weed. You know, celebrities ain't getting no exclusive tree. If anything, I'd be scared to be a celebrity smoking some damn tree. Talking about some designer weed. What you do to this?
Smoking weed and having not just anxiety, but having full-on schizophrenic breaks. Whereas you heard in the clip, he's hearing voices, he feels like he's sitting beside him.
And that might not be the weed though.
So this is something that is a phenomenon with a particular type of cannabis. And unfortunately, for a lot of people that are indulging, it has to do with the type of cannabis in the United States. Now, we've heard all about cannabis.
I warned y'all this. I warned y'all about this. I told y'all to be the level-headed one and listen to the dreaded one. I got you. I told y'all about this. All right. Hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. Links in the chat. Please support the good content. Let's get it.
Use and different cultures that use it for their as a part of their belief system. So, for example, Jamaican Rastafarians, they've been known since millennia that they enjoy cannabis and they believe in the holistic and healthful purposes of it. And that was, of course, displayed by Bob Marley. However, for those of us within the holistic wellness niche, we recognize the fact that anything that you're inhaling cannot be fundamentally good for you because what is it doing to your lungs? And then we have to look at the different strains that are coming out. When you're in Jamaica and other places like that where cannabis is natural to the environment, it has a chance to grow in soil that adapts to the plant. When you even if you take the plant out of that environment and transplant it in soil in the United States, you're still not going to get the same strain. And therein lies the problem. It's not the same plant that people are indulging in. It's something completely different. And then when you look at how science has come along and researchers have been doing whatever they can to isolate and to look at and to increase concentrations and creating synthetic cannabis, that seems to be the problem where we're having these issues with young minds. And unfortunately, for some people who are prone to having mental health issues, this is something that may not be reversible. So what are we doing? We're raising a generation of lazy thinkers, people who don't want to.
I mean, aside from weed, even though weed makes you think more detailed and more analytical to a certain degree, it all depends, you know, because things heighten what you already are to a certain degree or what you add to it. But aside from cannabis or whatever, man, they're dulling down your thinking anyway. AI. Thinking is too cumbersome for the average American. You send it to AI. You know, give your precious ideas over to the machine, you know. Let the machine do it. Let Google do it. Let insert whatever here do it. Most people can't think. Weed does allow you to think. Let's go.
Deal with reality, where they can hide behind the intoxication of a plant.
And that's what I was just about to say. I was like, what you need to think about is, why do people feel that they need to always escape something? What type of environment and world are people living in where they have to use weed as escapism?
But that plant has been altered, so it's going to affect the brain centers where the chemicals of that plant are going to be effective. A lot of these patients are having to be put onto schizophrenia medication as doctors wait out to see if the effects of the medication is going to get rid of schizophrenic behavior. It's still something.
That's why they're telling you, as Americans, that's why they tell y'all to go smoke weed now. Kamala was trying to give y'all weed. Don't forget that. Oh yeah, black people, yeah, you know what, we just gonna give you some weed. Kamala was trying to give y'all some weed, remember?
Bitch! That's a huge bitch!
Kamala was trying to give y'all some weed. Smoke it. Go ahead, light it and smoke it. Take a joint from Kamala. See what happens.
Thing that is unraveling as it's revealing that there's a sinister side to cannabis. Now, for those who are in the areas of research for medical purposes and medical use of cannabis, we do know that from scientific research that cannabis has been quite beneficial for pain relief. And also, most notably, to avoid and to eliminate epilepsy in children. The problem is when we have an altered strain of recreational use cannabis that is then turning young people between the ages of 18 and 25 into schizophrenics. And this psychosis has something that has not been talked about enough for people to start to pay attention. We think we have the smartest and the youngest and the strongest minds, but all it takes is a little tweak of something external to the brain to cause irreparable harm. Now, I'm not sitting on the fence or saying anything to anybody about who wants to use it and who shouldn't. I have my own personal ideas about it. And like I said before, anything that you inhale into your lungs is, unless it's fresh air, is something that is detrimental. Even vaping was something that was introduced as a friendlier, nicer way to introduce cannabis to.
Even air is fucked up, especially if you live in a major city, acid rain and shit. I remember seeing a ABC special where it was a kid. I don't know what the hell this kid had, but they had him hooked up to a weed machine. I was like, damn, little Billy fried as fuck. He fried as hell. He having a fun ass childhood and not a care in the world, and he blazed. Oh, all them other kids gonna envy him. But let's go. Let's go. Let's go, y'all.
To a body. But we're seeing the side effects of vaping where it's taking out lung function in younger and younger people. This is another example of how business and big business do not care about you and your health care, because you have to become your own advocate.
What's going on, Chaos?
Smoking weed, smoking cannabis, whatever you want to call it, is something that is not a healthy habit because you're ingesting smoke into your lungs. When we see a high concentration of the THC chemical in cannabis being so strong now that people are not even able to handle that level of concentration, plus we have the synthetic aspect of it, then we're seeing very detrimental results. Now, the part that people don't...
And mind you, you never started hearing about shit like this until the government legalized it. Most of the people, I mean, you know, most of my stoner friends, a lot of them don't smoke anymore. They don't smoke. And especially not at the level that they used to smoke. So a lot of the people that were stoners back in the day, and y'all wonder why y'all don't smoke now, is because your body knows. It's like, yeah, this is something different. This is something different. You shouldn't feel hangover when you wake up. Why are you feeling hungover? If you took a tree nap, why do you feel hungover?
Really want to talk about that much is CBD. Now, the CBD chemical is a chemical that helps.
Where is LT man when you need him? Shit. You have to go over this again. Shout outs to LT man. Let's go.
Counteract the level of THC in the blood, therefore having a calming effect on the brain. A lot of people don't want that, and they would prefer something that's only about THC and to be able to get high. And that's an unfortunate thing, because that's why we're seeing a lot of people who are prone to mental health issues are then being pushed over the edge by using an altered strain of synthetic marijuana.
Now, keep in mind, there are a lot of different types of strains and different types of, you know, weed nowadays, right? But also, these are people that are not really used to smoking like that. And even if they are, keep in mind, all of this could be paranoia. Because that is a side effect, you know? And then also, too, weed has a smell. It's not necessarily legal. People are paranoid, you know, because sometimes, you know, I ain't gonna lie, you know, sometimes if you want an edible and that shit is whipping your ass, you think everybody knows you're high, but you're not. I mean, nobody gives a damn. People just be peopling, you know? So it's a part of it, you know? I mean, paranoia comes with it, you know? And then also, too, remember I told you guys on the last show, even to help beat, you know, stage 1, stage 2 cancer, you know, you take Manuka honey. Honey is really good for your body. And you take a tablespoon of Manuka honey or Yemeni honey, and you real high grade honey. This is like $100, $250. This is honey, not that bullshit at the store that's filled with sugar. But when you start taking Manuka and let's say black seed oil, and let's say you're a stoner or a smoker, you're going to have nightmares. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, there's impurities and things that is in the flower of marijuana that's other than THC. You're smoking marijuana for the THC. And this is why, like, you know, even back in the day, people start doing resin. Some people, they smoke shake. Some people, they do dabs. You know what I'm saying? It's because it's you know, it's the key or smoke keef. You know, it's pure THC. You know, that's why people do oils, and at one point dabs was the thing, you know. Because of the flower. You know, even when you're making edibles, you want to separate the THC from the flower. And THC, like if you're bigger or your body has a lot of fat, if you're a high calorie person, it stays in your system longer. All right, let's get it.
Something to think about. We have a lot to think about when it comes to protecting our brain and our brain health. And these days, there's a lot of things.
And listen, even weed isn't bad for you. But the thing is, and even certain drugs and stuff like that, you know, even drugs that the doctor gives you and stuff like that. There is a healthy balance of taking something to cure something or remedy something or alleviate something. But even things like water and anything that's healthy for you, it's all about moderation. You know what I'm saying? It's all about moderation. I'm not telling you to go take anything. I'm not telling you to go do anything. But even vitamins are dangerous for you in an unbalanced, unbalanced in moderation. So everything is moderation. Moderation is the key. Okay? Too much water is bad for you. Too less water is bad for you. Too much weed is bad for you. Not as bad as other things, but it is bad for you. You know? Not smoking, you know, finding other ways, you know, for your body to relieve stress, or, you know, taking an extra hour out of your day to decompress and stuff like that. These are other things that, you know, that you can do to achieve similar or better results and stuff like that. So other than boredom, other than the way it makes you feel or whatever, a lot of people, they smoke out of the convenience of how quick, you know, certain things can kick in. Same thing as pills. You know, pills kick in really quickly. That's why people like them. That's why, the hospitals, you know, they push them. So, you know, a lot of people, they just want the feeling to go away. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes it's not addiction. Sometimes, well, it can lead to addiction, but sometimes it's getting rid of something. You know, you don't want to feel bad. You know, nobody wants to spend their time feeling bad. So, hey, get rid of it.
That would impact us to make us even more susceptible to depression and anxiety. But now to think about something that people used to relax.
That's the thing. When you take medicine to get rid of depression, what happens to that? What happens, what happens to the person that take that medicine to not feel depressed? What happens when that medicine leaves their body? Feelings of depression starts to kick in again. See what I'm saying? So everything in moderation.
Relax as being something that is stealing away their health is something that's quite disturbing to even think about. What do you think? Do you think that weed-induced psychosis is something that people need to pay attention to? Or do you think that it's something that is just hyped because people just want to attack those who use cannabis? Put it in the comments below and let's get the conversation going with this. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And remember that I also have a YouTube channel that's Havsome, spelled HAV for Victor, SOM for Mother, where we'll continue the conversation there. to your good health. Bye.
Well, shout outs to Phil from the Advice Show. You know what I'm saying? He does have some eclectic. More forward-thinking upper echelon sisters on this show. Look at these kids. Look at this.
Charlotte's first seizure was when she was 3 months old. Her seizure wasn't a minor seizure. It was a status event, which is longer than 30 minutes. And then it happened again a week later, and then again another week. And these were long, so they kept getting longer, an hour-long seizures. Her longest was 4 hours long.
God damn.
So this kind of progressed until she was 2, these random status seizures every week. We were told multiple times it wasn't possible for her to survive this. But when you hear that there is another possible thing to help your kid after you've said enough is enough, you cling to it.
We're joined by Paige, whose 6-year-old daughter suffers from Dravet syndrome. It's a rare and catastrophic form of intractable
she's smoking too.
epilepsy
Shit.
or seizures. And watching that story, it's heartbreaking because there was nothing you could do.
We had tried everything. And in fact, we had a few things we hadn't tried. The next thing I have in my cupboard is a veterinary drug. So it has to be picked up at the vet, compounded for human consumption. And
For dogs.
And it still sits there in my cupboard. That was our next one to try. And that was, to quote them, the last.
About to give your kid dog medicine.
Resort, a long shot.
Paige, so many times people have these preconceived ideas of things until they walk a mile in those footsteps, and medical marijuana.
And let me tell y'all something. Ain't nothing more annoying than somebody that dispelled, talk big shit about tree. Once they get their first joint or they start smoking, it's like, oh my God, a fucking world just opened up that I never knew about. I never knew. Fake ass. Let's go.
Marijuana is a perfect example of that. What was your opinion of it before you discovered it as a treatment for Charlotte?
I think the information as a medical treatment wasn't reaching me, and I didn't really have an opinion. I didn't use it recreationally.
What did America do when they start going broke? Selling weed.
I didn't know anybody on it that it was curing their syndrome or disorder. So I really had a low or negative.
You know how much black people. This is why I told us to politically back up off of that. That was a slap in the face when Kamala offered us that. This is why I tell niggas to back up off of that. And then let me tell you something. Cause she was lying her ass off. They're not letting you in the cannabis, the cannabis business world like that. I know black cannabis business owners. They not letting you in that world like that, bitch. The first people they lock out of that world is black people. The first people they lock out of that world is black people. And then they start talking shit like, oh, this person don't spray his plants or this person don't take care of his plant. And then to a certain degree, you got to understand, like, a lot of niggas do lackluster work, So whether you believe it or not, it's still believable. So hell no, don't listen to Kamala when she says, oh, yo, we're going to give y'all some weed.
Opinion probably of medical marijuana. I just wasn't getting that information.
And your opinion now?
My opinion now is this has become our miracle. And
yeah, you smoking too. Look at you.
It's shocking to me. It's just as shocking to me as it is probably to hear this story. But it's our miracle. It's all I have right now.
Because it's been how long now that Charlotte has
been. And doctors be getting high as hell. He probably high as fuck too. All three of these people probably had a joint in the back before they came. Lit as fuck. Let's go. Shout outs to my stoners though. I used to think certain, I used to work on a college campus. I'm like, man, some of these Glacier people are fucking weird. And no, they're not weird. They're high. Let's go.
And using medical marijuana?
We're coming up on 2 years. And 1 month shy of that, she's pharmaceutical free. So she's been off of all her medications. And with Dravet syndrome, that's extremely rare to have a child with well-controlled seizures off of pharmaceutical drug.
So a couple of months ago, Donald Trump, I don't know what he signed. He signed like some weird, you know what I'm saying? He signed like some weird medical, he signed like some weird medical executive order, which gives, I guess way more healthcare, experts and basically he legalized weed for more healthcare facilities to be able to use it in their studies and stuff like that, as if they wasn't already using it. But now they can openly, use it and claim that it's doing all of this remarkable shit, which it probably is, And hell, I'm not even gonna hold you. You probably better off with that medical shit, because this new shit out here, bro, before you even feel the benefits of it, you're gonna feel like you about to die because you high as hell. That heart shit start happening. Y'all ever, never mind. That's some stoner shit right there. Y'all ever got so smacked and get paranoid you feel your heart beat and shit? It's like, oh shit. Here it comes. You think you about to have a heart attack and you just sitting there looking stupid? Nigga look like Goku fighting that android. Y'all shouldn't be laughing at this time of the hour, It's like 4-something a.m. in the morning, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We are back in mode. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Some of y'all might not get that Goku joke. Go look up Goku fighting Android, was it 19? Trunks told him, nigga, you better chill. You about to have a heart attack, All right, anyway. Let's get into this. I heard, do I want to go, do we want to go FBA? We'll probably go FBA a little bit later. Now, these people years later, shout outs to Chantel Simone, talking about She-Ra 7 gets cooked for bashing black men. Let's see what happened. Let's see if something new happened. She-Ra 7 new to y'all, but old to us, especially me. Y'all know I got whole mixtapes and videos and series. I got a whole box set on She-Ra 7, but let's go.
I always say, if you're dating a woman and she likes She-Ra 7,
Red flag when nothing know, red flag when you no see it.
pay attention to the content she consumes. That's the easiest way
Mash up him blood clot
to tell if she's even worth your time. If y'all rocking with the channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. Let's get into it, y'all.
Why are men in their 50s only want young women? Because they're going through their midlife crisis, darling. When a man hits 50, they think they got one foot in the grave. And when they go get a young woman, they're trying to still keep their youth. So instead of going gently into that good night, they go get them a young woman to make them feel young again, because they know they got that one foot in the grave, like they're half of 100.
This is not to disrespect anyone.
That's not true, though.
I'm only telling you what men think when you guys are online tearing men down. We seriously want to know, do you know what you look like? I'm talking about, do women really know when they're unattractive?
Now, I told you guys, all the Kevin Samuels clones, like Media Man, Jeremy Hill, and this guy, Stacey Prince. I told y'all, give it a couple of years. All the guys that come in biting Kevin Samuels. They're gonna find their own thing, because after a while, I mean, I hate to say it, when somebody dies, they're gonna be, to a certain degree, you're gonna trailblaze things that he hasn't trailblazed, or you're gonna find your own style after a while. Even Platinum, we were just talking about Platinum sounds different. His voice adjusted to what he's doing. Okay. Now, it's funny. I was listening to 50 Cent. They still play 50 Cent in the club out here. That song will never get old to niggas, and people and shit around the world. And it was funny. I don't know why recently I was just thinking about this, but 50 had a line in the song like, "I want them to love me like they love pop." And it's funny that 50 Cent, and a lot of people will feel bad about this, not bad about this, but they'll have something to say to me about it, or just in general. And it's like, 50 Cent can look back on his career and say, damn, I surpassed Tupac. I surpassed Tupac. I've trailblazed. I've bought cars he'll never buy. I've used things, phones, been around people, producers and stuff, And it's not that you get better than somebody. It's just the fucked up part about death is that it's death. You stop. You stop. And you never know how far people would have gone if they were alive, But 50 had a more prominent career than Tupac. The irony in it, But Tupac is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds crazy to say that, but it's the truth. Jay-Z and Biggie. And Jay-Z surpassed anything Biggie has done 50 times. I know it sounds crazy because they're your favorites, but it's the truth in the industry. And the knockoffs become more popular than the original thing. Crazy as cat.
Because when some of you talk down on men, we say to ourselves, look at her damn face. We say, and she had nerve to jump in front of a camera looking like that and then talk.
Now, She-Ra could have been bad back in the day, little Blue Cantrell vibes, But honestly, she kind of wasn't. If you go look at She-Ra's old videos, she was fat. She let herself go, got fat, and then kind of, when she got up there in age a little bit, then got skinny again. And the crazy part is that you have somebody like, that's from the islands, Chantel Simone or whatever, critiquing her. She-Ra 7, which I was telling y'all the longest time, nobody wanted to listen. She does voodoo. She-Ra 7 does voodoo. She has an altar. She's a big Michael Jackson fan, as a lot of people are, but she thinks that she's Michael Jackson's girlfriend. And, I didn't even get a chance to even talk to y'all about this. I forgot who did this expose on her, because I knew it was coming, because women really don't like her and they want what she has. And, I'm not even going to lie. I kind of feel bad for She-Ra on this one, because she's actually giving y'all the game. She's giving women the game. Real talk. She's giving women the game. It's just that the women are not women enough. They're not women enough to pull off the game that she's giving them. The women of today, they don't understand what she's talking about. They don't know how to soak up that game, and they don't know what it's for, because they're in a different era. Today's women don't know what the fuck they're doing. The women from her era can soak up that game and know exactly what she's talking about and what's going on. But the thing is that they're not in the visual position if they haven't taken care of themselves to do that. They probably already done had families and divorces and stuff like that. So they're not in the, they don't, you know, yeah, they have the, you know, they know what to do. They can pull some of it off, but they're not in the visual era to even pull some of it off, you know, whereas the young girls, you know, to a certain degree, they got to go through trial and error because they don't know what they're doing. She-Ra comes from a different era. And you could tell she was one of those fast girls back in the day and probably been up under a good pimp or two, you know, or a good player or two because of the game that she's giving off. But as women do and people that don't have no game, what they do is they butcher it and they add and they insert their own little biases into it. And, it's, you know, because it's like telephone. They start adding little extras onto it. And she's starting to get these women in trouble. She's starting to get these women fucked up in the game. She's starting to undermine men and think that men don't have technology and have access to her videos and you know, and that's just what they do. You know, when you're trying to steal from somebody, I mean, you know, you can't tell somebody how to react when they catch your little glittery hand in their pocket, you know, or they know your glittery hand been in their pocket because your dumb ass got glitter all over your fucking hand, but you trying to bump and lift this man's wallet up out of his pocket, and he could tell it was your ass because he got glitter in his pocket. Nobody had to, I mean, you didn't get the instructions not to fucking commit crime wearing glitter and shit and goofy shit that women wear because the people that make it assume that these bitches ain't doing crime. You understand what I'm saying? That, you know, it's some real shit. This nigga pocket smell like what's the Victoria's Secret perfume? This nigga pocket smell like dandelions and shit, and it's like, man, where my wallet at? And why my pocket smell like dandelions? You know, why my damn pocket smell like Red Door? Meanwhile, his wallet in her damn bra. You know? So she's telling women to, like, you know, make sure you put your name on his will. And when you make food for him, undercook the chicken so he can get salmonella poisoning. She's telling women, you know, hide your kids from him. And, you know, when he find out that you have children, tell him that you like him so much that you didn't think that he would accept you and your kids, you know, like guilt trip him into taking care of you and your children. You know, she's giving off that type of game, like game that can really get women fucked up. Some woman exposed her not too long ago. And listen, don't even trust some of the women that exposing her, even though Chantel Simone here, she's good for it. But don't trust half the broads that's exposing her also too, because those women had to start living righteously once they fucked up in the game. Because prior to them exposing her, they were living unrighteously. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to do some of the stuff that she was doing. And the thing is that when they got caught or they got fucked up in the game, now they're trying to turn a new leaf because they really want to sue her, but they really can't. You know, because I'm pretty sure she got disclaimers and stuff out there or whatever. But anyway, there was this woman that exposed her recently, which was interesting because I backed up off of her years and years and years ago. You know, little afterburns and embers come every so often and I cover something. But there was videos of her and her husband, because she has two kids for an older guy. His name is James. There was times where he made her get off of live because he didn't like the things that she was saying. She got a book called I Bring Nothing to the Table and some other stuff, just some real pushing the envelope, you know, clickbaity type books too. And James is a sucker, you know. but it's cheaper to keep her. She knows what she's doing. She got her fangs in them. It's not no quick, oh, I could just leave her. No, you got 2 kids. There's going to be some alimony. There's going to be some child support. There's going to be, So James told her to get off live a couple times, because he didn't like what she was saying. He threatened to divorce her and all kinds of other stuff. And I'm like, damn, And it's crazy, though, because, James is bankrolling the whole situation. And, she, to a certain degree, which she's not going to tell her audience, for whatever reasons, need to keep him. I don't think it's for the kids. But let's go.
Negative about someone. Do you women really know when you're too unattractive to be online shooting shots at someone? Do we need to start telling you guys when you're too unattractive to be online talking about someone? Because we will. This woman is in her 50s, littered in makeup, drawn on eyebrows, dead people's hair stapled in the top of her head. When you guys are online tearing men down, looking the way that some of you look, we say, but look at her lips. She has a permanent smile, just like the Joker from the first.
Let me tell you something. What else fucked women up really bad? And they don't, women ain't going to admit it, but a nigga will. Duck lips. Oh, yeah, duck lips fucked y'all up real bad. Boy, when them duck lips, clear indicator of an attitude. Duck lips messed up the female race super bad. Y'all used to do little doggy ears filters, to cover up your edges back in the day. Some of the girls, to make it look like they got a fat ass, they would sit in the sink a little bit, so the curvature would go into the sink and all that other stuff. And then came duck lips. Ooh-wee, duck lips that ruined generations of hoes. Let's go.
Batman. We say to ourselves, where does she get the audacity? We say, is she crazy? And then we say, back to the streets with her.
And this is why I always encourage men to just point and laugh. Get to the chopper! It's so funny how, every time you have a question for these women about men and relationship, they always try to say something negative about men. And funny enough, backstory, if you guys aren't familiar with how I started this channel or having these kind of discussion, I was curious out there on the dating market, not getting my desired results. And I was like, how can...
Well, you got it because we created the space for y'all. You, Paris Milan, Cynthia G, She-Ra 7. Hey, let's go.
I reciprocate. How can I make a man know I like him? He's taking me out, he's buying me flowers, he's opening the door, he's doing all these cute things for me. What can I do to say,
Not anymore. Not anymore. Dudes don't even want to feel like simps. Not anymore.
I like you too. And I got on the internet trying to search, and all I was seeing is wear good perfume, wear red lipstick, don't praise a fish for swimming. And I'm just like, y'all are some selfish broads. Kevin Samuels was the only one who was actually giving practical advice, fit, feminine, friendly, practical advice on how to keep a man. But it's like women like She-Ra 7, the question, why do men, when they get older, they tend to go for a younger woman? Because younger women tend to take telling more than these 50-year-old women. These 50-year-old women are so hard-headed, especially if they've never been married, they've never been in a relationship, they've never been under a man's leadership. They don't know how to. So when a man gets to his financial peak, when a man gets to his prime, post 35, he's going to choose to get with a woman who is not only fertile, but who can also take telling, who is more peaceful than these bitter broads. A lot of these older women tend to be so bitter, as if a woman who is age 50 is also not close to the grave.
Are you stupid or something?
I'm sorry, are men the only ones who age? If does that logic even make sense?
No.
But her followers don't even ask, wait, is this making sense? They just listen to her.
Because her followers are scammer-minded women. They're disingenuous women. They're not looking at no damn consequence. What the fuck is a consequence to them? You expect disingenuous women to ask solid questions? And you know, if they follow her, some will survive. You know what I'm saying? It's a numbers game with women. Some will actually get the hang of it and will survive some of the BS that she tells them to do. But it's not ideal spending your youth dating a bunch of tricks and wasting your own damn time and even furthering your misandry and hate for men because you have a bunch of guys wrapped around your finger willing to do something for you. When in reality, you could get one man to do all of that. You know, one man will be willing to do all of that and would love you. And would love you. You can get one man to do it and he would love you and you get the kids, you get the house, you get the cars, you get all of that shit. And you didn't have to be disingenuous or you didn't have to be a piece of shit to do it. You know what I'm saying? Getting drunk with some trick and all of a sudden, damn, now you're pregnant. Hey, it has its repercussions. You know, because you're not perfect. You know? So like I said, if she don't want to follow instructions, don't be surprised when she headed for her own destruction. That's the way the game goes.
And say sprinkle, sprinkle.
So Dusty is a grown man who doesn't know how.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Where you think people always ask me where that came from. I even boosted She-Ra 7. This is a legendary sound clip from me.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Who do you think that is?
And he depends on his mother or other women to help him in life. That's a Dusty.
Outdated. Overweight. Women wearing blown out, expired, dusty hair weaves and lace fronts.
That whole bottom part is hiding that fupa.
Is that She-Ra 7?
Calling men dusty.
Is that
knock-kneed and has a fupa?
Ain't that something?
Yeah, these washed up women who can't keep a man to save their life. If they do have a man, it's a beta who can't save them, who gonna be hiding in a closet if somebody breaking in. If you got a flat tire, he flipping a coin. He asking you, babe, do I put the oh my God, do I raise the car for No. If y'all got a car tire, he talking about, oh, you go out there, it's cold.
They love those type of dudes. What's going on, Gear? Shouts to Gear E in the building. Happy New Year, man. Good to see you, brother. Welcome to the show, man.
Passenger princess, men who gonna be sitting.
Shout out to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Almost 2 hours into the madness. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We are in here as Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Inside watching TV while you mowing the lawn.
What?
Yeah, but they got so much to say about these dusty men.
So earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome.
Listen to too much damn
He was well educated.
Who was supposed to come after that? Jesus Christ? See, men are logical creatures. But let's go.
He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing.
But
and
you always look for the but because it's always bullshit after the but.
And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just...
Pause.
Could it have been that you were crazy? How about that? Something missing. Yes, your intelligence. But let's go.
Something that did not connect. I felt that there should have been a connection between he and I in order for me to be his wife. And so I cut off the engagement.
If this man was so amazing, but there still wasn't a wire connecting to him, just one, could it have been you? You said he checked all of the other boxes, so it wasn't with him. My point in even playing this right here, we can't deal with these women. We can't deal with these women. Even when the Lord our God, Jehovah, has put greatness in us, has humbled us, has brought us to the precipice of humility to where we may be able to be all that most women would want, it's still not enough. Listen, Ms. Mandel said, listen, hold on, we got to drop bombs on that. Mandel said, I would not have showed my face with this video.
Exactly.
She made a video of it. And the video should have been captioned, look how difficult I am to deal with.
Look how dumb I am. No, the thing is, they consume too many content like Shiva 7, where it's always criticizing men. There's always something wrong with men. This is why I say pay attention to the content she consumes. If over and over and over it's content that's criticizing men, belittling men, talking about how men are trash, men don't do this, men don't do that, even though you're giving her the best, you're giving her everything, she will never be satisfied because her subconscious mind is being programmed to find a problem in you. This is why it's best to just protect yourself. Be in your peaceful corner. Get your little blue book. Save up the money that you're going to take to invest in one of these bras. Save it up and go take a trip every 3 to 6 months. Go travel the world. Even if you're not going over there to go find a woman. Because I'm not saying go over there to find a woman. I'm just saying going over there for a peaceful life. It's the peace, the joy that comes with traveling, to experiencing new cultures, to experiencing a whole world outside of this feminist broad. It's worth it. I mean,
now this is the thing. Just because you travel don't mean you're gonna find feminist women. You're gonna find a fuckload of feminist women while traveling. But they're different though. Some of that shit is gonna be annoying. You know, some of that shit gonna annoy the fuck out of you. You know, but a lot of Western men don't think, you know, you've grown up. Like I keep telling y'all about that fish that used to be a clean water fish. Then it gets put in dirty water, and then it learns to swim in the dirty water. And then when you take that same fish that was a clean water fish and put it in the dirty water, and you take it out the dirty water and put it back in the clean water, then it dies. Some of the Western men, you're cooked just as well, because this is the environment that you've grown up into, and you became an adult in this environment. So the only person that really is there for you or would be for you would be a Western woman. Hate to tell you, a lot of these guys, I'm going to tell you the truth. You know, you're going to be praising the fish for swimming. You've never been around an actual feminine woman. And it's going to blow your mind. You're going to end up going through the 7 stages of grief. You're going to actually, some of you guys, especially if you guys that aren't taking the real red pill, y'all smoking pixie dust. You know, y'all never took the real red pill. So some of you guys, y'all going to rage out against yourself, maybe against some of the, you're not going to understand it. You know, a lot of you guys don't know how to deal with actual real feminine women, you know, because to you, it's a gesture. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are talking about the gestures. You know, Western women can fool y'all with feminine gestures. She's trying to be feminine for her own damn self. Fuck you. It's hard for her she's fighting for her life to be feminine for her own damn self. So it's the gesture. You did? Shout outs to War Master in the building. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Let's go.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
All right. And I hope y'all listened to my advice yesterday before I had technical difficulties and got off the air. I hope y'all didn't listen to that woman when y'all were having y'all bedroom time yesterday. Do not listen to her when she tells you
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust.
Don't
bust it in it.
Don't
bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Busting it. Busting it. Busting it. Bust. Bust it.
Yo, War Master, that's the part that killed me. She insists. She said, bus. Oh, my God. That's the part that killed me. She said, bus. And like she shrugged her shoulders while she did it. Like, you know. Oh my God, they should have never gave me the internet, man. Shit.
Shows how this content creator, the real Stacey Prince, very, very, very hilarious. I mean, I'm going to emphasize a lot of these women who overly consume content like she.
How's everybody in the building? 2 hours and six minutes into the madness.
Bust all in there.
You're a 7?
What's the matter, Dad?
Red flag when I don't see it.
There's no pleasing them. There's absolutely nothing you can do that will get them. Like that will make them feel like, okay, yeah, this is a good man. Why? Because their God, Shira 7, tells them good men don't exist. Even though she got a ring on her finger, she's gonna tell them that good men don't exist. So they're gonna.
I mean, this wouldn't be the first time. Like, women are the most easiest people to fucking brainwash and do whatever with. I hate to say it, they're the easiest people to control because their emotions control them. And I don't fault, listen, like I said, a big part of the red pill is forgiving women for their nature. And a big part of maturing as a woman is forgiving yourself for your nature. But listen, if you're controlled by your emotions, I don't blame women for not forgiving themselves for their nature. You want to know why? Because that sounds boring. That sounds boring. You know, I think, women will be bored. And you never know. I mean, women live amazing lives. Like, you never know where your emotions will take you. Sometimes you're right. Sometimes it's right. Sometimes it's wrong. You never know. You know, but either way.
Bust all in there.
You know, either way, you know, as a guy, for you to fully, you know, not even be black pill, for you to fully, you know, get to where you're going, you got to forgive women for who they are and understand what they are. You know, that's why there's a saying that says, if you know, you can love women or understand them, but you can't do both. Because if you understood them, you wouldn't love them. And if you love them, you probably don't understand them.
Bust all in there.
All right?
What's the matter, Daddy?
And I don't fault a guy that believes that he can do both, but he is foolish once either or shows its head. Let's go.
Always see something negative in you. I mean, use your common sense when you navigate the dating world. But you know, we go again. Shout out to the real Stacey Prince. I genuinely feel bad for men who want to find wives. Like, I'm sorry, I genuinely feel bad for you guys. But there are certain things you can do when vetting, and one of the main thing is pay attention to the.
No, one of the main things to do if you want to find a wife, one of the main things to do.
Bust all in there.
All right,
Content
let's
she
go.
consume. If she's constantly consuming negative content about men, if content after content is, oh, never praise a fish for swimming, men do this, men do that,
Oh,
you'll
shit.
never ever ever please her. That is the harsh reality. So go watch the next video that pop up on the screen. Another
Shout outs to Chantel Simone, man. Shout outs to everybody here. 2 hours. I said 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. 2 hours and 9 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Our show goal today is 50. Hopefully, hopefully we can reach our show goal so we can all
Bust all in there.
All right. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy half off chocolate day to you guys. Like UFO Kamikaze said, go get your half off chocolate for, Halloween. Do your Halloween shopping right now. All that chocolate that was $50 yesterday, they probably half off today. They probably half off today. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? All right. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, let's see what we got on the menu for today. All right. This was interesting. I think I was supposed to do this video
And then you think to
a minute ago. This older madame. Because what does a white woman that looked like this, other than I think with Jane Elliott or that other weird? There was this other old white woman. That shit was disgusting. She was an old lady, but she was an OG. I don't know if she's still alive. I forgot her name. Some of y'all might remember her. But I forgot her name, but she was super old. But she was an OG coming up. She knew her thing. She just disappeared though, and I can't believe I'm remembering her right now. That this topic is here. I forgot her name, but she was like old, like decrepit old, But she knew what she was talking about. She was a vulgar old lady, Women get very vulgar and disgusting when they get old, not just old men, y'all. So don't trip, fellas. All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. So this woman right here, what's going on, Link?
Bust all in there.
This woman here, she is a madame, and she's talking about why nice guys see sex workers. Probably they want to
bust all in there.
All right, let's go. Let's see what she has to say. Let's go.
And then you think that you're going to make it up by doing other activities. And yeah, that works for a while, but then a woman does definitely get bored with that because she wants to be penetrated by you. The nice guy gets trapped in romances that have reverted to friendship. They try to convince themselves that it's enough, and it's
called a non-sexual attention relationship. Rest in peace to Alan Roger Curry. Let's go.
Bust all in there.
All right.
What's the matter, Daddy?
not. Hello and welcome to Sex, Love, and Soul. I'm Mary Knight and I'm really glad you're here. So today I'm going to address something. Some of you may be wondering, How do I know so much about nice guys? Yeah, sure. I'm a relationship coach. I'm a dating coach. I have
A bunch of useless titles, but okay,
Bust all in there.
let's get it.
been for the past 15 years. I started as a relationship coach before I retired as a sex worker. If you haven't seen that in my About Me
What? What?
I am a retired high-end escort, and I was also
Oh, high end, huh?
Bust all in there.
Okay.
the madam of a really popular brothel in a big city in Texas. And most of the men who were clients, I would say like 98% of them,
Mama San.
were nice guys. Yeah, shocker, right? These men thought that it was easier to just pay for companionship, pay for this intimacy, than to go out in the real world and
Bust all in there.
continue to be eaten alive by women who were out there who were pretty much just after their money. Or just in general, just tired of being disappointed and not getting what they wanted. And so they knew that if they saw an escort, they would get what they wanted. No fuss, no muss. I'm not saying that that was right. I'm not condoning that kind of
Till she butt.
behavior, but I'm also certainly not sitting here
Till she butt.
judging it. And it's
Digging till she butt.
an interesting thing that when I started as a coach, I was coaching women who were married, who were concerned about their husbands cheating. And I actually wrote a best-selling book. It's available on Amazon called How to Keep Your Man Out of My Bed. It's teaching women why men cheat and how to prevent it from happening.
First of all, why is her man in your bed and why you think that's a trophy? Tainted ass bed. But if she's telling your husband to
Bust all in there.
something wrong with you, but
To them in an empowered way. Because the reasons that men cheat are not what most people think. I started working for this escort service in Houston, and this was in the late 90s. She was like a middle, like
I like when women be making these videos thinking that they're talking to women when in reality they're just talking to a bunch of men.
a mid-range madam. And then I learned, oh wow, I could be high end. And so then I started working for another escort service
Women ain't gonna click on these videos.
in Houston that was a high-end escort service. And then I started having my own place, and then I became an international traveling companion. But I'm saying all this
All these names, that became a hoe. Like, just stop it.
just to let you know my trajectory here of how this all went, was that I would learn that for many of these men, sex was just the excuse. Sex was the pretense for why they reached out. Now, of course, that was true of some men. Some men just really liked having sex.
They really craved that sexual variety, whether they were married or not. But most of the men were these really nice guys who were looking for someone to talk to. They were looking for companionship.
And that's where I really learned about orgasming and you know, for men and women. But, you know, for me, that's how I could actually have orgasms with my clients, was because I insist.
War Master says, imagine women that have sex with only a piece of plastic don't want their husband to have sex with anybody else. Bonkers. Yeah. Yeah. And then, you know what's funny? When you look at corn, then they look at you crazy. Ladies, when the last time you told your man to
Bust all in there.
Let me stop. But no, but yeah, they can look at corn and sleep with a piece of plastic and their homegirls all damn day. But I do gotta give it to women though. They do have the capacity to put up with cheating. You know.
Insisted that I stay in my own body. I wouldn't let myself float away. I would stay in the present moment. And the men could tell. And that's why I was popular and why I had so much repeat clientele, is because they really could feel that I was there with them. That's what I was teaching men to do, is to be in their body.
They were having this problem at home with a woman who had pulled away from them. And they did their old tried and true method of going right into their heads. So they...
Now, let me tell y'all something that I get taken for granted for, that she's not going to tell you. Don't no man want his woman to turn him into an incel. Getting married to a certain degree is paying to be an incel. You're actively paying to be an incel. You got goofies that are new here that don't know what the hell they talking about, using our terminology, have no earthly idea what they're talking about. Kuda, how did that make him an incel? He married. The biggest incels are married. You can go park with a little bit of paper and go lay in a rusty hotel, and some woman will tell you to
bust all in there,
and you'll be okay, and you take your ass home. But you living and funding your inceldom.
We're not in the...
Right, War Master. She probably was accommodating, you know.
Their bodies. But the thing...
Yeah, and that's usually when you marry a heifer, they stop telling you to
bust all in there.
Usually that's when the game starts.
This was not a head problem. This was not a problem that could be solved by thinking. The whole problem was caused because they were not in their bodies. And so this became really apparent to me pretty early on in my escorting career about men not being in their bodies, because I had become this pretty serious...
Obama is an alien. Plot twist. Let me stop.
meditator. And
you got the head of one though. Obama looks Somalian.
On a regular basis, I was going to these 10-day silent meditation courses, and the meditation technique was called Vipassana. And I was really into that. And the whole technique of Vipassana is that you observe the sensations in your body and you scan your body from head to toe. And the emphasis is not having thoughts, but rather just
This woman talking about, imagine doing yoga with a hoe. I mean, that happens all the time. And that actually kind of sounds fun. But listen, the thing is that they get men out of lust. They don't get the real men. They get men out of lust. When men are cheating, the side girl gets the real man and the main girl knows the real man. Okay? Some people are more unhinged with strangers than they are with their loved ones. That's out of love too. Let's go.
Observing all the sensations in your body, and you go part by part, piece by piece. And again, the emphasis is on the sensations in your body. You know, we would do a little bit of breath
like, why is she hypnotizing and trying to meditate right now?
work. I wasn't into tantra. I don't really know. I mean, I know what that is, but I've never been that.
It's called tantric.
Kind of sex person. That's not really, that's never really been my thing. But I know about it, but no, it wasn't tantra. It was more about being in the present moment. It was, which I guess is tantra, but it's about being in your body, being with the person that you're with, having the experience that you're having, whether it's awkward, whether it's hot, whether it's so-so, whatever. It's like you're just there when you're available for it. That's what we were doing in sexual situations. And I know a lot of people don't have that experience. It was...
Well, no, I mean, the guys are probably, a little bit afraid because, being with you in the moment, some niggas could kick the doors open with AKs and stuff like that. So of course they in the moment. They sneak it away from their wives. Somebody could kick the door in and it's their wife with Chris Hansen or goddamn the dude from Cheaters,
Perfect for me because I wasn't emotionally invested in these relationships.
Bad enough, they probably got this on their bank statement that they came to see you.
That I was having with my clients. So I could be almost this impartial person there, right? I was there, I was available sexually, I was available a tiny bit emotionally, but I was definitely there intellectually for them too. And so it was easy for me to kind of stand back and study this and see them as not as this man that I was in love with and had all this judgment about and needed him to be a certain way. I could set that aside and just observe him as a man, observe him as this beautiful spiritual being, and have this experience with him.
Ma'am, if you just don't take your damn clothes off and bend over, like what are you talking about? All that, take your clothes off. What are you talking about? The nigga up here, like you on his time and you up here trying to do yoga and shit. You are a hoe. We don't want to do yoga. Bend over.
Bust all in there.
God,
They have some pretty
in there.
Look at up here trying to do yoga on your time. Like, girl.
actually very connected sex. Whatever you want to think
Nigga
about.
up here, he can get divorced because you want to sit up here and do yoga.
I know those of you who have seen sex workers, have experience with escorts, you know what I'm talking about. These experiences that you have with this person who is a quote.
I think that's crazy if a hoe decides to do yoga at the Ramada. I'm just saying.
Quote stranger can be transcendent because there's not all the expectation, all those crazy emotions and judgments and, you know, all those things that we put on the people that we love.
I know at the same time that emotional connection that.
All right, dude, she losing me. Give me 1 second, dude. She losing me. I don't know what the hell she talking about. You supposed to be talking about nice guys seeing sex workers, and you up here talking about the emotional connection and Ashtanga and yoga and the ambiance in the room. No. Go light you a J and go play some Gunna. You getting fucked tonight? What are you talking about? This is why she had to retire.
I was not experiencing is what can also make sex really great, right? It can make it terrible.
All right, anyway. I'm not trusting that woman ever again. God damn. All right, now let's get into this. Everybody's talking about Touré, talking crazy about FBA. I think FBA people, gay dudes and comedians, I think they're going to be at the forefront of 2026. That's all I'm seeing. Getting pulled into internet beefs. But let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Urban Politicians TV. Let's go.
That's fine. This isn't where I live. No.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
If my parents paid all my bills.
We just want to make sure you got home.
This isn't where I live.
It's okay, Olivia. We appreciate it.
You can go talk to them.
Thanks, Olivia.
Do you feel strong or what?
We're good. Have a great day, okay?
I'll keep following you, okay?
Oh, no, she doesn't care. It's right. No, come on. She doesn't care? She doesn't care. They never do.
How does it feel to be a race trader?
You know, we were trying to get a child molester, right?
No, you weren't.
Yes, we were.
How would you know?
And you know, Negroes ain't gonna stop until they insert themselves into this ICE situation. Black people are trying to beat down the door and insert themselves into this ICE situation instead of letting Karens handle it. But fuck it.
Because it was a woman you talked to.
His wife.
And then his plate came back as murder.
I was supposed to say, calling someone a race traitor.
But you guys don't care.
I hope you realize that is the most racist thing you can say as a white woman.
Of course,
And
it is.
so you know, this isn't a good look for you.
You think I care about my look?
No, no, trust me.
When you guys
it
are-
is evident by how you look, you don't care. We get that. Trust me. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying this, trying to be
I'm not gonna lie, getting fried by an ICE officer is crazy.
social warrior. If you actually cared, You probably would care about the child who got raped and also the person who got murdered by the person that we were looking for. But see, you don't care.
No, I don't care because you guys
Thank
try.
you. Thank you.
Just try to detain legal immigrants. None of you actually give a. If you were here to get illegal, violent immigrants off the street, that would be fine. That's not what you're doing.
It's not. No, hold on. It's okay. She
You
said
need to
it's
back
not.
up.
It's not.
It's not what you're doing.
Just so you know, if you were to spray that, you would be arrested.
That's fine.
Okay.
Don't come close to
Well,
me.
we're gonna tell you this. Stop following us.
No, it's
Oh,
not illegal.
So you don't want us to come close to you, but you keep riding our tail.
Like we should rip people apart from their families.
Are you a man?
Wow, is that a question? Wow.
Okay. How do you feel about ripping people from their families? Does that feel good?
How serious is it?
I mean, he does look like a broad, but okay.
Sir, I need to move.
Why are you calling a woman a man? I mean, what kind of a guy does that?
He took off his thing for a while. He was he looked Sudanese.
99.9% of the time, it is wrong for a white person to call a black person the N-word, but we may have found the exception. In Minneapolis recently, a white anti-ICE protester was in a group of anti-ICE protesters yelling at a black ICE Gestapo agent. An unidentified white male called the black ICE agent a house N-word who's working for the KKK. That's right, we have a white man calling a black man the N-word. But this is a little bit different. White on black usage of the N-word is a very serious issue. But this is a curveball example. Is it wrong for a white person to call a black ICE officer a house N-word? Let's explore.
Why are y'all
the white man who used the N-word in this situation?
Why are y'all going out of y'all way to insert? Why are y'all going out of y'all way to insert yourself in a situation that has nothing to do with you? Who cares what they calling them peoples?
Was being historically precise. This black ICE agent, he is being a house N-word to the utmost degree. A black man in ICE is a modern house slave. He's a barely paid mule for white supremacy. The KKK were domestic terrorists. ICE is domestic terrorism. I think this is a valid usage of the N-word. He's not attacking his blackness per se. He's attacking his bootlicking choice to be in ICE while being a black man. Being black in ICE makes you a house N-word. So to call you that, it's almost like a professor pointing out, oh, look, there's a modern house N-word. I think this usage is valid and acceptable. If it had just been the N-word,
What the fuck is he talking about? You know who's Karen's kryptonite? Gay dudes. But they've been trying to befriend them for the longest time. Let's go. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. We about to get into some bullshit. I can already sense it. All right, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the PayPal. And check out the book over at the coffee stores, Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Would be problematic. But when he adds the house N-word, he's being historically realistic. So yes, it is okay to call black ICE agents house N-words. They are very mad that I said that it's okay to call a black ICE agent the N-word. Their argument, that word.
Dude, that has always been funny. War Master said black activists are left first. Politics will always come first. That's for sure. This dude that is trying to explain away leftists using the hard R. He's telling you that Karens are justified in calling you a nigga because you are acting like a house nigga because you work for ICE.
Get out of here,
you damn nigga! Word has been used as a weapon against our community. When you say we have suffered because of that word, you're including the black ICE agent in we.
And he's trying his best to insert black people into this situation.
Not in we. He is not black. He is not part of the community. People say that was the last word many of us heard before being lynched. That is 100% correct. But if you're a black ICE agent, you're part of a lynch mob chasing people of color. He's not a descendant of those who got lynched.
Yo, it's Big Ant the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as the rain starting to try to come down out here in H-Town right now. But we ain't tripping about the wind. We got to get the job done. Rain, sleet, snow, sunny. When it comes to clowns like Toray, because what he just said right now is the farthest thing from funny. I don't see no games, no jokes in the things that he's selling. We might have to get him back on the boat and get him up out of here, because what is you talking about? How you gonna say that it's cool for them to call this man a house nigga? In 2026, and there's several layers to this conversation right here. First and foremost, dog, when it comes to ICE, you can feel how you want to feel, have whatever opinion you want to have. But that dude worked for the government. He worked for the police, right? So it's all cops who do things with police. Are they houses now? It's everybody that works at the prison a house now that's black. It's anybody that works for the government, because they always like to bring white supremacy in it. The government is built and is ran still in today's society off of white supremacy. So it's everybody who's in any political party, whether it be Democratic, who has also shipped people out the country, who has also put out a bunch of immigrants and illegal people. So the people that was arresting them then, was they houses on the Democratic side? Or is it only when you're a Republican, you're a house? You see how this stuff just does not make any sense at all? But for you to come out here today and tell the white people that they can say that to a black man for this type of situation right here, it's okay to use that.
And I mean, it's the G-hate blacks that's gonna let them in, because they are in charge to a certain degree for our not for our civil rights, but they are the gatekeepers to the civil rights argument.
Word, fam, it ain't never okay to use that word. And you don't have the say-so in that, and your family don't have the history in America to say that, because you know the internet, you know, Twitter.
This is very much true, War Master. There is no our community when it comes to leftists. You know what I'm saying? No, he's not messing around. He dead serious. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to New in the building. Let's go. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the place to be.
They gonna do a background check, and they check your lineage. And it seems like your lineage don't trace back to America. This is the word house, N-word, that ties back to people who went through slavery in America, dog, for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, half a millennium. People that was here before the colonizers came in America that was already living and got put up into them situations, and the ones that they brought over here and put them into slavery. These are the people that fought, died, went through these type of things. So when you call somebody a house N-word, fam, you can't give nobody the authority to say that ain't black at all. That's something that our people went through. How you gonna tell them, well, it's cool for them to say that? They in this man's face calling them a B-word, saying this, they harassing these dudes out there and things like that. And you saw the clip in the beginning. That girl was so lost and confused. She chasing them down, riding a bumper. They telling her, hey, man, we chasing down somebody that killed somebody. You don't even know who we chasing down. That was the man wife we was talking to right there. He done killed somebody and did this and raped it. Now he raping people. And you interrupting this type of stuff, talking about y'all supposed to be chasing illegals. What are we doing right now, bro? Stop trying to make what black people went through America is the same as people that are breaking the law. For y'all that don't get it, bro, family ain't from America from what they saying right here. I didn't go look myself, but I'm gonna take their word for it, because somebody who got American roots as a black American, you ain't finna say nothing like that. For the simple fact of this right here, in America, black Americans who don't come from an immigrant background didn't have a choice, bro. They didn't wake up one day and say, I'm gonna come to America illegally. The ones was here, they got caught and captured and put into slavery. Then the ones that got bought over here from slavery half a millennium plus ago, they didn't have a choice. They didn't decide we want to run to America to make a better life. They didn't say, hey, I want to move to America by choice. They are already here. So when y'all try to make the civil rights movement, the wars that they fought in, the pain.
Oh my God, all of these, respectfully, shout outs to Ant from Urban Politicians, but these are all Tariq Nasheed talking points, bro. Let's go.
The suffering, the agony be the same as this, like this is righteous, and using the words like race traitor.
And what he's saying is not wrong, but I know he's repeating Tariq Nasheed, and it's like, because what he's saying, a lot of it is semi out of context. So
for them, that was used in the time when we was going on, when people was helping our ancestors, they were called race traitors. You using all this old terminology that come from stuff right here in America. That ain't got nothing to do with these illegal immigrants. Not all of them are breaking the law on American soil and committing crime. But when they woke up and they decided, I'm coming to America, they decided to break the law. We wasn't breaking no laws when we got brutalized. We wasn't breaking no laws when they were slaughtered.
I thought we were already here. I thought this was already our land. If you're speaking for FBAs, I thought we were already here. I thought this was our land. Y'all gotta see, y'all gotta pick which part of history you're gonna be, what side on, you know.
And breeding, feeding people to alligators, whipping them out, making them work every day, making them build houses, making them build roads.
A lot of people gonna say that's treason, War Master. War Master like, I don't give $2.
Making them build train tracks, making them do this, making them build colleges, making them just go through the worst agony and pain and suffering that you can go through. Stop trying to connect with what our ancestors have been through with that. Toure, this is a very clown move by you. It's very out of pocket. It's very disrespectful. And you disrespecting our ancestors in America by trying to connect what they went through and telling somebody it's cool to be calling somebody a house N-word, bro. Because what has been happening on the other side when they was doing the same thing? Just because the media there now, just because Trump is a bigot and Trump say crazy stuff on the internet and Trump be just popping his stuff how he pop it.
You know what's funny? Average people and regular people say the most dumbest shit on the internet and they critique Trump. Pay attention to that. If anybody says the dumbest shit on the internet, it's regular people. But hey, you know, it's in general.
Now all of a sudden the media follow and they want to make it this and that. They've been kicking immigrants out this country, bro. That was illegal. They've been deporting people forever. But now, since there's cameras involved in all this going on, man, y'all are house N-words. Y'all are house N-words. Man, y'all better knock this stuff off, bro. We not finna do this. Y'all want to crash out. Y'all harassing these police. Black people in America, we ain't never went out and followed behind no feds, bro. We ain't never antagonized no feds. We be trying to stay.
We are right now. Them niggas out there, they can't, you know. Let me show y'all something on my timeline. Y'all want to see something funny? Y'all want to see something funny? Shout outs to Beachy. Shout outs to Cut. Cut might be in the building right now. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. Support the show, y'all. Are y'all not enjoying the content? Let me show y'all something. If I go on my timeline, right on the trending videos, look at this. YouTube make sure they catch all y'all, because this is shock content. YouTube make sure they catch everybody with their mouth open. Look at how the bald nigga, look at how his mouth is open on the thumbnail. Shout outs to Beachy, but look at how they got Beach with her mouth open. They got Cut with his mouth open. Look, Felice Johnson ain't got no teeth. They got his mouth open. Jess Hilarious's mouth open. Let's see if I scroll to the side. Oh, they're not gonna let me scroll to the side. But look at how they got us with our mouths open. Yo, how is this a coincidence? How is this a coincidence? This is why I don't like algorithms. See, I be picking up on stuff. How is this a coincidence? Bald nigga got his mouth open. Shout outs to Beachy. They got her with her mouth open. They got cut with his mouth open. Felice Johnson ain't got no teeth, but his mouth is open. And Jess Hilarious with her mouth open. All right. How the hell does that happen?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Algorithms, they all do the same thing. All right.
Them people wait. That's how we raise. This is how y'all know that they ain't like us, because we stay away. Hey man, y'all do what y'all do. Whoop de whoop. Hey, dog. Now if y'all come over here and do something completely different and you out of pocket, we look at that. But this ain't that. We ain't getting deported, y'all. I know y'all keep trying to fear monger and push this fear tactic onto Black American people. We are not being deported. This is our country. Now, I want to say this again. We are not being deported. We are not going into martial law. We are not next. We built this country. We contributed to everything going on here. If it wasn't for our ancestors, the immigrants that y'all seeing over here wouldn't even be allowed to be over here. They fought for that. They died for that. They fought in every single war. They played a role, in a major role, in building every part of this economy. They helped build the government. They built the White House. They built the schools. They always contributed to the economic success of this country. When America was the richest country in the early 1900s, who was putting the labor behind that? Before people even started coming to America and things, it was the Black people that was here. It is what it is. Stop trying to make the civil rights and what Black people went through be a part of what they got going on right now, bro. Stop trying to let them, oh man, you can say house. Man, it ain't never cool for you to tell no Black man that. Because then you're going to have to start opening it up for everything when they feel like it, when it's convenient. Torre, keep your mouth closed, bro. Y'all have a nice day. We got more coming, more videos, all in 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot, more coming. Tap into that Urban Politician TV Patreon as well.
All right. And shout outs to Ant. All right. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Let's go. All right, this came up on my timeline. Let's check this out. Hold on.
Putin's grip on Latin America is breaking. Venezuela is gone.
Right.
Now Cuba is wobbling.
I mean, but this is the thing though. You got Black people trying to insert themselves into this shit. So why are niggas even there to hear the slurs? Why are niggas even there to hear the slur damn near? Told niggas stop inserting themselves into shit that don't got shit to do with them. They want to be white supremacy's favorite whipping stick, and it's crazy.
Perhaps for the first time in decades, Moscow looks truly powerless. This isn't just about oil, sanctions, or Cold War nostalgia. It's about a network of influence that Putin spent decades building and is now watching collapse. Venezuela's shift has already sent shockwaves. Cuba, now seen as Moscow's loyal outpost, maybe next. But here's the twist. The real story isn't what you think. A surprising force is driving this unraveling, exposing the limits of Russian power in ways few imagined. Stay with me, because once you see how the pieces connect, the bigger picture will change how you understand global politics today. Let's start with the moment that really changed everything. In January 2026, the US announced what it called an anti-narcotics operation against Venezuela's president. That label barely lasted a few minutes. Everyone understood what was actually happening, and that understanding became impossible to ignore when American forces moved fast and captured Nicolas Maduro in a lightning strike. The world reacted in the way it always does, with outrage, condemnations, and emergency meetings. But while the talking went on, the outcome was already locked in. In a matter of hours, not months, Venezuela was pulled clean out of Russia's orbit. Losing Maduro wasn't just some minor setback for Moscow. It was Russia's—
Like I said, what would take years happened in like less than 4 hours. And people, it's like, damn, what the hell just happened?
first serious loss in the Americas in decades. Maduro wasn't just—
Yeah, the world is experiencing what a powerful American president is again, for sure.
Another leftist leader on friendly terms with the Kremlin. He was Russia's most
not a pacified one.
Important partner in the hemisphere. The anchor that gave Moscow a strategic foothold barely 1,200 miles from Miami. So when the operation began, Russia did what it always does. Diplomatic protests, strong language, carefully worded statements. And then the operation ended and Russia stood silent, unable to lift a finger beyond words. That silence spoke volumes, exposing Moscow as a fair weather patron that vanishes when real heat arrives. For a country that insists it's a global superpower, watching your key ally get captured while you issue press releases is not exactly a show of strength. Ukraine has drained Russia's military capacity, its political focus, and its economic breathing room so thoroughly that Moscow couldn't even mount a credible response. Interestingly, the elimination of Maduro's regime has also affected another country as well, Cuba. After Maduro's capture, Venezuelan oil stopped flowing to Cuba almost entirely. In 2025, Venezuela had been Cuba's biggest supplier, sending tens of thousands of barrels a day and covering roughly 1/3 of its needs.
Yeah.
Shipments dried up in mid-December and have not resumed since, largely because of a U.S. blockade on Venezuelan tankers and tightening sanctions. This is Cuba's oxygen supply being cut, and now the island is already struggling to breathe. Let's make sense of this. You see, Cuba's economy has never really stood on its own. From the revolution onward, it leaned heavily on outside patrons to keep the lights on. For decades, the Soviet Union filled that role, sending oil, buying Cuban sugar at inflated prices, and pumping billions in subsidies into the island. That lifeline made up a huge share of Cuba's GDP. And when the USSR collapsed in the early 1990s, Cuba was thrown into the special period, a time of blackouts, food shortages, and economic freefall. It was a brutal reminder that the country's survival depended on someone else footing the bill. Then Venezuela stepped in. Under Hugo Chavez, Caracas shipped tens of thousands of barrels of oil to Cuba every day, often at discounted rates or with payments delayed. In exchange, Cuba sent doctors, teachers, and advisors, creating a barter system that kept both governments happy. At its peak, Venezuela's support was worth nearly a fifth of Cuba's entire economy. That arrangement, which then continued under Maduro, masked Cuba's deeper weaknesses. It covered up stagnant agriculture, collapsing manufacturing, and an over-reliance on tourism and remittances. This is why Cuba finds itself wobbling today. Independent forecasts for 2026 paint a grim picture. GDP shrinking another 1% to 2% or barely scraping positive growth after years of contraction that have already wiped out a decade of progress. Industries cannot generate enough revenue. Tourism remains too fragile to carry the weight, and sanctions block access to global finance. In fact, tourism is so bad that from January to November of 2025, Cuba welcomed only about 1.2 million visitors, down sharply from 4.8 million in 2018, before the pandemic and the sanctions hit hard. And now, without help from its former allies, life is feeling a little different. So you see, Venezuela's collapse didn't just shift alliances, it stripped away the foundation of Cuba's survival strategy. Left without a reliable sponsor, the island is exposed, and the crackdown has already begun. All of this is driven by pressure from Washington. For years, López Obrador quietly allowed oil shipments to reach Havana, giving Cuba a small but vital cushion after Venezuela's collapse. But the United States has long made isolating Cuba a priority, and it signaled to Mexico that continuing those shipments would put its own relationship with Washington
Well, I mean,
at
it's
risk. President Sheinbaum
again, it's killing two birds with one stone. Okay? And it's trying to get Russia to end the war.
Called it a sovereign decision, but the halt is real. Unfortunately, that leaves the island with just 15 to 20 days of oil reserves at current demand and domestic production levels. Without reliable resupplies, sharp rationing is already in effect, and experts warn that this could trigger a humanitarian crisis unlike anything the island has ever faced. Faced with self-preservation or helping an ally, the decision is obvious. Mexico depends heavily on trade, investment, and security cooperation with the US, so the choice is clear. Protecting that broader partnership matters more than propping up Havana. As a result, Mexico has begun to step away, shelving its oil support and leaving Cuba exposed. With that buffer gone, the island is forced to rely on distant suppliers that are unreliable at best.
Call Cuba?
I don't know. The word choke off is awfully tough. Cuba is a failing nation. And you have to feel badly for Cuba.
Speaking of the US, Washington is tightening the screws on Cuba because it sees a rare and fleeting moment of vulnerability. The island is weak, isolated, and stripped of the support it once relied on. Donald Trump didn't soften his language when he talked about Cuba's future. He openly predicted the island would soon fail, and this was no empty threat. It was a clear signal aimed at the Cuban elites, warning that collapse isn't some distant possibility, it is the expected outcome. That kind of rhetoric is not just talk. It is designed to shake confidence at the very top, to make leaders feel the ground shifting beneath their feet, and to sow doubt in every decision they make. Behind the curtain, U.S. intelligence is probing for every crack in the system. The goal is not to prepare for an invasion. It is to steer Cuba towards a controlled unraveling. Washington has learned from past failures in Iraq and Libya that violent regime change breeds chaos for decades. So this time, the plan is different. The aim is to guide a managed transition that avoids a refugee crisis spilling across the Florida Straits and keeping the collapse contained.
And Cuba will be failing pretty soon. Cuba is really a nation that's very close to failing.
Publicly, Cuban leaders project defiance.
Yeah. UFO said, ever notice Latina cops or Latino Border Patrol agents never get called house niggas?
Behind closed doors,
true.
The strain is obvious. Officials scramble for fuel, medicine, and spare parts. Meetings drag on in sweltering buildings with no air conditioning. Elevators sit broken. Every effort to maintain the image of control feels increasingly hollow. Each blackout, each empty shelf, and each failing system chips away at the regime's authority. These aren't just inconveniences. They mean families skipping meals night after night. The kind of grinding hardship that turns quiet resentment into street unrest and breaks societies from the inside. The US is betting that the decay can be guided, nudging in the right direction rather than left to chance. The cracks are already widening fast, and the leadership feels the pressure mounting every hour of every day. As all of this chaos unfolds, Russia has tried to respond with little more than symbolism. Old military cooperation agreements were dusted off, speeches about eternal friendships were rolled out, and Cuban officials nodded along, praising the partnership. On paper, it all looks reassuring. In reality, symbolism is all Russia has right now, and symbolism does not keep the lights on. To understand why Moscow cannot actually help Cuba, you need to zoom out and look at the bigger picture. Since the war in Ukraine began, Russia's behavior has followed a predictable pattern. Every major commitment outside the conflict drains resources from other fronts. Allies that should be assets quickly become liabilities. When pressure hits those partners, Moscow chooses silence over action. Venezuela proved this pattern is not theoretical. It is real, and it's sending a chilling message to every government that still counts on Russian protection. Even when you look at Russia's record elsewhere, the pattern holds. In Syria, Moscow intervened because the country sits on the Mediterranean and controls critical Middle Eastern access routes. In Iran, cooperation exists because the country provides weapons and strategic depth against NATO. In both cases, support came with limits and constraints. Cuba, by contrast, offers very little strategic value compared to the risks. Confronting the United States in its own backyard carries enormous consequences. Russia is reactive, not strategic. It responds to immediate threats, but lacks the resources to maintain commitments globally while fighting a major war in Ukraine. Cuba's involvement in Ukraine adds another layer of strain. Cuban fighters are sent abroad to support Russian operations while the island falls apart at home. This is not a partnership. It is Moscow treating Cuban lives as disposable, offering nothing meaningful in return. The cruel irony is obvious. Cuban soldiers die in Ukrainian trenches.
All right. Degenerate says American politics, he's really interesting when you actually talk. American politics is really interesting when you actually talk to all sides. I got something to show y'all real quick that might be really interesting also. All right. It's called How the U.S. Took Over the World Without Anyone Noticing. Interesting. All right. Let me know if you guys want me to go over that. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We're trying to get to our goal of $50. Please contribute to the show. let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Oh, hold on. War Master said, I've been saying for 10 years, Russia is a paper tiger. You can't be a superpower with an economy smaller than Italy's. Damn. And on top of that, I agree, you have all of that land. Hold up, y'all. All right, let's get back into it.
While families sit in the darkness because there is no fuel for power plants.
Hold on. Degenerate said, but I've been saying this. These are white people on the left getting way too comfortable. Italy has a population about the size of California, a whole country.
Authoritarian systems rarely fall.
California is considered, though, technically, basically a country. Right?
Because people take to the streets. They fall when the basics stop working, when fuel runs out, when food disappears, when the state can no longer keep daily life moving. Cuba is drifting towards that line faster than most people realize. And Moscow's response has been to reach for old memories instead of real solutions. Russia keeps pointing back to the Cold War, especially the Cuban
Putin is like, they won the war.
Missile crisis, as a way to sound
basically how big all the states are.
Strong and warn Washington not to push too far.
I didn't know Texas is bigger than Iraq.
Officials talk as if it's still 1962, as if Moscow still has the power to threaten nuclear
That's crazy.
Escalation over the Caribbean. But that language only works if people...
But then again, it's American. Like, a lot of Americans underestimate how huge America is.
Believe it. And belief is exactly...
Like, just look at both of the Dakotas by themselves. They're just big-ass squares. They're big-ass rectangles.
What's missing right now. Today, Russia is not the Soviet Union. It does not have a massive economy that can subsidize allies around the world. It no longer carries an ideology that feels like the future. And most importantly, it has no believable middle step between doing nothing and risking nuclear war. That makes deterrence impossible. The comparison to 1962 actually hurts Moscow, because it reminds everyone how much weaker Russia has become. Back then, the Soviet Union could credibly defend Cuba. Today, Russia cannot. And everyone...
They need Cubans. Shout outs to War Master. We played that video on the last show. They need Cubans.
Knows it. That's why the bluff is so dangerous. Symbolic moves like naval visits or joint exercises raise tensions but solve nothing. They do not fix...
That is so random, UFO.
...power outages. They do not bring fuel or stabilize the economy. Cuban civilians absorb the pressure while gaining no real protection in return. At the same time, China steps in quietly and practically. Electrical equipment arrives. Rice shipments land. Solar projects move forward. Beijing is not saving Cuba out of kindness, but it is delivering tangible help. And it is securing long-term influence while Moscow offers speeches. And this problem does not stop in Havana. The same vulnerability now hangs over Nicaragua, Russia's last serious foothold in Central America. Managua has leaned into Moscow, hosting military...
I didn't know they were in Nicaragua. Wow.
...cooperation and backing Russia on Ukraine. But if Cuba slips, Nicaragua stands alone. Ortega's government is already strained by shortages and repression. Losing the regional shield...
We're just going to take over this whole side. Like, save the fluff talk.
Only makes Russian protection look thinner there too. That is the real shift taking place. Russia still talks like a superpower, but the ground realities are telling a different story. So where does this all leave?
Right. Each state, like it was said, they have their own flag. So
Cuba. Well, when you strip it down, there were really only 3 paths forward. None of them involve Russia coming to the rescue. The first one is a negotiated transition, something closer to what Vietnam did. The government slowly loosens its grip on the economy, lets private businesses breathe, invites foreign investment, and tries to revive tourism and exports, all while holding on to political power. We already saw hints of this in late 2025 when Havana floated new investment rules. Approvals were meant to be faster, workers could be paid in dollars, foreign firms could hire directly, real estate rules were relaxed, and taxes and property rights were clarified. The idea was not surrender, it was survival. The second path is uglier and slower. Prolonged collapse paired with tighter repression. The leadership cracks down harder, But loyalty keeps slipping because police and soldiers are stuck in the same reality as everyone else. 20-hour blackouts that leave kids studying by candlelight. Empty shelves that force families to choose between medicine and food. Endless shortages that turn everyday life into a gamble. In that environment, every arrest becomes a calculation. How much risk is it really worth? Power still exists, but it starts to feel thin and unreliable. The third path is the most dangerous and the most sudden. Elite fracture. As resources dry up, people at the top begin turning on each other. Quiet side deals with Washington or Beijing come into play. Trust disappears. And when that happens, systems like this do not slowly reform. They snap. It happens fast, like a structure that looked solid right up until the moment it collapsed. That will result in something like this, just a lot less friendly. What matters here is that Russia is irrelevant to every single one of these outcomes. Moscow has no economic leverage left to steer Cuba's choices. It has no realistic military option to protect the leadership. And after Venezuela, it has no credibility left in the hemisphere. That message is not lost on the rest of Latin America. Russian protection means very little once real pressure shows up. Countries that once tried to balance Washington and Moscow are quietly shifting towards partners that actually deliver.
They bet on the Russia and China relationship and stuff like that. They bet on that USSR, and they bet wrong.
For fuel, money, and stability. Russia's presence in the hemisphere, which was never much more than photo ops and arms deals, is effectively over. And this is bigger than just losing two allies. It is the collapse of a story Moscow told for decades. Russia liked to project itself as a global power that could challenge the United States anywhere on the map. Ukraine shattered that image. Venezuela confirmed the pattern. Cuba now seals it. When things get hard, Russian support fades away. Other countries are watching this happen in real time, and they're learning the same lesson. Russian partnerships look fine when nothing is at stake.
Yeah, they learn to fuck around and find out. In the words of Yoda, fuck around and find out. Around you fucked, find out you must.
The moment the pressure rises, they are worth almost nothing. In all this, Cuba's future is still unresolved.
Around you fucked and find out you must.
The island could inch towards reform and reintegration, sink deeper into repression, or fracture suddenly if unity at the top breaks. Russia's future in the Western Hemisphere, though, is not in question at all. That chapter is already closed. Ukraine drained Moscow's power, Venezuela exposed its limits, and Cuba now confirms the pattern. Russia is no longer a player here, it is a memory. What happens next in Cuba may be quiet, fast, and irreversible. The dominoes began falling when Russia decided to bet everything on Ukraine. Now Moscow was learning a hard truth. Empires that overextend themselves do not choose which commitments to abandon. Circumstances make those decisions for them. The lights are going out in Havana, and Moscow cannot flip the switch back on.
Dang, it's like they abandoned. I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder if they abandoned Nicaragua also, because I didn't know Nicaragua was a part of it. I had no idea Nicaragua was a part of it. You know?
Every line on the map hides a handshake. From secret land grabs to oil deals whispered over cigars, this is how America built an empire.
Degenerate says Nicaragua had two Sandinistas who were communist socialists. So that kind of explains why Russia still has somewhat of a relationship with them. Had the Sandinistas, okay.
While insisting it was just networking. America once ended at the Mississippi River. It nervously stared across the water at
Louisiana Purchase,
Spain's property line. The young republic even had to ask permission just to float its boats down to New Orleans. So much for the land of the free. Safely tucked behind the Atlantic, the US could watch Europe's endless drama, popcorn in hand, as Napoleon and Britain tore up the continent. Napoleon, though, needed cash badly. Cannons don't come cheap, and empires are extra. So he looked west. In 1800, he snatched the Louisiana territory back from Spain, ready.
See? I be knowing.
To plant the French flag from New Orleans to the Rockies. But fate had other plans. 500,000 enslaved people in Saint Domingue, today's Haiti, thought, why should Europeans
Russia 5150 show. That's funny as hell, man. Hold up.
have the monopoly on revolutions? Led by Toussaint Louverture, they fought for freedom and won. Everyone loves an underdog story. France's Caribbean empire eventually went up in smoke. Literally, no sugar, no money, no dreams of a French America. But there was one deal that made everything possible. I'll unpack the events and reasons that made America the empire it is today. So, Napoleon cut his losses. He sold the Louisiana Territory to Thomas Jefferson, 828,000 square miles for $15 million, about $370 million today, a garage sale price for half a continent. The U.S. doubled in size overnight. The Mississippi was now America's.
Yeah, just like we doubled in size when we took Maduro.
Main street. No more saying por favor to Spain. Ironically, Jefferson had to use Alexander Hamilton's fancy financial system to make it happen. The same one he'd spent years trashing. The same one Lin-Manuel Miranda rapped about. The Federalists weren't happy about the deal, not the Broadway show. But after the deal, they never questioned the White House again. Jefferson pulled off the biggest real estate deal in American history and got away with it because no one could really argue with him. It just made too much sense. But not every land grab looked that smart on paper. Enter William Seward. Everyone thought the Secretary of State lost his mind when he...
Notice when we're talking about history, you don't hear no women come up. But I bet you those broads was on the battlefield when them dudes had the cannon. Telling them to...
Bust all in there.
He bought Alaska. Snow, ice, empty. Basically one big frozen storage unit. Russia was eager to get rid of it. They'd just taken a beating in the Crimean War and needed cash more than coastline. The price? $7.2 million, about $130 million today. Critics called it Seward's folly, a multi-million-dollar ice cube. Russia soon got seller's remorse. Just 30 years after dumping Alaska,
Jefferson was grafting the devil. What do you mean, New?
Prospectors struck gold, transforming the frozen wasteland into the wild north. And uncovering that gold wasn't the only treasure beneath the permafrost. In 1968, drillers hit the jackpot. Black gold, an ocean of it. Roughly 3.2 billion barrels in reserve, the fourth largest in the nation. And that's not counting natural gas, second only to Texas. For a place once written off as a frozen mistake, Alaska turned out to be one very profitable icebox. Today, Alaska's oil revenues make that $7.2 million look like a typo. Seward's folly became one of the best bargains in American history, proof that not every bad idea stays bad. Some just take 100 years to brag about, but it's not all about the dollar signs. Russia's decision to bail on Alaska still haunts it. There are 9 military bases staring right across the Bering Strait. Alaska didn't just give the US a cold chunk of land, it gave it leverage, a frozen weapon on the Pacific chessboard. From there, America could flex its muscles halfway around the world while keeping the core homeland wrapped in a cozy blanket of safety. And that wasn't the only bold move. The country that broke free from a king turned around and helped dethrone one in a tropical paradise. Back in 1810, King Kamehameha I had done the impossible. He'd united the islands into a single kingdom. But that came with strings attached. Western backers had bankrolled the dream, and now they wanted payback. By the late 1800s, the Hawaiian monarchy was surrounded, outnumbered, outgunned, and outfinanced. Sharks in the water and sharks in boats. Then, in 1887, a gang of armed Westerners calling themselves the Honolulu Rifles showed up. They came with smiles and rifles and made the king an offer he couldn't refuse. They called it the Bayonet Constitution. Not a nickname, a warning label. Overnight, royal power vanished. It was replaced by sugar barons and businessmen running the islands like a company, just with better weather and surfing. 5 years later, the same...
Omar said in Louisiana Purchase videos, they never talk about Apache land as if they never existed. Yeah. They did a lot of the Native Americans out there. They're dirty. Did them dirty as hell. Hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. My nose is stuffed. Lord have mercy. Ooh, please hit the like button, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. 3 hours and 12 minutes into the madness. Thomas Jefferson. Hold on. I read that. Hold on. UFO Kamikaze says, I'm serious. The more they try to make the show edgy again, the more damage they'll do to themselves. Anton wrecked that shit. Yeah, I mean, they got to go back to the regular topics. But the thing is, they kind of really didn't have no damn topics. You know? In a weird way, they kind of do what O'Shea does, a little bit of celebrity gossip.
Team Crew got the band back together, but they had a rebrand. The Annexation Club. Sounds harmless, like a high school debate team, except their topic was empire. 5 Americans, 1 Brit, 1 German. A tiny cast for a very big heist. When Queen Liliuokalani tried to take back her throne, they moved fast. Now they were the Committee of Safety. Sounds reassuring. Then you realize whose safety they meant. They called in 162 U.S. sailors for protection. On January 17th, 1893, it was over before anyone broke a sweat. Swift, bloodless, and efficient. A coup executed with the precision of a boardroom merger. It took until 1898 for the United States to finally admit it had an empire problem, and it liked it. President Grover Cleveland wasn't down with annexing Hawaii. He even scolded the coup like a disappointed dad. I'm not mad. It's just now constitutional. But his successor? He was the cool uncle. The one who shows up late, ignores the rules, and buys the kids fireworks. That same year, the Spanish-American War kicked off. Suddenly, the US wasn't just a country, it was a contender. Spain's empire was scrambling like a YouTuber desperate for likes, and America showed up like Mr. Beast. Bigger budget, louder, and sociopathic tendencies. Speaking of YouTubers, if you're enjoying these map deep dives, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It's the only thing keeping my internal compass from spinning wildly. Anyway, the US started collecting territories like they were Pokemon cards. Cuba, Puerto Rico, the Philippines, Guam, gotta catch 'em all. Empire Edition. The Spanish-American War was more important than just the territories it gave to America, though. And out of the chaos rode Theodore Roosevelt, the Rough Rider himself, part soldier, part showman, 100% mustache. 1 war, 1 horse, instant celebrity. Who needs TikTok? His enemies tried to bury him in politics. Governor of New York, then vice president. Perfect way to keep him busy and far from real power until McKinley got shot. Suddenly, the guy they couldn't control was sitting in the Oval Office. Roosevelt looked outward, always did. France had tried to carve a canal through Panama and nearly drowned in the mud. Roosevelt saw that mess and thought, challenge accepted. A shortcut between oceans, a hinge for world trade, a monument to American willpower, 1 mosquito bite at a time. Back then, ships traveling between the Atlantic and Pacific had to swing all the way around South America, a 14,000-mile trip around Cape Horn. It was full of storms, mutiny, and misery, and expensive. It was Amazon trying to deliver a package in a hurricane. Roosevelt wanted to change that. He wanted to take on nature and give it a KO. At first, it looked possible. In early 1903, he struck a deal with Colombia, which controlled Panama. But then Colombia's Congress got greedy. There weren't enough zeros in the fine print. So they killed the deal, and Roosevelt's canal dream, for now. Roosevelt wasn't the type to take no for an answer. When Colombia killed the canal deal, he didn't feel sorry for himself. He cracked his knuckles. This was the guy who boxed in the White House, wrestled reporters for fun, and thought diplomacy meant speaking softly while having an entire navy. So he took matters into his own hands. He sent U.S. warships to observe Panama's independence movement, which just so happened to succeed the moment those ships showed up. Pure coincidence. By the end of 1903, Roosevelt wasn't talking to Colombia anymore. He was chatting with Philippe Navarilla, a French engineer from the failed canal project who somehow
These are all names you really don't hear in history, y'all.
was now representing Panama, a country he didn't even live in. What are the chances? They made a deal that would make any real estate agent proud. Panama got $10 million and a yearly allowance. The US got permanent control of a 10-mile wide canal zone. Not bad for a revolution that lasted less time than a modern flight from Miami to Panama City. That 14,000-mile trip, now 5,000 miles. The world got smaller, America got bigger, and geography got punched in the face. Today, the Panama Canal carries around 6% of all maritime trade, and almost half of America's container traffic. It turned the world's map into a shortcut and gave the US a cheat code for strategy. The need
That's what I'm saying. Cuba is fucked. Like, there's really nothing they can do without us knowing what you said Anton is the iceberg that sank the Titanic. In hindsight, yeah. Yeah. A lot of people ain't gonna believe it. A lot of people ain't gonna believe it, but hey, if Corey keeps talking about it, he's Jadunsky. You know, he's Jaduns.
Navy could now move between oceans in days instead of weeks. Roosevelt called the canal his greatest foreign.
Like, if he doesn't move on this week, and he's like still talking about O'Shea and all of them, he's done.
Policy victory, and few stopped to ask what Colombia or Panama thought.
Even his audience gonna be like, come on now.
But superpowers don't ask permission. They just redrew the map. The US had officially joined the club, and the canal was its membership card. The canal zone eventually went back to Panama, but America's influence never really left. The US Navy still hangs around, like that one X that can't let go, but the canal didn't just reshape geography, it reshaped power and gave America a new weapon, the dollar. William Howard Taft took over from Roosevelt in 1909. One mustache for another. Out went gunboat diplomacy, in came dollar diplomacy. Loans and business deals instead of battleships. Less boom, more bank. With Secretary of State Philander C. Knox, a name that sounds both rich and guilty, Taft pushed this money-first strategy across the Caribbean, Latin America, and even China. Roosevelt had tested the idea earlier in the Dominican Republic. He traded loans for control of its customs system, basically repo men with flags. Taft didn't just copy the play, he supersized it then. In Nicaragua, he toppled dictator Jose Santos Zelaya like he was clearing space on a monopoly board. Congress protested, Taft shrugged, signed an executive order, and democracy on pause. Problem solved. But in China, the plan sputtered. It was too big, too divided, too many empires elbowing for space at the table. The US tried to buy influence, but China wasn't taking offers. Worse, the whole thing soured relations with Japan. Thankfully, nothing bad happened there. Oh, wait. Taft, fortunately, didn't live.
What the hell were they gonna do? America did Japan dirty.
To see it. He genuinely believed money could buy peace. That financial stability would somehow create political stability. He was the kind of guy who'd rather shake hands than throw hands. His predecessor? Not so much. Roosevelt never met a fight he didn't like. Guns broke down doors, but dollars kept them open. 3 decades later.
A lot of people like Roosevelt. You know, they said he was a really good president. What are y'all thoughts?
Later, the same logic moved from battleships to balance sheets, as we will later see. So, back to him. Roosevelt had tangled with Colombia and Panama, sure, but his real brawl came stateside, against a man who made capitalism look like a contact sport, John D. Rockefeller. Rockefeller was rich, stupid rich, all from America's industrial boom. But it wasn't just oil that powered his empire. It was paperwork, favors, smoke-filled rooms. His business model wasn't a better product at a better price, it was massacre. Late in 1871, the South Improvement Company was born. Forgettable name, terrible purpose. A secret pact between Big Oil and Big Rail. Overnight, Rockefeller went full Pac-Man. He bought up one refinery after another. By 1900, he didn't just run the oil industry, he was the oil industry. So, in 1906, Roosevelt's Justice Department sued Standard Oil. They called it an illegal monopoly. The trial dragged on for years because Rockefeller kept ducking subpoenas like he was allergic to them. But when the verdict came down, Standard Oil didn't die. It just respawned. Smaller, faster, and richer than before. Justice served, allegedly. That's because...
Well, even to this day, we're having a commodity problem. I think gold just went down. Crypto is down. Like Bitcoin. Now is the perfect time to buy Bitcoin. You heard it here. I got it having a bull run soon too again this year. So
Rockefeller got richer. The broken company split into pieces with familiar names: Exxon, Mobil, Chevron, and JD had stock in all of them. By the time cars took over America, Rockefeller wasn't shattered. He was sitting in a leather chair watching his broken empire fill every gas tank in America, twirling his mustache like a cartoon villain. During World War I, Washington had a revelation. Wars run on oil. Lawmakers started sweating over how long America's supply would last. The tanks were full, sure, but the future? That was running on fumes. Luckily, the US had leverage. It had helped win the war, and Britain and France owed it big, so America called in the tab. Europe wanted to keep the world's oil fields locked up like a private club. The US kicked the door open and called it an open door policy. Translation: democracy means drilling where
what's going on, Shiesty?
We want. It started in Iraq. American companies squeezed in alongside British and French partners. Then, in 1928, Standard Oil of California struck black gold in Bahrain. 5 years later, Saudi Arabia. Texaco joined in too. Soon, American and
yeah, I'm trying to. I made sure this. You know, I'm giving y'all what y'all want. I made sure this video. We haven't this whole show. We haven't done not one Anton and Corey video. You know, so I'm just, you know, I'm hearing what y'all saying in the chat, but I'm kind of steering away from that topic. All right. Yeah, Anton's views went up. He fared better in this beef.
British firms were carving up Latin America like a business buffet. By World War II, the US wasn't just swimming in oil. It was Scrooge McDuck diving in it. Germany invaded Russia to get some. Japan attacked America after the US cut off 90% of its supply. Rockefeller's monopoly playbook had gone global. It was steering US foreign policy. Only this time, the prize wasn't just oil. It was the world itself. You've heard the term Banana Republic before. Not the clothing store, the real thing. It all started with an actual banana company. Seriously. The
Banana.
United Fruit Company didn't just sell fruit. It built an empire out of it. Railroads, ports, telegraph lines. Half of Central America became its supply chain. It wasn't farming anymore. It was running countries. The plantations had flags. It doesn't get more official than that. And its vines reached all the way to Washington. John Foster Dulles, later Secretary of State, used to be the company's lawyer. His brother Allen Dulles, future CIA director, sat on its board. Two brothers, two branches of government. The appointments came at a convenient time. Guatemala elected a new president in 1951, Jacobo Arbenz, polite, progressive, and popular. The next year, he signed an act redistributing idle land.
But that's the thing. Anton didn't even do nothing. It's the rest of the other creators that's picking up the scraps. It's the other content creators that's eating off the scraps of what Anton did. That's why I call it the Anton stimulus package.
224 acres per family. The poor loved it. United Fruit did not. The company owned so much unused land, it could have built its own zip code. Suddenly, Arbenz wasn't just a reformer. He was a commie, the Moscow in the jungle kind. Washington panicked, or pretended to. When Guatemala's land reform threatened United Fruit's empire, the company didn't panic. It made a phone call straight to Washington. In 1954, US-backed forces rolled in and...
This ain't no damn Anton sector. I ain't in Anton sector. All them other confused content creators running around here. That's Anton sector. This ain't no damn Anton sector.
President Arbenz rolled out. United Fruit kept the land. Guatemala got a civil war that lasted decades. The coup came wrapped in the usual gift paper, anti-communism. But Arbenz's real crime? Trying to modernize without a US-approved hall pass. United Fruit operated like something out of a cyberpunk fever dream.
They hate him in this sector because he put them on. Those people gotta beef with him so they can cut him off to feel free. Anton put them on. Just like I got pushed out of a lot of shit that I created. You know?
Corporate troops in the jungle, executives in Washington, propaganda spinning faster than a ceiling fan in July, progress, development. It was an empire with better branding. A private company running foreign policy from a corner office. No uniforms, no flags, just letterhead. And the brand? Still around. It just went through a few costume changes. United Fruit became United Brands in the 70s. Then Chiquita in the 80s. That friendly blue and yellow sticker on your banana? That's history smiling at you. You're welcome for the coup. The US doesn't always need coups, though. Sometimes it just sends an invoice. Despite being nearly $38 trillion in debt and raising its borrowing limit like I raise my credit card limit, America has never gone bankrupt. It wrote the rules of the global economy, then signed its own name at the top. How? Simple. Bretton Woods, a mountain resort in New Hampshire. It made the dollar the world's measuring stick. It's where, in 1944, the future of money got decided over coffee and exhaustion. The goal? Keep the next Great Depression from happening. The problem? Nobody agreed on how. Two men squared off. On one side, John Maynard Keynes, Britain's economic rock star.
America went bankrupt so many times. I don't know what he's talking about. You know how much recessions and shit we done had? Anyway.
Is that really a thing? Keynes was still clinging to the idea that the empire had some say left. On the other, the Americans, who'd already brought the world to heel through production lines and war bonds. Keynes pitched something bold, a global central bank called the Clearing Union with its own neutral currency, the banker. Catchy. Each nation could borrow within limits. Surpluses would be recycled. Balance was the dream. Stability, the goal. Think of it as socialism for trade, polite, mathematical, and British. America's plan was simpler, more restrained, at least on paper. A system backed by gold and national currencies. A polite way of saying, you trust.
I read that the United States value was measured in the quadrillions. Yeah, quadrillions. Bro, I think money gets weird when it goes further up. It's like quadrillions, and then what's after quadrillion? Sextillion? How much is sextillion?
And we'll make sure you never have to read the fine print. But Bretton Woods wasn't a negotiation. It was theater. The US didn't walk in to debate the British Empire. It walked in to repossess it. America was building twice as many planes and 7 times as many ships as Britain. And the
S6?
British were paying for it all on credit. American credit. Their debt was twice the size of their entire economy, owed to the same people smiling across the table. Britain was maxing out its credit card at America's store. And to really drive it home, US troops were
Yes, quadrillions, then sextillions. Sextillions sound crazy.
now parked in Britain's colonies. For security, obviously. The empire still flew the Union Jack.
Anton did what Corey should have done. I told you, these are rookie podcasters. They don't know what the hell they doing or talking about.
But Washington had the keys. So America got the gold, literally. Keynes won a few polite rounds at Bretton Woods, but U.S. Treasury official Harry Dexter White walked away with the trophy. In 1945, his version became a reality, the International Monetary Fund. Member currencies would hover within 1% of the US dollar, and the dollar itself was pegged to gold at $35 an ounce. Not the pound, not Keynes's dreamy banker, the dollar, the new measuring stick for the planet. That gave Washington something better than an empire.
As I said, DC is the capital of the world.
Leverage. With the dollar as the world's benchmark, America could rebuild Europe, bankroll allies, and buy influence wholesale. It was dollar diplomacy 2.0. Same swagger, fewer gunboats. But then in 1971, Nixon snapped the golden ruler in half.
All right, shout outs to War Master. Here, your boy.
He ended dollar convertibility. The whole system
No, Reagan, my bad.
should have crashed. It didn't. Nixon had a
Nixon is I get them mixed up. Nixon is the Watergate scandal guy.
backup plan, one that ran on oil and
Deep throat.
and pure American confidence. The US had already practiced this kind of control the old-fashioned way. In 1953, the CIA and Britain's MI6 helped overthrow Iran's Prime Minister, Mohammad Mossadegh, after he nationalized Western oil. The Shah came back. US access to oil stayed safe. Fast forward to 1971, and that logic went global. Gold was out, oil was in. The dollar would now be backed by barrels instead of bullion. The petrodollar, a much better name than the banker. The system was so powerful, it turned energy itself into American currency, and the world never stopped paying the bill. The petrodollar rose without much resistance. Hard to resist when you're broke. By the 1970s, Europe was still cleaning up the mess it made 30 years earlier. To rebuild allies and
said Nixon ended the Vietnam War and the media hated him for it.
box in communism, Washington launched the Marshall Plan. $13.3 billion, about $150 billion today, to jumpstart Europe's recovery, not charity. A down payment. 16 nations got aid, carefully designed to make them loyal customers. Freedom came with store credit. Then came NATO, tying Western Europe's security to the US like a shared bank account.
What's going on, Guido?
Article 5 promised defense. Article 2 whispered economic coordination. Drafted by Canada, sure, but written in fluent American. Between the lines, it said, keep your economies compatible with ours. Europe's financial stability was now connected directly to America's economy. And Washington, it owned the Wi-Fi password. NATO wasn't just a shield. It was a shopping mall. After World War II flattened Europe's factories, America showed up with shelves full of military hardware. The Walmart of weapons. Buy now, rebuild later. And the sale never really ended. Between 2022
Yeah, I feel you, Guido.
and 2023, 60
A lot of I don't know. It's mixed. You know, I've always heard over the years we lost the war, and then I heard that we won the war, and I heard that we lost the war. Even here, they still have that debate on the ground if we won or lost the war.
3% of EU defense contracts went to American firms. Nearly 2/3 of Europe's security spending flies right back across the Atlantic, first class. And the big plan to diversify? Lower that number to 50%, half off. Like, that's independence. NATO isn't just an alliance, it's a conveyor belt. Euros go in, dollars come out. Missiles in between. A perfectly balanced.
Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show, especially on the way in. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Let's get the support train going. Shout outs to everybody here. You can support the show also via PayPal and via Coffee Store. Okay. Thank you guys for always supporting the show. Please hit the like button and support the show. War Master says, we lent Europe money and allowed them to put a 35% tariff on our goods, while we put 2% on theirs. That's why there's a few Mustangs in Europe. Yeah, I was looking at that, like how our cars got into certain places. One of them was Australia. You know, we even have a El Camino GTO in Australia. You know, so we got some weird American cars in Australia. He said, I think the Epstein people are going to get away with it because citizens have become mindless consumers, which is what they wanted. Hell, even Beyonce came up in the Epstein files. We're going to see, man. You know, we're going to see. War Master said, Shakanulu, media hated Nixon so much they lied for 50 years about Vietnam. We bombed North Vietnam into submission, which is true. You know, hopefully if I get the chance to go, I can show y'all Hanoi and what's going on in Hanoi and stuff like that, you know. Please support the show, guys. All right. We are here as Player Talk Radio. Also, Laos, the most bombed country per capita. America did Laos dirty, you know.
System, if you happen to live in Washington. The United States keeps at least 128 military bases across 49 countries. Sounds like an empire. It isn't. Well, not officially. These aren't conquests, they're partnerships. Host nations invite the troops, some even foot the bill. Japan alone spends about $8.6 billion every 5 years, roughly 75% of the cost to host more U.S. soldiers.
Vietnam is the only war never told start to finish on television. No pun intended. No pun intended, y'all. UFO Kamikaze said Trump ain't trying to get stuck in military occupations. That's why he bombed the shit out of Iran and stole Venezuela's president. No pun intended.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
Than anywhere else on Earth. Rent due, flags included. But bases get awkward. Tanks aren't subtle. So Washington learned to project power a different way. Less boots, more billboards, culture, Hollywood.
Oh, you too late for me. I already lost hope in people, Guido.
Became America's soft power engine. Edison built the camera. California built the empire.
What's going on, Chris G? Welcome to the show, bro.
Filmmakers ran from the East Coast thanks to Edison's patent fees. Then
please support the show, guys.
Came the biggest plot twist in movie history. Hitler purged Jewish artists from Germany's thriving film industry, one of the best in the world. They fled to America. The Nazis lost their filmmakers and eventually the war. From there, Hollywood didn't just make movies. It made legends. All 50 of the highest grossing films ever made come from US studios. In 2024, American productions still pulled 69.5% of the world's box office, down from 85.6% in 2014, but still enough to make freedom look like a franchise. Even the tech that's
yeah, then you got you know what, War Master, you got the Indians going crazy over on them Chinese people. I'm like, dang. India talking real spicy. No pun intended.
Disrupting it, streaming, is American. The medium changed. The message didn't. It still flies the stars and stripes, now buffering in 4K. Netflix now has over 301 million subscribers worldwide. Sure, there's plenty of Japanese and South Korean content, but don't kid yourself. It's still an American export, just with subtitles. No theaters, no living rooms, just a phone. Cultural imperialism with autoplay. And those phones, mostly American under the skin. About 1.4 billion people use iPhones. That's 1 in 5.
Cover your ears, War Master.
People living in Apple's ecosystem. The other 3.6 billion use Android, software owned by Google, headquartered in California. Even Samsung phones run American code. The empire runs on updates and occasionally overheats. Google itself, a global oracle, it controls 90% of the world's search traffic. The word Google turned into a verb. Apparently, look it up took too long. From Tokyo to Paris to Sao Paulo, the planet
Google it
now looks things up in English. Every search, every curiosity, every late night panic, all going through the same servers in Silicon Valley. Sure, China collects more data, but it does it like a bouncer. Loud, slightly aggressive, and checking IDs. The US does it like a butler. Polite, silent, and
stealing.
Already holding your phone on a silver tray. It's an empire by convenience. No guns, no speeches, just a pop.
Just thievery.
Up that says accept all cookies, and somehow we always do. In the US, it's the private companies doing the spying. Sorry, data collection. That gives Washington plausible deniability. We're not watching you. Our partners are. Firms like Google build cloud systems for the Pentagon and train AI for military use. Silicon Valley is
Yeah, with Foxconn.
contracting for the empire. The line between government and
I say stuff too loud. I'm closer than y'all are.
business isn't blurred. It's been outsourced. It started in the Cold War. Science and paranoia went on a double date. The 1950s and 60s turned into a high-tech playoff. Capitalism versus communism, but with rockets instead of referees. The Soviets scored first in 1957 with Sputnik, a shiny metal ball that made America freak out so hard it invented NASA out of thin air. And NASA called IBM with a request. A computer that fits in a spaceship. IBM said impossible.
How about NASA always existed? They just had to tell you it did when you were in fear.
NASA gave them $26 million, and suddenly, impossible was possible. They got a 60-pound machine for the Gemini rockets. It worked. Gemini led to Apollo. Apollo led to the moon.
I want to go, but I'd rather the other place first.
One small step for man, one giant contract for IBM. But the real moonshot came after.
I'm not too far to go in there and none of my stuff working. I have to use a VPN. My VPN messing up right now. I'm trying to keep the show going, guys. All right. So I don't run into a problem like on the last show. Please hit the like button. Let's go.
The mini
3 hours and 44 minutes.
computers built
It's the madness.
for space became the seeds of American tech dominance. Apple, Microsoft, Intel, all descended from that government-funded race to out-nerd the Soviets. The USSR got propaganda posters. America got product launches. The Cold War didn't just end with victory parades, it ended with operating systems. The hammer and sickle faded, and the Apple logo booted up. America never had to call itself an empire. The receipts told the story. From Louisiana to Silicon Valley, the conquest came with contracts, and everyone signed. Thanks for joining me today.
All right, that was interesting. I mean, but anybody could have told you America took over the world, y'all. Anybody could have told you that. Give me 1 second. This is
Literally just came out.
This is a video game called Crimson Desert. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right. Let's check out this video game. It's called Crimson Desert.
Came out today.
Have you seen this game, y'all?
Crimson Desert, Life and Paywall. It looks like Life and Paywall. Okay, well, it's a little bit different. Watch the combat one? I think I did, yeah. Pretty sure. Ooh.
Welcome to the last Crimson Desert Features overview video.
Looks so good, man. God,
Highwell isn't just a continent of battles
as I
and
said, bro,
exploration.
this is what Dragon's Dogma 2 should have been.
This is kind of like Ghost of Tsushima, but like for Templars.
Any of the smaller
This is
moments
it.
also shape your journey and make up your day-to-day life.
Oh, you've played it already. Okay. So is this like a remake?
Man.
In our final video of this feature series, we'll be taking
And I'm longing to play a video game, man.
a broader look at life in Highwell.
Yeah, I think the lighting, it's pretty obvious it's made by Black Desert people, right? That looks so good.
Like Elder Scrolls.
Your journey will be anchored by the
I
Great
pre-ordered
Man
already.
Camp, a stretch
I'll
of
play
land
it.
in Hernan that serves as the
And if you're
faction's
unsure
new
about
base
playing it, I'm going to
after
play it
Palu's
day
loss
one,
to the
right?
Black Bears.
So you can just watch me or probably 50 other people that are going to play it
Its
and make a
beginnings
decision.
may be humble, but over time, you'll be able to expand the camp
Mm-hmm.
with funds and resources that you acquire on your travels.
Oh, so it's like a
With
garrison
these
kind of.
upgrades, the camp will become more than just a place to rest.
Wow.
Here, you can prepare for the journeys ahead.
And you get to make your own camp.
Prepare meals at camp
Well, that's
that will
kinda
keep
cool.
up your health.
It's about time
It's
you
like Witcher 3 has
Or
this too,
purchase
I'm pretty sure.
provisions from the camp vendor.
It's like Red Dead Redemption 2. I never
You
played Red
can
Dead
also
2.
go a step
Never did.
further and produce the resources needed for cooking and
You got a
crafting
corn
yourself
cob!
by working the camp's ranch and farm.
I just hate
A
that it's
helpful
single
option
player.
when
Yeah, I
resources
know.
are in short supply.
Damn, you're taking Fatty over there to the fucking... Oh, never mind. I guess
The
Spit
camp
Roast
is
Fatty.
also the foothold for rebuilding the Greymane faction, and building it is the starting point in the journey to reclaiming the Greymane's lost homeland of Pelulu. The comrades you reunite with along your journey will come here to regroup, while others will hear news of the camp and arrive of their own accord.
Sure.
You know, people gonna attack the camp.
These Greymanes can take on several roles. They can be dispatched to locations across Pywell where missions can be found.
Oh, wow.
Civilize these people.
What the fuck? This is like way more complicated than
Having
what I
your
thought it was going
comrades
to be.
complete these missions will grant you with currency and resources such as wood and ore and materials required for cooking and alchemy.
That's fine. Yeah, sure. I don't
Like Elder Scrolls.
really think content like that really matters a lot. This is kind of like
Greymanes can
McDonald's
also
content,
be
but
dispatched to blockaded locations.
as long
and
as there's
help
like
to
gameplay
whittle
that's
down
associated
enemy
with it.
ranks, even while you're in other parts of Pywell.
BDO did have a lot of systems. Yeah, exactly. Not sure if
Your
that's anything
journey
good.
will
Yeah, I don't know.
inevitably take you to the villages,
Yeah, this looks
towns,
so good.
and cities of Pywell's various regions.
I don't know. The guy's voice don't really match. Like I would rather no homo. I'd rather a nigga that sound like Triple H explain all of this shit to me. Like I didn't, nigga, you know, I did not really feel like I'm some axe wielding, village building guy.
Yeah, seeing like that, like the whole red area, just reminds me of like Back
Here,
Batal and
shops and
Dragon's
vendors
Dogma.
offer everything from daily provisions
He's
to a
stealing.
range of
You need to garrison
equipment and materials. A blacksmith can forge a new weapon to replace the one you've carried since Hernan.
Ooh.
While a tailor ensures you're properly outfitted for the journeys
Damn,
ahead.
so you get to look at each individual weapon too.
Your story.
Wow. It's got a little
But
raccoon on his
commerce
head.
is only one part of life.
Do you think it makes it complicated so people will be lost and stop playing? I don't really think it's that complicated.
Good health to you.
It doesn't seem that complicated to me.
My words of praise must seem shallow.
Yeah,
There
I think
are
that
residents here who
like for a long time.
You know what's funny? It's like we're in 2026, but we still get a kick out of playing like dystopian games. Like, do we feel that we're headed to a dystopia, or are we already living in one? There's a hack and slash game coming out, and the main character is a badass rooster. I think I heard of that game. I think I saw that game. I forgot where I saw it though, and it actually does look fun.
I was really like negative about anything that was really
And I
complicated.
heard it's like real gory. You know, like some God of War type shit.
And complex. But what happened is that I had like kind of a paradigm shift in my mind where I stopped trying to like force the game to be what I wanted it to be. And I started being more comfortable. Like, I remember watching this in like a Josh Strife Hayes video. And he said that, like, basically, yeah, I know games aren't going to be perfect, but sometimes you have to meet the game halfway, right? So it's like, okay, the game isn't exactly what I want it to be, but I'm going to try to take an honest, good faith effort to understand the game and understand the systems. And I feel like whenever I did that in, let's say,
Chris Helmsworth,
a Metaphor Refantasio, or in Where Winds Meet, or that was a big one, or in Persona, or any of these other games, whenever you
see, War Master, you got to play Persona, man. Gotta play Persona, see?
Take an honest, genuine attempt at trying to enjoy the game rather than trying to force your own ideology and ignore things that you don't want to do. I think that, like,
nope.
I've started to have better experiences playing video games. Fundamentally, it's been a better mindset that's made me enjoy games more.
are in need of someone to hear their requests.
So yeah.
Some may need protection from bandits.
Neo 3? Yeah.
Others may ask you to deliver goods.
Like for Witcher 3, for example, I
Or
did everything
help track
except for
down a
Gwent.
missing person.
I didn't like Gwent.
These stories
looks so
unfold
good.
alongside the region's larger tales,
Yeah, I don't care about hard
offering a
games.
glimpse into the everyday lives of those who live in Pywell.
You find IRL side quests. This says Game of the Year
Spend a
potential.
little time in
I
these
think this game,
locations and
if
soak
it-
in the atmosphere.
I don't want to get that hyped, right?
Meet residents.
But looks like I'm having a little bit of a
This
hiccup
might,
there.
this
I
might
had
be
my
GOI.
audio thing.
This might be game of the year. It looks really nice.
Crash, give me 1 second. I do think that's true, though, is that like you're going to have a lot of people, you know, they're going to play this game and think it's game of the year. Like if it's as good as it's implying that it is, and it seems like it's that good.
And then, you know, all summer they're going to be adding downloadable content. So you need to garrison.
Good. Then you're probably going to have people thinking it's game of the year.
Catch whispers of rumors from the locals, or engage in lighter diversions along the way.
All right, the fighting don't look bad.
Back in 2020, they specifically said they want to be a game of the year candidate. I mean, that's crazy, bro. Like 5 years ago.
Just be mindful of the law.
Uh-oh.
Harmful actions can turn residents and guards hostile.
Just kill 'em
making
all.
travel more difficult.
Kill 'em all.
As you're forced to fight your way through.
Dang,
Yeah,
you
just kill everybody.
feel the weight of everyone.
Or even serve time in jail.
It's easy. Yes, we have to do.
Beyond the towns and cities, you'll also encounter people and come upon locations
I wanna get in that,
draw
yeah.
you into new adventures.
Ooh.
Like a town hidden away, home to some unusual residents.
I don't think. Let's move them.
Or locations that, whether through mechanical or mystical means, require fixing.
Oh, no.
So
No.
taking life apart
No,
from
I've
the
already
battles and
optimized my
wilderness of
Arknights
Pywell
Enfield
and
fucking
explore its
factory. I don't
towns,
want to see that again.
cities, and beyond.
It's going to freak me out.
Dang.
They can
We should cut
provide
down trees, too.
resources,
I didn't
new
know that.
stories, or even just moments of levity in your
Yeah.
journey.
Daily life.
Okay, but what's the story? What are you doing? You just here building shit and swinging axes?
I assume no copy war wins
Cooking
me.
will be one of
Yeah,
your
maybe.
essential activities.
Yeah, I thought that game was really
Food
good.
can replenish or temporarily strengthen your health, spirit, and stamina, giving you
Jesus,
the
look
edge
at all
in
these
exploration
guys.
or battle.
Man, there's one of them versus like 50 niggas. God.
Along your travels,
It's promising
you'll find
too much.
bonfires and
I mean, it
cooking
comes out in
recipes
like a
that
month,
allow you
man.
to prepare hearty meals.
Like, it's not like this is something, it's like, oh, it's coming out in
and
2028.
hunting.
No, it's coming out
will
in 1
provide
month.
the ingredients these recipes require.
Ghillie suit PTSD from BDO. That's great.
While items like flowers and insects can be used in alchemy to brew medicines that enhance your combat
Mm-hmm.
capabilities.
And there's like different classes you can play too.
Other activities.
You see, like, there's the woman with the
mining and
gun, the
gathering
big guy
will
with the
also
mace.
yield materials for
No comment. No comment, Warmaster.
crafting and upgrading your equipment.
Has it been in development for a long time? Yeah. Asmon,
You
is
can
going to be
also
like Kingdom
craft
Come Deliverance
more
2 for you?
advanced and
Maybe it will be.
specialized tools with valuable resources you uncover
But
on your
I'm
journey.
excited for the game. I mean, this is supposed to be a game for me. It is. So I hope it's going to be good.
Shaping your daily life in Pywell also
If there's like some crazy force, I probably will.
extends to customizing your character.
Oh.
Like I'll level up because I'm just sitting in the forest all day fighting bears and shit, but I'll be the strongest person in the game, but I can't get out the forest and shit.
That's what matters.
At camp, you can adjust hairstyles and tattoos, as well as your outfits using dyes.
Nice.
Yeah, but the Citadel, you have to go back and forth and find. You got to go back and forth and find out who the hell you got to talk to. Then you forget who you talk to, and then it's all those blue ladies running around with the dreadlocks and stuff like that. One of them looks fine. All of them looks weird. I'll admit I'm still stuck in the Citadel. You know. Wasn't there supposed to be a new Mass Effect game, or the one that you have is the last one?
Wide variety of dyes can be discovered throughout the world or brewed throughout.
I'm probably just gonna play the big guy with the big hammer.
With the different color
Let's be honest.
combinations available.
Do you think studios will learn from this if it does well? No. This game's too ambitious for other studios to copy it. Like it's just a very, very ambitious game. I don't think you're gonna see other people be like, oh, okay, let's make Crimson Desert again.
Mass Effect is talking about if Kuda had an Xbox, he would know that. Man, I'm trying to get one. I gotta move first though. And there is an electronics store where I'm at right now, but where I'm moving, I want to go to the mall and vlog it. I think I made it a spectacle at this point. So I definitely want to go to the mall and vlog it, you know. I want to go to the mall and vlog it for you guys. Oh, actually, damn. I said when I got back home, I was going to put up this one wheel video. I might upload it right now while we're live. I got like a slight one wheel video on this bridge. It's like this, it was like this creaky bridge out here. And I rode the one wheel on it. And like there was another bridge. I saw it and I saw like the wood planks like caving in. When weight was put on it, I was like, nope, not doing it. Nope. Hell no, can't do it. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. 4 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We have a goal of $50 on today's show. Please hit the like button. You said imagine a slavery plantation game. Black people will fake boycott, but be the main ones playing it. I know, in a fucked up way, I'm sorry, I would play that game. Just to see if it's truthful. You know, we should have been coming out with games like that anyway to tell our history, but hey, what you gonna do? You know, well, Matt said Mass Effect 5 is coming out. One day it's supposed to be really different from the first 4. And will you be able to bring your saved character from the first game over to that one? Because that shit is crazy.
And that wraps up the Crimson Desert Features Overview series.
Damn.
We've explored Pywell and its stories and characters, the combat and progression, and the activities that make up life in Crimson Desert.
Man. This game is going to take up all the memory on your fucking gaming system. And aside from this shit taking up all the memory on your damn gaming system, this shit is going to have endless patches if they don't put it out unfinished.
We hope that this series has given you a better understanding.
Which they're going to put it out unfinished.
Yeah, of course. It's not made by
hard drives do exist, you're right.
By an American.
This shit is going to take up all the memory on your hard drive.
Studio.
Thank you for watching.
And you're going to need your game system and a hard drive to run this game. Look at these graphics.
That's really cool. You can use
and
that.
It looks open world.
Like slingshot yourself over. Man, is this an MMO? Nope, single player game. Man.
But what are you doing? It's like he's explained all of this stuff, but no story.
Looks. Again, this is a game. It's like, I'm going to be real. It's one of those things where it's like, this is too good to be true, right? This is so badass. This looks so cool. Like, there's no way it's going to be this good. It has it all. Yeah, exactly. Right. A 200-hour game. Like, yeah, I just, again, I have
you got to hook it up to your XR War Master.
very, very high expectations. And I'm also trying to temper those expectations just because it looks so good.
All right. Uh-oh. And shouts to Doug DeMuro. I remember when my friend's mother first got this car and the steering wheel moved. Man, that weak steering wheel trick was hilarious. All right, hold on, guys. Shouts to Doug DeMuro. Now, there's a couple of games Asmongold was talking about. What the hell is this?
You're a bunch of, I guess, African nationals that are breaking into British
Oh God! Speaking of African black game, Jesus Christ.
museums and stealing things out of them. Some people are saying this is the new game of the year. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I guess we're gonna have to find out. Oh shit! Who is it? Why they wrap him up?
And why the graphics are like that? Jesus Christ!
Damn, she's fat as hell.
She is sick.
Yeah. All right. Just punch him in the stomach.
You be your own people, y'all.
I'll fix the FPS whenever
Why does this look like Fortnite graphics?
I get out of the cutscene.
I guess to get a better game, you know, you kind of got to lower the graphics rate, and then you can take that money and use it for better features.
I mean, you're not missing a lot, guys. She's just running around.
They use the Prince of Persia engine.
Oh!
The old one.
Wow! Wow! I couldn't have predicted this was going to happen.
All right, so you got a black woman probably as the main character.
So yeah, you did that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Master already picked up on this. It's like, all right, I think I know where this is going. I think I know where this is going, y'all. Feminism has taken over the world. Oh, this is a side scroller. I really don't like side scrolling games, especially if they're not done right.
All right, let me just go ahead and do the settings real
This
quick.
is a side scroller.
Borderless. Okay, what can I do to change this? VSync. I'm gonna turn VSync on and see if that helps. That looks pretty good. Fixed? Okay, all right, good. All right. So this is me. What do I do? Oh! Wait, what do I do? I forgot. Bro, okay. All right, jump.
Let me guess. They're going to rebuild Wakanda.
Okay.
Always getting himself into trouble, and I have to save him. Why does
Yeah, I mean, I used to play like the Mega Man side scrollers and stuff. And speaking of Mega Man, I was just looking up Mega Man Legends the other day. My favorite Mega Man games, by the way. And I was looking up this other game that y'all probably don't remember or everybody forgot about yesterday. Steambot Chronicles. It was a crazy game.
he only reach out when he's in trouble?
But yeah, like Mega Man and the Zero games and Metal Slug. Metal Slug is a really good side scroller. I just don't like side scrolling games. Castlevania were some of the best side scrolling games. You know.
Because he's always in trouble.
Oh, like a ninja. I like that.
You know what he wanted to say, like a nigga.
Wow. This is me. So I'm jumping around. And then, I'm going to break in. Wait, why'd they just leave him alone?
Normally, sis, I've never been happier to see you.
Wait, they just left him alone?
You are unbelievable.
You got my SOS in location pin.
Oh, you've got a lot of explaining to do.
Damn, so they're either African or British.
Wait, I have to do something? Okay. What did you do?
What? You would think you would get them up out of there instead of start a conversation. Jesus Christ.
Did you do?
A business deal gone wrong, I guess. People are so touchy about security systems.
Yes. Let me do this. Just move it up. I don't want you guys to miss the audio.
What was he
Or
saying?
miss the text. Let's go.
We need to get out of here before they come back.
Wait, they took my arm. That's custom upgraded hardware.
They took his arm?
Not worth the risk.
Dad's ring is on that hand.
Why is nothing ever simple with you?
I've had it since him and Mom died.
You're going to get
Damn.
us killed.
Is this AI audio? I don't think it is, right? Is there security?
I think that's what they're gonna try to do, y'all. Like you'll use not Jesus Christ, not Jasmine Crockett. Hey yo. I think they're gonna be using 11 Labs and AI for voiceovers now. Jasmine Crockett.
What's the security?
Jasmine Crockett is crazy.
Situation.
Some doors may be locked. The security system is
He's chromed up? He is.
right now.
Okay, can you help?
Definitely. I'm okay. It only hurts when I breathe.
That's like
So
all the
answer
time?
is no.
Yeah. Where are they?
Where are they being kept?
Alpha and Tau separated my arm and the ring. They're keeping the arm in a room in the lower levels.
Okay.
And the ring is in the other building.
Okay, continue.
I'll get your arm and the ring, but I can't have you slowing me down. There's
I'm
a black
fast.
autovan waiting 4
A
blocks.
black auto van.
Thanks, sis. It's good to see you.
Go, Trevor.
Okay, so I got to get his arm and the ring. Okay, let's go. I have to say. How do I? Oh,
Where to next?
so you can't even open a door?
It's kind of like Tomb Raider.
So I probably have to go. Okay, now I know where to go because it just told me where to go. Okay, let's go.
Blocked.
Please hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Please support the show. Let's get it.
I can't go any further unless I manage to get through before the shutter closes.
Ooh, I made it.
Negro speed.
I made it. Oh, this is me. Oh, big fast, big fast. This is me. Got it?
There.
Wait, that's it?
Trevor's arm. Ugh.
That was easy.
No ring.
Oh no. What about this ring? I just get this one. Let me move it. I'm gonna move it up. You guys can see this. There it is. Okay. Okay, good. FPS went to shit. What the hell? Why is it lagging out?
I mean, this ain't even a 60. Well, it probably is.
Is that better? Better? Okay, good. It was a listen, guys, it's a hard game. There's a lot of graphics going on here. Okay.
Oh, you know what else was a good game nobody talks about? Wild 9.
I can't leave without
Okay.
Trevor's arm. I have to go back.
Wait, what?
He's a pain, but I need
Oh, I have to
take
loot
his
it.
arm.
Okay. Left click to loot.
No alarm, but Trevor's system locked the doors. But I might not be lucky with the ring.
Okay. Wait, what? How the? Oh, I see. I was about like, what the fuck? Okay.
I'm a little rusty.
Shouts to War Master. War Master, did you get to put on your W's, your W rails?
Need to find my parkour rhythm.
Parkour rhythm. Wait, so I just
All
hold
Africa
shift?
Free running champion. You got this.
All Africa free running? Oh, wow.
I bet you she from Kenya.
Wait, do I go through this? Okay. Hold sprint and interact. Wait, so all I do, every activity is just holding sprint.
Yeah, I was saying on the last show, I was gonna look up a video, seeing how they put the W's on the XR. Let me know if you want to check that out.
What? So everything I do just gets me to hold sprint. That's it. Okay.
So you can literally just speed run this game.
Oh fuck! What do I do now?
Yeah, they're supposed to. Those are rails, like, you know. Sometimes people look at the price of certain things and it's like, yeah, it's quality. You know, they're supposed to support your they're supposed to support your body weight and not bend when you jump downstairs and curves and stuff. So.
Oh, I have to run fast. Okay. Oh.
Them things are no joke. So that's good too, because it's like equal to the build quality of the one wheel.
Well, what the fuck? I'm holding.
He gotta push something on that barrel and keep something there.
Shift.
He's not getting it.
This is.
You gotta grab something.
I see. You are still terrible at telling the jokes.
Diligent criminals who lock their doors.
Uh-oh.
I have to go through the window again.
The window? Where? Better? Okay, good. It was a. Listen, guys, it's a hard game. There's a lot of graphics going on here. Okay.
I can't leave without Trevor's arm. I have to go back.
Wait, what?
He's a pain, but I need.
Oh, I have to loot it. Oh, okay. Left click to loot.
No alarm, but Trevor's system locked the doors. But I might not be lucky with the ring.
Okay.
You said I got the extended ones. They make everything for short.
Wait, what? Oh, I see. I was about like, what the fuck? Okay.
I'm a little rusty. Need to find my parkour rhythm.
Parkour rhythm? Wait, so I just hold
Africa
shift?
Free running champion. We got this.
All Africa free running? Oh, wow. Do I go through this? Okay. Hold sprint and interact. Wait, so all I do, every activity is just holding sprint. What? So everything I do just gets me to hold sprint. That's it. Okay. Oh, fuck. What do I do now?
You gotta push something.
Oh, I have to run fast. Okay. Oh. Well, what the fuck?
All right, hold on, Rick.
I'm holding shift. This is... What the hell? Give me a minute. We got to rethink this, okay? Okay, so I can't go through there. I got filter. Yeah, bro, like, it didn't tell me what to do.
You got to put something on there.
Can I go that way? No.
You got to put one of those barrels on there.
It just closes on me every fucking time.
Or you got to hold it and then dash.
Okay.
Then dash. There you go.
Okay, got it. This game's hard. You can't have nobody. You can't just figure this shit out. I'm literally just
Trevor
holding the
has
same
to
button.
cheat diligent criminals who lock their doors.
Uh-oh.
I have to go through the window again.
The window? Where? Oh, they got music too. Okay. Speed boost. Yes! I made it.
His dad's wedding ring.
Wow, look at that.
Before I pick this up, I need to know where I'm heading.
That's really good.
Trevor better be at that van.
So I just run in a straight line.
This woman.
Bad guys are
Oh,
coming.
oh, the police. It's the police. It's the police. Guys, I gotta run away from the police.
This game is a joke. I don't know. It's an inside joke. It wouldn't be a black game if you wasn't running from the popo. All right, let's go.
Run.
Nice guard, Brian. Easy now.
I'm running. I'm running from the police. There it is. I go up.
Things fast.
FPS is going down again.
I mean, when
Nice.
you're going fast.
What the hell is going on?
FPS is supposed to go down.
Maybe I gotta full screen it. I can't even see anything.
Sometimes it don't even be your bit rate, it be their phones. People are watching shit on their phones.
Wait, I think it killed my... Okay.
All right. Let me see what Ray sent real quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is the one with the rooster. I've seen this one before.
We are the children of water, born of a goddess. You filthy creatures, faithless, soulless.
Now, this game actually, even though you play as a big ass rooster, he looks dope.
This world was never yours to keep. How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
This is literally just Kratos with a rooster suit on. You really, this is the reason why I think they're using like all of these weird characters like roosters and fucking pterodactyls and shit in these damn video games. When you make a good looking, graphical video game with people, people expect like realism from it. Like it gotta seem real. Whereas you use these characters, you can bend the story. You can change it up as much as you want and stuff like that, and add in other characters and kind of keep it looks graphically good, but you can still kind of keep it still a video game, not necessarily a movie. That's why that they got another Wukong game coming out. Monkey King type game. Interesting. Interestino. Yeah, I really want to get back to gaming. Hopefully I'm blessed this year to get back to it, man.
Oh, I didn't look at this the other day. We're going to look into it. So obviously they're trying to regulate Steam. They're trying to get it under control. Uh-oh. Here we go. We're going to take a look at it.
On January 28th, 2026, the world of intellectual property changed forever.
Oh, yeah.
For years, the name Lee Rothschild has been a shadow over the tech industry.
No, it was Final Fantasy. It was Final Fantasy 9. Right,
Classic.
War Master.
Man who has filed over 1,200 patent lawsuits against everyone from Apple to small businesses. Most companies just pay him to go.
I'm still playing 9 too, Ray. I just started 9, and not too long ago, I'm like really diving into tactics.
It's easier and it's usually cheaper. But he made one fatal mistake. He tried to squeeze Valve. If you've been following this channel, you know the drama.
Are you telling me that not only did Gabe not get found in the Epstein files, but he defeated one of their elite lieutenants in the court of law? No way.
Has been insane. We've seen lawyers caught using AI to fake legal citations and then having to issue apologies. But now the games are over. A federal judge has issued a pair of devastating rulings that sided with Valve and functionally dismantled Rothschild's entire defense. The judge has officially ruled that Rothschild breached his contract, and in just a few weeks, Valve is taking this all the way to a jury trial to seek millions in damages. Valve isn't just winning.
Oh my god, bro, he's taking on the Illuminati and he's winning. Holy shit.
They are going to be setting a precedent that could end this patent troll for good. To understand why these new documents are so explosive, we have to look at the contract that started the war. Back in 2016, Valve and Rothschild.
Most of these people that people think don't exist, they can't really come out. I mean, because then they'll show their hand.
Entered,
no pun intended,
into a global settlement and license agreement, or the GSLA. This was supposed to be kind of like a peace treaty. Valve paid Rothschild a valuable consideration, essentially a giant pile of cash, in exchange for a perpetual, irrevocable, royalty-free, fully paid-up worldwide license to Rothschild's patent portfolio. The agreement was pretty simple. Rothschild gets paid, and in return he promises not to sue licensee Valve or its affiliates for the actual or alleged infringement ever again.
Well, how could I mean, that's so, like, that's like saying all your base are belong to us. How could you even think that you had a case?
Again, so for 6 years there was silence, but then in 2022, Rothschild's companies started sending marketing messages to Valve's legal team, essentially saying, hey, we have some new inventory of patents, want to buy a new license.
But they already had bought it in perpetuity because the license was categorical for the entire library, and the library was not stated like this is a living, like his patents expire. So because patents expire, very clearly you couldn't take a snapshot of this because things would inevitably be removed. Bro, Gavin mogged him. Yeah, bro. He mogged the Rothschilds.
Mog is funny. That's a Final Fantasy term for stealing.
Oh my god.
Knowing that they already had a perpetual license, ignored
Jesus.
the emails. So Rothschild did what he always does. He sued them. Specifically, his company Display Technologies filed a lawsuit in September 2022 alleging Valve infringed on a patent that was already covered by the 2016 deal.
Yeah.
When Valve's counsel pointed this out and emailed the Rothschild lawyers a copy of their own 2016 contract,
signed a contract.
they didn't just apologize. They actually doubled down until they were forced to dismiss the case. And that
Oh my god. What a fucking parasite. Like, this is it's actually insane that companies have to deal with bullshit like this. What a fucking parasite. It's a shakedown. It is. This is I'm altering the deal. Pray that I do not alter it any further. What's so weird about this is that couldn't they just get out of this if they had just created a separate entity and had the separate entity hold the patents in that other entity instead? Like, why would they do it under the same
I think they got too many entities holding patents. They already have an umbrella.
entity of the Rothschilds? Like, it's even stupid business. Like, there's no way they're too lazy. I don't know. Like, it's hubris. Classic.
It leads us to the explosive rulings the judge just handed down.
Yeah.
In the recent ruling, Judge Jamal Whitehead finally addressed this. Rothschild's legal
That's
team
Jamal
tried
W,
to
by
argue
the way.
that because they dismissed the 2022 case promptly, it
Yeah.
wasn't a real breach. But the judge wasn't having it. He wrote the court
Mm-hmm.
finds as a matter of law that Rothschild and DT breached the GSLA by
Mm-hmm.
suing Valve on September 27th, 2022.
So, oh, wow. So even seeking legal,
and that prompt dismissal of the lawsuit did not cure the breach. This is the partial part of the victory for Valve. For the 2022 conduct, Valve has already won. Rothschild is
so that wasn't enough for Jamal. He said, wait a minute, hold up. Not only do you lose, but now you're liable.
now a contract breaker in
Damn.
the eyes of the law. The only thing
Jamal's
for
a
jury
gamer?
to decide
Think
on
he played
this
Deadlock?
point is how much money Rothschild owes Valve for the trouble he caused. In June 2023, Rothschild's lawyers sent another letter to Valve threatening to sue them over the 221 patent. This was after Valve had already warned them about the 2016
That's a patent? Claim. A method for storing media content and delivering requested media content to a consumer device. How can you even patent something that abstract? This is bro, what?
221 patent.
Where's this here? That's it? I'm reading it. This is ridiculous. Wow. They want to fleece the I can't say that word. He said they want to fleece the goyim.
This was after Valve had already warned them about the 2016 contract in the 2022 case. But Rothschild's excuse this time was that he claimed it was just a genuine mistake. His team argued that because Rothschild manages so many patents, they simply forgot the 221 patent was on the list of things they weren't allowed to sue Valve over.
But I bet he probably used the fact that they did a previous lawsuit as an indicator
And
that
they just throw all of them out at the same time.
they were operating in bad faith, right?
But here's the catch that makes the upcoming trial so important. The judge ruled that he could not grant summary judgment on this 2023 conduct, seeing as under Texas law, if a breach is based on a genuine mistake, it might not count as breaching the contract.
Sure,
So the
yeah.
judge stated that whether this was a lawful act or a genuine mistake is a genuine dispute of material fact. Now, this is where things change.
I feel like it's a pattern of behavior, right? I mean, if they had already sent it once before, Like, I mean, I don't know.
Changed quite a bit. Rothschild's team tried to get the judge to throw out Valve's claims under the Washington Patent Troll Protection Act. They argued
no shot. This is like a roach trying to use roach remover spray on a human. This is like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I'm going to use this on you.
That only the Attorney General
It's a mouse
can
using a
sue
mousetrap.
under this act, not a private company like Valve. They wanted to keep this a simple private contract dispute. But in a recent document, Judge Whitehead just dropped the hammer. He ruled that Valve does have the right to sue under this act because patent trolling is a matter of vital public interest.
I'm assuming that and the thing is that it's probably a defense. Like that legal like proceeding or like delineation is probably a legal defense. So that's something that they have to figure out in court, whether it was a matter of a mistake or not. So it's going to probably, oh man.
He stated the court declines to adopt an interpretation that would leave injured parties without recourse while simultaneously declaring their injuries to be matters of vital public concern. By keeping the PTPA claim alive, the judge is allowing Valve to argue that Rothschild's business model is an unfair or deceptive act in trade or commerce.
Guys, I think I'm having a fucking like a hallucination. Is America actually doing a ruling against an abusive company that's taking advantage of people? Like this has to be in like Europe or something, right? Like what the hell is this?
This opens the door for treble damages, meaning the jury could triple whatever amount of money they think Rothschild owes Valve. Valve is looking to make it financially devastating to ever
keep forgetting what games did Valve make?
Target them again. And that leads us to one of the most satisfying parts of this case. Most patent trolls use a shell game strategy. They create dozens of tiny LLCs with no assets. And if an LLC loses a case, it just goes bankrupt and the troll walks away with their personal wealth untouched.
I mean, it's a limited liability corporation.
I am like that guy's like a level 80, right? I'm like a level 15 on this kind of stuff, okay? Actually, that's not even true. I'm like a level 11. Even I know how ridiculous this is. So think about an elite lieutenant of the Illuminati. I mean, this is some crazy, crazy shit.
Aren't just suing the companies like Display Technologies or Patent Asset Management. They are suing the Rothschild personally. They are arguing that these companies are just alter egos for Rothschild himself. If Valve succeeds in the upcoming trial, Lee Rothschild could be held personally responsible. Valve isn't just targeting.
I mean, if he's so lazy that he didn't even create a separate entity, an entirely separate entity for... So, like, here's the logic, right? Is that if he's so lazy that he didn't even create a completely separate entity for him to create new patents with, so he could take advantage of the library and, like, the changing nature of it, he probably has the arrogance to mix some degree of transactions or business that he does, especially maybe even in creating the LLC, in doing the initial filing for it, that could be used as evidence of him breaking the corporate veil or piercing the corporate veil. And if they're able to do that, which means that basically if you're shown to have been using a corporate entity for personal finances, you can be held liable personally for the back.
Guess who they would have to speak to, y'all? His bookkeeper. It's the bookkeeper and the accountant and the CPA, if they have one. But the bookkeeper will be the backbone of this, or their accountant, because the accountant probably did the bookkeeping.
Bad actions of your company. This is a very common practice. So I bet there's a chance in Discovery they can find that. I do.
Definitely gonna have to look at his books.
I think there's a pretty high chance too, especially if he's going and trying to if he is trying to run away. I wonder why that is.
Getting Rothschild, they are actually going after his lawyers too, Samuel Mailer and Mailer Legal PLLC. This is where the case gets truly personal, as in many legal battles, the lawyers are shielded by what's called litigation privilege. But Valve is pushing back against that shield. Valve's in-house counsel warned Mailer as early as December 2022 that his behavior indicated a failure to do a Rule 11 inquiry, which is lawyer talk for you didn't do your homework before filing this lawsuit. Mailer responded in January 2023, claiming he had carefully reviewed the GSLA.
He did do the law.
Litigation, the case is dragging out.
6 months later.
But if he did the lawsuit, if he looked it up, then why did they make a mistake? And then I don't understand this. So like if you looked it up and you said you did your due diligence, but the original argument was that you were making that you made a mistake, then a mistake would imply that you didn't do your due diligence. Like this is
Mailer sent a letter threatening to sue over the 221 patent, a patent he just claimed to have carefully reviewed. When challenged on this, his defense was that he did not realize the 221 patent was listed in the GSLA.
Legal team fucking up.
Yeah, exactly. And that he had relied on his client to track licenses. Valve is arguing that the Mailer defendants were active participants in a bad faith scheme to extract settlements through unfair or deceptive acts. Valve is sending a
that's what I was saying. I was gonna say they probably really gotta admit that they was a little bit wrong also. Like they were working together. Business went south.
I wonder if they're working with them a lot, I wonder if there's a chance that they're being paid through equity in the company.
There is some type of cut though.
Because if that's the case, then I bet he probably can loop the lawyers in with this. Because if they have a financial incentive in the company too, of course. Yeah, exactly. It's like suing yourself. No.
Terrifying message to the patent troll industry. In a recent document, the judge allowed these claims to move forward. This means the Mailer defendants are officially headed to trial and could be on the hook for damages alongside Rothschild himself.
Wow.
So where does that leave us? The trial is actually...
Honestly, this needs to happen more. I'm going to be real. Like the amount of people that go around and they're just like the amount of patent and copyright abuse that happens. And I think that the main reason why the patent and copyright
just on YouTube
abuse is so problematic is because it's almost always a person that has a lot of resources who's doing it towards a person who has very little resources.
Right.
And that's
punching down.
It's usually what happens.
Set to begin in just a few weeks in
Poke the wrong
Seattle,
bear.
and because of these summary judgment rulings, the trial will be about the damages and how much Rothschild owes Valve. The 2023 mistake, was it an actual genuine mistake, or was he just...
And the thing is, what's crazy about this is that if they win this, then do you think that this is the only mistake that the Rothschilds, this company's ever made? Probably not. Like, what do you think the odds are that the only mistake they've ever made was with Valve, the only company, coincidentally, that has the resources and power to sue them and retaliate? Almost zero. So this could be a domino effect.
Trying to extract money and personal liability for Rothschild. This overall is a massive win for Valve, but it's an even bigger one for the tech community. Valve chose to fight this time, spending millions of dollars and going through fake AI citations, but now they are weeks away from potentially dealing a death blow to one of the most known patent trolls in US history. If you want to stay updated on all Valve news, make sure you subscribe.
The difference between...
All right. That's interesting. All right. No real video game news. No real big video game news going on just yet. All right, let's get into this. A lot of people are going in on her. They don't like, that Nicki, that she's back in Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. You got Satan Center debunking Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk as if they're the same fucking people. I'm done with black people. All right, let's go.
There was another controversy involving the halftime show because Erica Kirk decided to say, yo, that I ain't gonna let y'all Spanish speakers take over my dead husband's country. She pulled all her money together to run a halftime show by TPUSA and claimed that they had 5 million concurrent viewers. But Candace Owen had something else to say about that. But first, let's go to XQC, a fellow Montrealer who
he's from Laval.
Yo, is the chat frozen? I don't get it.
5 million
live
viewers.
chat. Then. It's not loading.
I just want to catch my fish, drive my truck, drink my beer.
You guys,
not wake up to all this
hello?
stuff I don't want to hear.
Hello?
Same kind of gun I hunt with.
So he jumped in the live stream and realized, like, yo, there's no traction to this shit. There's nobody actually here. And they've been cooking up the numbers, but other people started looking into it. And this is where my favorite conspiracy theorist comes into play. The girl who knows about the communist bees.
There's some weird underground, it's like I sense like imminent danger is coming. It is relating to a school. I think it's a communist underground, and I don't know why, but it has something to do with bees. Bees.
You know, Candace, shout out to Candace.
Oh, you said the show wasn't live? It was a pre-record. Okay, you said look at the Miami Vice jacket. And oh my God.
Candace, man, you know,
chopper suit.
It's crazy, but I fucking love everything she does.
And she does begin the call by being thankful to the entire Turning Point USA team for their work at the memorial event. So let's take a listen.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and the stadium, overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal. Their incredible work leading into the memorial.
So whether it's her and her organization doing this disgusting memorial, where they had this TPUSA event and you could take a picture in a booth where it's right where Charlie Kirk was assassinated for a photo op for money, you're fucking sick. All right? You can say whatever you want about Candace and all these different things. And, you know, we joked about her earlier in the show. But she is right about TPUSA. She is absolutely right about Erica Kirk's behavior. She's right about the fact that they look like they're just here to make money off of this dead man. There is no reverence for the dead. There's no respect for his grave. I can't get over the idea.
Boy, you and all the other people that was making fun of him was laughing. And the majority of people forgot about Charlie Kirk already that fast. They forgot about Charlie Kirk that fast. All right, we've been live for 4 hours and 46 minutes. Please hit the like button. Everybody that's coming in, please support the show. You can support the show at $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support at the coffee store via PayPal, or you can support the show by purchasing a book. Please support the show. All right, what's going on, Vader? What's going on, man? Yeah, like, why would she team up with Nicki Minaj and all the people that he he didn't like these people. And a lot of these people, they were turning around saying, oh, he was talking crazy about black people when he really wasn't. They never even watched Charlie Kirk. But here you go. Here we go.
Like, I'm not religious, okay? Preach gets assassinated here on the studio. Y'all really think I'm gonna run a live event and do a fucking set where you can take a picture with this guy for money? You think I'm gonna run a show with fucking fireworks, turn it to WWE? There's no way. I feel like I have more reverence for the dead than these people. I'm pretty much just agnostic.
Charlie Kirk would not approve of Nicki Minaj being the, you know, he would not approve of Nicki Minaj being the fucking face. Of Turning Point USA. He would not approve of that. And Nicki Minaj just came out of nowhere. Where did Nicki Minaj come from? If somebody can help me out, where in the blue hell did Nicki Minaj come from? I must have missed something. All right, please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. As always, it's Player Talk Radio. Because that is crazy, Vader. Your own team smoking your own pack. T said, why they so mad? I'm in Memphis. Be careful out there, broski. Wagwan. T said, why are they so mad? I'm in Memphis. I've been to the hotel where Dr. King was killed a bunch of times. Uh-oh. War Master said, people forget women enjoy attention no matter if it comes because of their husband's death. Some women are fucking weird.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
This is true. This is true. And that's what I'm saying. You're disposable. It's like they enjoy the attention at their husband's expense. Her husband had the neck. The neck. Like, he died the most horrific way to go out. The neck, y'all. Can't make this shit up. And Coulter said something similar about some of the September 11th windows. I've been seeing a lot of crazy stuff on Instagram about September 11th and watching people jump out those buildings and stuff like that, and footage, all kinds of crazy footage is coming out of nowhere. Years, y'all, years later. You know? Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Please support the show. Shout outs to War Master, as always, sponsoring today's show. Shit, wrong button. Shout Shout outs to War Master as always sponsoring today's show, dropping the Q. $20 on the Cash App. War Master said for one day, Cuda will return to Xbox.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
How about that?
Absolutely. I'm working on it. I need to make this move. There is an electronics store down the street for me, but like I said, I want to go to the malls in the Viet Cong and do some mall corn and go pick one up, do an unboxing like how I used to do the old tech videos. And bro, we are right back, man. We're gonna be playing Persona. We're gonna be playing just everything, and we're just gonna have to disguise. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna have to disguise, some of the stuff that we're doing here under video gaming videos. Plus those are the bigger videos anyway. We're gonna be live on Rumble and Kick, and those are the videos that actually pops off on those channels also. We will do Player Talk Radio, but it'll be like once a week. And the majority of the live streams are going to be those type of live streams, So please, everybody, please hit the like button. Please support the show. I'm really trying to get to my goals. All right. Shout outs to War Master. Today's show goal is $50. Almost there. Yeah, we can do more panel shows. Let me know. I dropped the link. We can do more panel shows too. War Master said these broads are millionaires. Lionized on TV and articles about them reveling in their status as celebrities stalked by grief Arazis. Is that like paparazzis? And Coulter. 4 9/11 videos. Shout outs to War Master. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Shout outs to War Master. Let's get it.
And it makes no sense because I don't even necessarily believe that there's necessarily an afterlife. But the idea that these people can treat the dead this way and tell me that they're truly religious.
The reason why you're thinking like that is because you're not religious.
Mm-hmm.
Because Charlie Kirk's death was a blessing. So if it is a blessing, then the blessing is the money. And for the second thing that you wouldn't do like a booth.
I'm tired of these people that did like a bunch of fucked up hit pieces on Charlie Kirk. Same way these people did a bunch of fucked up little hit pieces on Anton. And now all of a sudden, a week later, oh man, he shouldn't have did that to Anton. Anton is... Now all of a sudden they worried about Charlie Kirk's corpse. Well, Master said, maybe next show. I'm still sick. Man, do you have any medicine? Let me know. Is it like a flu or a cold? Rarely do I ever hear that you're sick. You said energy is still low, but I haven't crashed on the one wheel without my gear. Man, look. I think I'm finna finance that rally, man. But I think they might have a new one this year. I'm scared, so
with me where you could take a picture, I would allow you to do it if you would give the proceeds to my girl. You know what I mean? No,
I don't even use my credit. I don't even think I can finance the rally.
Even then, I would never do it. Even if you allowed me to, even if it helped your family, I would not do it.
It's because you're not religious. Because dying is a blessing. Amen?
Order in the court. I know you're memeing. I get what you're saying.
But that's how that's really, if you go and you talk to these people and you say that, that's exactly the response that they're gonna say. They're gonna say, hey, listen, the Lord gives, the Lord takes. So he took away and there was a reason. So there is a blessing in there and I have to see it.
Okay, so you guys can actually check the records on this one. I am not, nor have I ever been, a conservative stereotype when it comes to the Super Bowl halftime performance. I feel like it's a bit of a fad now. On the right, you watch the Super Bowl for the sole purpose of complaining about the halftime performance.
No, fucking based, man. Shout out to Candace. Based. I like
communist bees. Rihanna, conservatives made it seem like she was trying to channel the devil. She was actually pregnant and wasn't even moving around that much. I'm also a Shakira stan, so I thought her and J-Lo had a fun halftime performance. I'm not really one of these people.
And that's what I was telling you earlier. They got mad at Shakira and J-Lo. They did. I remember that controversy. Agreed.
Not as mad. They're like, yo, they can't fucking. Real quick, they shut up real quick. They're like,
I remember that.
Oh shit, man, you gotta, damn. You have to definitely get some food. Food helps to kick it out of your system. You said Charlie Kirk was the best of us. One day, these Canadians motherfuckers will find out why you don't speak ill on the dead. Maybe it might be the day they fuse with America. Uh-oh.
I remember that. That's the day the conservatives who were complaining on Twitter or YouTube all had their hunched backs a little bit.
Like,
their hands weren't in this fucking frame.
They can't fucking.
And there's just a little bit of extra motion.
You said, but hey, Candace is kind of right. Both the left and the right cared more so about the halftime performance than the actual game itself. That was the only highlight, honestly.
So there's a little vibration, okay?
You guys know Mark Anthony. That's why I had to come out for my boy. When they were saying stuff about him and what he did at a wedding after 11 p.m. No, he should not be responsible for that as a Latino man. I like the old school stuff, Aventura, the old Mark Anthony.
Okay, wait, hold up.
You don't get this. Who are you?
And now they like Candace Owens, bro. The niggas are flip-floppy, bro. I used to think it was just the women. Now all of a sudden they like Candace Owens. Okay. Guido, where you at, man? Don't put your trust in humans, man. Sword swallower is fucking ridiculous. War Master says that sword swallowing bunny dude should have taken a seat on an actual seat. I was gonna add in something, bro. Not with a penis on it. He said it takes nothing for a guy to sin. But apparently, man, what's going on, Paul? Apparently.
Hell, what do you know about that? What do you know about that? What you know about that, B?
The gay chair.
Oh, yeah.
War Master.
I get this. Talk about that.
Bro, get better, man. I hope you feel well, man. I definitely would love to have you on, but definitely your health is number one, bro. Isn't that a biatch? The time you're home and you get to sit up there and set up your damn one wheel or go for a ride or do something fun, you gotta be sick, man. It always be like that, man. Happen to be all the time. You know.
You know what? My bad. You know what? Order in the court. I would like to apologize.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Yeah, you was.
You got good taste in music too. Fuck it. Communist bees right here. Let's keep going, okay? Candace, I'm sorry. Whoa. That's mine. That's my gavel. I bought that off Amazon. Don't touch that. Thank you.
I can't go back on?
No. You can't.
Manipulation.
Leave that to me, all right?
I grew up listening to
No, play that back.
What the fuck is that?
I mean, I don't know, you know, my friend, he listens to Bad Bunny. He's cool. I mean, I don't really listen to Bad Bunny. I really can't. If you put a Glock to my head and say, name a Bad Bunny song, I don't know, bro. I'm Jadunsky. But I do understand that people are out here listening to him, you know, and he has a real fan base. I'm like, man, who listens to this shit? You know, apparently a lot of people, including Candace Owens.
Yo, the way I effortlessly fell for that is disgusting. That is disgusting.
Yeah, no, he should not be responsible for that as a Latino man. I like the old school stuff, Aventura, the old Mark Anthony music.
Hey. Okay, all right.
Yeah, they fanned out. They are dicked out behind Candace. They are fanned the hell out. They're Latin at this point. You said he dresses in drag and worships Satan. I'm good. Yeah, they were showing two men doing some suspect shit at the party. I said, I don't know.
Okay. You don't need to prove nothing no more.
But he didn't book himself. And because of that, Turning Point USA announced that they would produce an alternative, quote unquote, all-American Super Bowl halftime show. On the Republican side, we're tweeting about, hey, turn your TV off. No, nobody turned their TV off. We can say no one did that, actually. The numbers jumped. Bad Bunny was performing live. Turning Point USA pre-recorded, I think, a couple of weeks ago. If you know YouTube at all, that's just not true on its. It's actually, I laughed when I saw. I was like, this is actually crazy. I can't believe they're actually going to try to pull this off. And I'm going to walk you through this, so you don't even have to have my background on YouTube to understand why this number is impossible. First and foremost, you can just do this test. What do we have right now? We have 95,000 people that are watching this show. As soon as this show concludes, I want you.
Man, the War Master, you scare me, bro.
Coronavirus!
You scare me, man. Make sure you drink your fluids, some tea, some, you know, shit, tacos. Tacos will be perfect right now. But get them to bring it to you. Don't try to one wheel it. I remember one time I felt like I was gonna pass out trying to one wheel to go get some food because I was sick as hell. You know, I got sick as hell out here one day, man. Well, a couple days. I just got over being sick last month, like early this month. Just be careful, man.
Coronavirus!
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy, Chris G. You know?
Raul.
Well, Master said, I'm not that sick. I'm just not hungry. I've never passed out. Okay.
Raul.
No, because, you know, sometimes when you're sick, you know, you do lose your appetite. But the thing is that you have to eat to kick the sickness. Your body has to have energy to, you know.
To see how many views YouTube is going to instantly give it right away. It's probably going to be something like 200,000 to 300,000 views right away as it continues to tabulate. This is a screenshot of their viewership after 6 million people tuned in concurrently at the exact same time. To that.
So I didn't know what the proof was. You don't even have to go to that. If you go look up Art Channel right now on a video that we just finished, because we have to end the stream, it's already got 22K views. So for context, we had 6,000 live viewers. The video came out with 22K views. Theirs had 5 million live viewers, supposedly, and it has 5,000 views after an hour.
The most popular comment is the thing that Bad Bunny said.
And there's 175 comments. Nah, you can't.
Not with 670K likes. There's no way. Not possible.
Well, I mean, are they on the same page as Nicki Minaj? Nicki Minaj is kind of calling out sus behavior. He said, to be fair, he kind of said he's a star supporter of the Alpha Gibbet community. I mean, yeah, I mean, and then, you know, Bad Bunny was, you know, he was throwing shots at ICE. Even the president. Yeah, I was saying free Tory. Y'all kind of was looking at me crazy when I said free R. Kelly and Tory. That's crazy. Having 95K viewers is wild, yeah.
175 comments for a stream that had 5 million people watching is insanity.
So I'm going to present you now the official list of the top YouTube streams based off of concurrent viewership. These were the events. Number one was in India. That is a nation of 1.5 billion people.
Yeah, I saw that. Do y'all believe that? Vlad's saying that Rock Nation. We're gonna get to that story next. Vlad is saying, y'all, that Rock Nation paid him and is paying other people, which academics actually said this and got thrown under the bus. And he said if something happens to him, it was Rock Nation. But let's get into it. Give me 1 second.
Had a moon mission, and 8 million people in India tuned into it.
All right, let's take a look here. So we got the World Cup, which makes perfect sense. Anyone who knows World Cup viewership, you have people from all over the world tuning in on televisions as it live streams. So these numbers make perfect sense.
Please hit the like button. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. Shout out to everybody here enjoying the show. 5 hours and 10 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
With the events that are considered. So do I think that Erica Kirk's event drew in that many people? No. Absolutely not.
No.
I say it's probably closer to like a couple thousand people, like 3,000, 4,000 that watched live, based off of the press they got and the metrics after it was done. Okay, so let's say we think this is fake, right? Why do you think they did that?
Why did you fake stuff? You can't, you have to, hold the fort. We're still strong. That's what we did there. There's a lot of people that are behind that. And we are right about what we're doing.
And for folks who are like ABBA, people are not, you guys will be shocked. There's so many people who bought.
Yeah.
It is part of the industry for a lot of folks. It's how they get their numbers in. It's how they grow their metrics and get to sell to advertisers. In fact, there's some platforms like Twitch who will enable it because they get ad revenue or they get brand deals with specific brands based off how many viewers people have. And so if the numbers are down for live viewers, they can't justify the big brand deals they get. So there's a reason why people do this.
Especially if there's some people that sponsored her based on what the viewership would be. So imagine if you turn out, like you paid all that money that you're going to be given a check for, you promise a certain amount of viewership, and you don't get those, you're going to go.
Yeah.
My understanding in looking at this is that this is it. They're gonna force Erica on us. Like I said, this is the Kamala thing. There's absolutely nothing we can do about it. We just got our hands up. We are literally victims here. They have the money, they have the power, and we're gonna shut up and we're gonna take it. And we're gonna have to accept this audacious polling. It's gonna be Andrew Colbert up on Fox News. Like, it's amazing. She is more popular than Cristiano Ronaldo. The internet loves it. YouTube loves her, and we're amazed that we pulled this thing off. We no longer live in a meritocracy. And Turning Point USA are effectively the righteous gemstones now. If you don't like Erica, then it's because you don't like Jesus. If you don't like what Turning Point's become, it's because you do not like Jesus. This is our new purchased
Yeah, I will say, I actually did have some Christian YouTubers come and complain to me when we did our video on Erica Kirk saying it was inappropriate. You guys don't understand the power of Christ. When I see those YouTubers say stuff like that, I think to myself, whenever you guys align yourselves with these false prophets or these complete frauds because they're convenient right now, you do long-term damage to your reputation and to how people perceive your religion. You guys are very influential in the space. You help people sort through their faith. You help them find resources, answer questions, help them find the right questions to ask. But when you lie like this, when you pretend like Erica Kirk is not a complete fucking weirdo and there's not a huge element of performative behavior.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, she does look like a weirdo. And I only think that she is getting the weirdo jacket because people don't really know too much about her. You know,
how her and TPUSA are acting, when you turn a blind eye to it because it's expedient for your immediate religious goals, you do long-term forever damage to how people view a religion. It's like the people who make excuses for Catholic priests diddling kids. It's like, I'll never look at you the same. Everything you preach to me is going to be marred in some kind of weird shit because it looks worse when you pretend like what we seeing didn't just happen. I think this is just further evidence of, like, you know, people say, oh, Abby, you're tripping about the Eric. I don't know how y'all watch this stuff and watch all this fraudulence, them constantly lying about everything, them being excited about a merch sale. Oh my God, guys, it's only been 10 days since Charlie Kirk was assassinated. We made over $200K from merch.
That's crazy.
I don't care what y'all think grief looks like. If it looks like a scam and a fraud, the bitch never meant any of it. If that's what y'all do after you guys see your loved ones die, is you immediately run to prophets and try to profit from their death in every way possible, your grief is fucking phony.
Bro, that's literally what they did when he died. They ran to their channels. Oh my God.
All right, y'all ready for this?
You want to know this?
What type of video game is this? All right, let's get into this. Shouts to Seti Nash. And make sure y'all definitely hit my QR code and get $5 on free cash. It's free. Do it for me. All right, let's go.
Vlad TV done lost his damn mind. I have a confession. Rock Nation has been paying me to support Megan. They also pay.
And that goes to show when Vlad was like, I don't take money from corporations and blah, blah, blah. Well, there goes the neighbors. There goes the neighbors. He's taking corporate backing. Nicki Minaj should have a field day with this.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Yeah, her daddy didn't like me too much because I used to yell Dom game and run.
Paid off all the jury members to convict Tory. And they bribed the judge too. Jay-Z did a verse for his grandson's new album. They paid off Megan's doctor to lie about the bullet fragments. She was never shot. The LA police are all on Jay's payroll. And it doesn't stop with LA. But you're not ready to hear that.
Oh man, that's another one too. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Yeah, that was the game I was trying to remember, War Master. That's like a Jet Set Radio Future.
That part.
I can't wait.
Mexican guy who stabbed Tory? Who do you think paid him to do that? You already know the answer to that. The 3 Supreme Court judges who denied Tory's appeal all paid off by the Rock Mafia. Jay also paid Trump not to pardon Tory, even though it's a state case. Trump can only...
How can Jay-Z pay Trump? And they're throwing Jay-Z's name in it, even though, you know, y'all already know. But it's really it's really that woman, I forgot, that, you know, that Fed lady. I think she's keeping Jay out of jail, so he got no choice but to go along with it. But
he pardoned federal cases. But knowing Trump likes to bend the rules, Jay wasn't taking any chances. I can't keep these lies secret anymore. If this is my last tweet, you know who silenced me. So basically, Vlad is admitting that he's getting ready to go to jail. Because if you're saying all of this stuff, it has to be proven. So there's that. If I seem a bit slow and lethargic, bro, I am battling the flu right now. So I'm sorry that I'm not able to give y'all my full energy, bro. I've been in the bed all.
Shouts to everybody going through it, man. I pray your health improves. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. You can support the show via $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can support via PayPal. Thank you, everybody, for your love and support. Let's go.
All goddamn day. But not only that, man, the rabbit hole gets deeper. It's over for Jay-Z. I keep saying he will be the only guy arrested from the Epstein files. The fall guy. It's deeper than that. Jay-Z is Epstein. Vlad, stop cloud chasing, dude. If it's true that Jay...
You're going to say somebody hacked his account. How is Jay-Z Epstein? They just going after... They're just going after one black person after another. They got Diddy out the way. Now they're going after Jay. Now, who's going to be next after Jay? Future? Let me stop. Who's at the top? Who's at the top? What's another black man they can target that black people are just going to foolishly follow also? Rick Ross? I don't know.
Paid you, then you know you can't possibly be the only blogger he paid. So considering everything you just said, why didn't you name any other bloggers who Jay supposedly...
I think they already got Dre. Dre had like some type of... they got Suge. Snoop is gonna conform. I don't know. There's no more moguls. Niggas made sure they wiped them out. Might have to get back to y'all on that one.
Paid. Every blogger is on Jay-Z's payroll. We all got paid with Bitcoin. Now the price dropped. You'll see a lot of us turning on him.
Shit, Jay-Z, throw me some Bitcoin. Fuck it.
Birdman hands, bang!
I'm over here giving y'all honest content. And barely make ends meet.
So now all the bloggers get paid $10,000. I'm gonna assume there's influence, and there's probably some of y'all who will say, Nash, you definitely one of them because you defend Megan. So you absolutely are on Jay-Z's payroll. You're a part of the rock.
And niggas will do all of this and then turn around later and be like, in a tweet or a fucking Morse code message. Yeah, man, JD paid me, man.
Okay. Let's get to the last part of what Vlad had to say, because he basically admits it's all over. Wrote it. It started with $10K a month during the trial. It went up to $50,000 a month. And, well, all the payments were in Bitcoin, so they couldn't be traced. Damn, Vlad, be safe out here. Jay-Z can have your security on payroll. I've always used Rock Nation security. I might need to get my own now. If they've been paying you, does that mean they stopped paying you? Correct. Their last check bounced.
You know, they got a whole website showing everything and Kelsey's scars and everything. I showed y'all all of that stuff. Isn't it vital to have a friend like me?
Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us he was working as the bodyguard and driver for Ms. Kelsey Harris during Mr. Peterson's trial. As such, he was in close proximity and he had privy to conversations she was having with her husband and others. Mr. James informed us he was not under a non-disclosure agreement or a confidentiality agreement and was free to speak with Unite the People, and that he was doing it because his conscience would not let him not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do.
Yeah, you know, I think the reason why the reason why Vlad is kind of outing them now is because in a separate interview with somebody else, he probably said some shit they didn't like. You know, he probably said some shit they didn't like, so they like, you know, they cut the faucet.
Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was a witness to the conversation Miss Harris had where she...
It's so easy to do that in Vlad's position, y'all. And like people were saying, you know, all these rappers that passed away after Vlad, he got our history, you know. But those were his cameras. That was his work. He did it. Niggas can't get mad at Vlad if he got your history. Those are his. That's his work. What, you gonna steal it from him? I know they want to steal it from him so bad. But he put in that work. He asked those questions. He got those people. He paid them. He flew them out. His cameras. His hard drives. When I was trying to start black media so we can have brothers and sisters around here doing that shit, I had to ask for support. I got cursed out for trying to bring y'all better production, and it happened anyway. Or are we gonna forget? We could have had our own media. We were in the rare position where we could have had all of our own shit. Now everybody's here stealing from us, sounding like us. Niggas keep me up under the bus. Let's go.
Stated she had the gun.
We could have had a competitive response to a Vlad. Not just say cheese and stuff like that. We could have had a whole bunch of competitive responses to Vlad.
Fired it 3 times. Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot.
Megan didn't get shot at all.
Anybody. Never even touched that gun. Never fired the gun.
This is very true. This is very true. Group boy, I'm about to say empanadas. Jesus Christ. Sitting here got me hungry, y'all. 5 hours and 24 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to War Master as always. I need to go get something to eat too, bro. Shout outs to War Master. Group economics don't work with people that don't want to be a group. Yes. And they'll never work with shady niggas.
Statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who had...
Ramen will be perfect. Tory done got fat. Y'all see the interview the other day? Tory, he got a fat ass face.
Trial testified. He saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight.
All of that talent sitting in jail.
1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. Passenger side is where Miss Harris was sitting.
But in a fucked up way, jail probably saved him.
This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Miss Pete, did not shoot at Miss Pete, or did not assault.
His prints wasn't even on the gun.
Miss Pete. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. For example, there were 3 potential suspects.
Imagine going to jail for protecting a black woman. It would be a black man that will go to jail for protecting a black woman.
Suspects in the car that night.
From another black woman.
And yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson, even though unknown DNA was found on the gun. Why wasn't Miss Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken and again, simply not given to the defense?
And then y'all find out Vlad is trolling. He's trolling, bro. Vlad's trolling because there is an old video that came out last year that's making rounds today, and people are gobbling it up. And this is how we know that the common person, the common Tory Lanez fan, doesn't give a damn about Tory Lanez, in my opinion, based on this video right here. It's not what's said. I'm gonna explain it right after you hear it. I want y'all to look at the date, okay? The date, May 14th, 2025. All right. Tory Lanez attorneys claim Kelsey Harris' bodyguard has come forward and revealed he heard Kelsey admit to shooting Megan Thee Stallion in 2020. Lanez's legal team, Unite the People, hosted a press conference at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles to reveal a bombshell update in the rapper's case. Watch the video in the comments below. And it says right here, Kelsey Harris, not Tory Lanez, shot Megan Thee Stallion bodyguard's claim. And some of y'all will try to argue that, right? And we're just gonna do it right here. All these freaking, what's the names? Y'all see this? It's a whole hour press conference. We can even go and look at the date. Streamed 9 months ago. Y'all see? May 14th. Oops. May freaking 14th. You see that? Yeah, that's how I know the bevy of Tory Lanez fans don't really give a dang.
Man, nigga, what do you think they supposed to do? This nigga think they supposed to go in there and break Tory Lanez out? Like, come on now. Tory Lanez the type of person, even if somebody went in there to try to break him out, he won't go.
You do realize in that damn video that that lawyer admits that Megan Thee Stallion was shot. Just trying to
information, bro. It's called misinformation.
Understand how y'all missed that part. Then there's a lie about Kelsey that people absolutely freaking forgot. And it's fine if you forgot it because it's a lot of things going on in everybody's life, my life included, you know what I mean? But y'all, some of y'all, not all of y'all, of course, because I believe that Tory Lanez did it. Some of y'all Tory Lanez supporters, and you welcome over here. I don't give a damn if you say Tory Lanez did it or not. Some of y'all Tory Lanez supporters say, oh, Kelsey, she had immunity.
She did.
I want you to go back and look at the transcript. She had forced immunity, like Lil Woody. Remember when Woody came in and played the fifth and all that and went to jail?
She had immunity. The fuck?
And then they said, we're going to do forced immunity, which means you had to answer it.
The government is protecting a criminal. No shit.
No matter what you say, you won't go to jail for nothing? And she showed her ass. It damn near seemed like she was on Tory Lanez's payroll. She was basically acting a plumb fool. If you are a person who believes that Tory Lanez is innocent, all right. But if you're so arrogant and so up your own thoughts, right? And you want to argue me, I'm not going to argue you. I'm not sorry for this. Y'all didn't read exactly what the dog on 3 justices said. I did. I read the freaking full transcript of the case, and I read what the freaking lawyer said. It's all on the internet. I mean, what the judges said, pardon me. So until you guys do your research and your history and all of that like that first, I don't want to hear it. At first, I believed wholeheartedly that Tory Lanez didn't do it. You can go back to my old video. Seti Nash believed that Tory Lanez didn't do it. But then I just kept on seeing certain things, certain here's and there's, and I could not ignore it. That freaking jailhouse phone call, that's a confession. If you say it's not, then you say it's not, and it's perfectly fine. But if you didn't read every single freaking thing and all these goddamn conspiracies that came out of nowhere, and all of a sudden the lawyer that, and some of y'all talk about, oh, bro, the lawyer, the girl lawyer that he had, she basically screwed over Tory Lanez. No, she wasn't willing to lie for Tory Lanez. See, Tory Lanez was trying to put the shooting on Kelsey. You can go search this up. It's not that difficult to do. A lot of y'all only research when it favors you. But if you can be bold enough and see if you can research when it discredits what you believe, that sparks to your intellect. But hey, y'all probably gonna say I'm on Jay-Z.
He ain't got no fucking, there's no prints on the damn gun. No prints on the damn gun. And shit, you never know. It might come out later. Seti Nash on Jay-Z's payroll. Didn't Seti Nash say Gucci Man got robbed? What happened to that?
His payroll.
Shout out to Seti Nash. Shit. Questions.
Oh, hell if I do. But no, Vlad was trolling because of that freaking clip is making its rounds. That's what the hell that was. Or maybe y'all do believe that Vlad actually was paid off by Jay-Z.
Right for help.
And we all got money. And Seti Nash is going to have to take out Vlad TV. I know Vlad personally. So I think I might have to turn into the Undertaker. I'm not finna stick my tongue out. Hell nah. It's Valentine's Day. Some of you ladies freaky as hell. But anyways, click right here to see how Cardi B ass might be.
See? And people's attention span is so damn short, so they don't give a damn. People just up here watching. Yeah, this is her name. I forgot. And she put her daughter in jail. Or her daughter's husband. And tried to put her daughter in a psych ward. I don't think IQ did any. Let's see what IQ said.
Do me a favor before you watch this video. Please, please, please go subscribe to my other booming channels. And especially my AI channel. The AI channel is crazy. Appreciate you. From the desk of DJ Vlad, aka his Twitter. I have a confession. Rock Nation has been paying me to support Megan.
It'll be clickbait.
They also paid off all the jury members to convict Tory. And they bribed the judge too. Jay-Z did a verse for his grandson's new album. They paid off Megan's doctor to lie about the bullet fragments. She was never shot. The LA police are all on Jay's payroll, and it doesn't stop with LA. But you're not ready to hear that part. The Mexican guy who stabbed Tory, who you think paid him to do that? You already know the answer to that. The 3 Supreme Court judges who denied Tory's appeal, all paid off by the Rock Mafia. Jay also paid Trump not to pardon Tory, even though it's a state case. Trump can only pardon federal cases, but knowing Trump likes to bend the rules, Jay wasn't taking any chances. I can't keep these lies secret anymore. If this is my last tweet, you know who silenced me.
Well. What do
you know, there's a lot of disingenuous podcasts and content creators out here, but we're just gonna see who gonna run with this. See what it is. All right, let's go. Yeah, Trump always catching strays. That's the easiest way to get people to, you know, we talked about it so many times till I'm blue in the face, man. That's the easiest way to get people to listen to you. Trump did it. Yeah, Trump gets blamed for everything.
What we have here, man? Old Vladimir, man. So as you just seen, Mr. Vladimir Putin. I don't know Vlad's last name, but DJ Vlad, man. You know what? DJ Vlad, I don't know if he just be bored, or I don't know if he be like, I'm gonna create some content just for the universe. I feel like he's learning from like a lot of the other people that he, you know, his counterparts. You know, your Adam 22s, your everybody, academics, everybody, you know, we whack 100s. Whack 100. This is a whack 100 move. He puts out a random tweet as you just seen me read. We're gonna go over it, but he did this about 2 hours ago. And he's saying some crazy things, bro. And I looked at that, I had to read it like 3 times. I had to go to the Twitter. Just to look at the original post, because I seen it on Instagram. I seen him post it on his Instagram. And Vlad knew what he was doing. Vlad felt like he wanted to shake the internet. His reach is so vast that he gonna shake the internet and go viral. At least the hip hop portion. So he puts a bunch of crazy statements out and quote unquote confessions. Let's read over them again. So the tweet reads as such. I have a confession. Rock Nation has been paying me to support Megan. They also paid off all the jury members to convict Tory. And
mind y'all, it ain't April yet, so you can't turn back around and say April Fools.
They bribed the judge too. Jay-Z did a verse for his grandson's new album. They paid off Megan's doctor to lie about the bullet fragments. She was never shot. The LA police are all on Jay's payroll, and it doesn't stop with LA. But you're not ready to hear that part. The Mexican guy who poked up Tory, who you think paid him to do that? You already know the answer to that. The 3 Supreme Court judges who denied Tory's appeal, all paid off by the Rock Mafia. The Rock Mafia is crazy. I didn't even realize he said that the first time. Jay also paid Trump not to pardon Tory, even though it's a state case. Trump can only pardon federal cases. There you go, see? But knowing Trump likes to bend the rules, Jay wasn't taking any chances. I can't keep these lies secret anymore. If this is my last tweet, you know who silenced me. So let's unpack this, bro. Vladimir. I don't listen. Now, if you can't really read between these lines, I'm gonna point out a couple. First of all, Jay-Z is no way Jay-Z is paying off all these people to do every last thing. This is pure sarcasm. You feel me? This is pure sarcasm. But at the same token, before we break other parts of it down, at the same token, I'm like, Vladimir, you do realize like this also could look like that you were paid off because you're trying to divert. Like, why are you this bored on a Saturday that you just, I'm going to just make up like, and I've seen, I can't remember what it was, but I've seen Vlad, make sarcastic tweets. Like, to be specific, I can't remember what it was, but it's specifically tweets. But this is the biggest one the biggest part of it that is pointing to sarcasm, and I'm knowing this is sarcasm. He said Jay also paid Trump not to pardon Tory, even though it's a state case, and Trump can only pardon federal cases. So that's, if he can't pardon the state cases, why would Jay pardon him? Pay him to not pardon. It's pure sarcasm, you know what I'm saying? And he's letting you know if you smart. I just feel like Vlad, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know why Vlad will even do this. I guess just to troll. But at the same time, Vlad is like, broski. Why are you riding so hard, pause, against Tory, I guess? Because that's what this is. That's what is the whole tweet is really about Tory. You know what I'm saying? Like the theme of the tweet is about Tory Lanez' case. And I'm like, damn, were you paid off by Jay-Z? Like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. And I'm not saying Jay-Z did all this stuff. Come on. Let's be, we peeped the sarcasm in it, but why, Vlad, why is you going so hard for Hov, bro? Because this is like a form of defending Hov to the public. And I feel like Vlad think that most of the public is so gullible that they'll like look at this tweet and believe it. You know what I'm saying? Without like really looking and reading through the tweet. But it's like, broski, why? Like, why, Vlad? Like, you can't be that bored, bro. I mean, well, actually, I take that back. He can be whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I guess I'm just built different. You know what I'm saying? Because let's just happen to say that not any of this, but something comes out about Jay-Z again. And he said, I think one of them, he said Jay-Z is Epstein. Where's Oh, no. If you go to his Twitter, so let's go to his Twitter. Let's go to Vlad's Twitter. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, so how is he defending them at this point?
He's responding to like fans under there because people are already like believing this. You know what I'm saying? I had to read through it a couple times. I'm like, oh no, it's cap. That's why I went to Vlad's. You know what I mean? His ex, his Twitter. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Vlad is just trolling. I don't know why he does things like this. I feel like he's just bored. He had me for like 1 second. After I read through it again. And then I was like, hold on. I'm just like, bro, Vlad, why? Why, Vlad? Like, why?
Why not?
Because it's almost like, were you there? Like, how do you, even though you believe in what you believe in, bro, you riding really hard for Jay-Z, bro. Like, you going hard as I don't know what for Jay-Z, bro. Like, what's this about, gang? Beats the hell out of me. I'm gonna be honest, beats the hell out of me. I don't even know what the, like, why? Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, because Vlad is just doing weird-ish, and I don't know why.
Well, he said that he was fake. So, I don't know. You know, I just, it's up to y'all. Run the story and, we'll see how it plays out. All right, we'll see how it plays out. All right. So as you guys know, today is half off chocolate day. Good morning to everybody. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We are 5 hours and 44 minutes into the madness. And like I said, today is half off good chocolate day. You had a lot of women that didn't have a Valentine's Day. You had a lot of women that were mad. And, that they didn't have a, Valentine's date, or it was just a regular day for them, We're going to get into that. Let's take a look at this. Feminist, delusional dating standards versus reality.
And just like business in general. Just to be clear, what are you?
Prime.
You're prime?
Top notch.
What makes you prime,
Right,
top
well,
notch?
Not
Who-type?
recently.
I mean, I have everything that you could possibly ask for as far as brains, beauty, ambition. I would build my man up to be everything he.
Girl.
What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to
Who's this guy? This shit just came across my timeline. Hold on, y'all.
the Matthew Curling channel. Today, we are reacting to a video from Modern King to cover the incredibly delusional dating standards the majority of modern Western women have, not all, but a majority of them have, as a direct result of the feminist movement. So let's get into it, shall we?
Wants to be in this world. I'm the best investment he would ever make in his life. And my exclusive. I've invested in my body. I have a $150,000 body. No one barely touches me. Yes, you can see me on Instagram because I'm paid to do that, but nobody touches me unless a man, yes, does take care of me. I like bosses. I like
You got a Triple H hairline.
millionaires. I like someone who's can mentor me, teach me, and invest in me. And
Look at the black Asian woman, and she's bad as hell too. She's up there. She got a smirk on her face because she like this bitch funny as hell.
And get me to my highest level as well.
And just to be clear, what's a $150,000 body?
4 BBLs, 2 breast technically 5 BBLs, but
So
we're going to go with
cyborg.
4. 2 breast augmentations, obviously Botox.
You got to worry about your woman having health complications because she got that bullshit in her body, man.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
150. I don't know. I don't get
bust all in there.
I don't get that vibe.
Botox, lip injections, and then I had the fat buckle removed out of my cheeks on my face.
Wow. So you're fatter than what you look. That's crazy.
Bust all in there.
And
Okay. Yeah, cute. $150,000 to make yourself a cyborg.
You got this crazy guy who shouldn't be talking about you.
Bust all in there.
But it's guys like this that's gonna be the one spending the money. Like you will spend $150K on your body, and you'll go to like Bali and end up with a guy that looks like this. So to say he can't speak on it, I'd be out of my depths.
Cute. Yeah, but hate to break this to you, man.
They don't care. They just kiss glacier ass. They just want to sleep with anything that's white. If it's white, they're going in the right direction. All right, let's go.
Bust all in there.
And to everyone who's watching this, but
oh my God, don't read War Master's comment, yo.
all that stuff she's mentioning, I can tell you straight up, as someone who has worked in the heart of the hospital, sterile processing technician for many years now, all that stuff she mentioned is specifically designed for show. It's not designed for function. Like, for example, those breast augmentations that she's talking about. Yeah, hate to break this to everybody, but if those things gain too much force or impact or pressure, they'll rupture. They will. So, get paid breaks to you. So, as before,
he said they will rupture.
I'm backtrack.
Oh, they're gonna rupture.
Bust all in there.
Woman literally spent $150,000 to grossly reduce what she can perform in the bedroom. Exactly that.
Yeah, and then they sex be weak as fuck. You know what you'll never hear from her?
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there.
Just let it happen.
Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust all of it in there.
Just let it happen.
Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust. Bust it.
Like I said, those things are for show, not function.
Oh my God.
The other thing is she's not going to live much longer, most likely. The reason why
This man says she's not going to live much longer. I don't think her life expectancy go down because of that, sir.
is because the funny thing about surgery is that it's pretty much the equivalent of doing carpentry work on human tissue.
Okay.
Even with all these safety precautions we've made, anesthesia, sterile processing technicians like myself, there is a limited amount of times the human body can go through something like that without suffering a fatality. So the more often you get surgery like that, the more and more your chances of surviving your next surgery get reduced. Because after all, one thing about surgery or anything in healthcare is that anything that is designed to cure you or relieve symptoms, if misused or with too much of a heavy dosage, can also kill, as you will be seeing here. So yeah, she's spent $150,000 just to reduce what she can offer in the bedroom, if she's still physically capable of offering anything, which I seriously doubt it.
How young are you?
28.
Damn.
You're not exclusive if you post it on social media for everyone to see. Also, men do not care how much money you spent on your face. It's also hilarious how the women who claim they only date millionaires are all coincidentally single.
28. And what age do you want to get married?
I don't necessarily have a time restraint on myself. I feel like God's gonna, make me cross paths with my future husband when that time is right.
Keep telling yourself that, darling. So you
I
comfortable?
probably have about another 10 million in real estate that I need to develop before that, so that I can reach the caliber of man
Yeah, they're not as sanitized.
that I want to be my future husband.
What she fails to realize is men
This is funny that this man is reacting to Eze's video.
who are worth a serious
Nigerian man.
amount of money do not care how much a woman makes. What they care about is the way she looks and how she acts. No amount of surgeries or real estate is going to circumvent what men are actually looking for.
Got it. And how convinced are you that a man is attracted to a girl with ambition, brains, $10 million in real estate, or just being nice and sweet? What do you think a man is most interested in, especially the man that you're looking for who's worth millions of dollars? Does he want an ambitious boss babe or a nice, compliant, beautiful girl that doesn't give him headaches? What do you think most men like that would prefer?
I'm not looking for what most men or most women are looking
They
for.
don't care.
Guy, so you should
What do you
be.
mean?
This is
for-
the problem. They don't care what men want. They don't care what men want. They'll sit up here and lie to you and say, "Oh, they're fucking up their body for men and all this other stuff." They don't care what men want. They absolutely don't care what men want. So don't let them run that game on you. Oh, I care what men want. No, you don't. They do not care what men want. They have no earthly idea. All right. Oh my God! You said looking like fasting is life with a crowd. Yeah, when you work in the ER, you can in the operation room. I mean, it is heavy cleaning, but blood splatters everywhere and stuff like that, and fecal matter and all kinds of shit. So,
I like that 1 in a million where you're looking at like Grant and Elaine Cardone. You're looking at power couples, Jay-Z, Beyonce. Those people are building an empire together.
Let's play in reality right now. You're not going to marry Jay-Z or Grant Cardone.
I said those people are building an empire together. You mean they have built an empire together? This is crazy. All right, let's go.
For the sake of this conversation, you're going to marry some successful guy.
I'm going to have my own.
Exactly. So that guy, how much is he worth?
Close.
Make up a number.
100 million.
Okay, so that guy that's worth $100 million.
Yes.
Go with me here now, Kay. Does he want?
Right, Jay-Z is the empire. Like, what is she talking about? She's so hooked on TV and in watching other people that she go fuck up her body talking about some building an empire.
Boss babe who's trying to sell real estate, or a nice, lovely, compliant girl who's willing to get on his schedule? What do you think that guy wants? Think about it.
Well, I only date men that are at that high
No.
caliber.
I'm asking what you think. I don't care what you think. I want to know.
I think they want me.
What he
They're
thinks.
constantly-
Bro, the ugliest woman is speaking. She looks like that squid off of Pirates of the Caribbean. The ugliest woman up there is speaking, and her cleavage is okay. You know what I'm saying? The ugliest woman on the stage is speaking. Yeah, I'll take the one on the left for sure. 1000%. Who's not talking?
Pursuing me.
I doubt it.
What do you mean?
Why aren't you married to one yet, though?
Because I don't want to be married to one yet.
I thought you just
I've
said
been
you-
building my own business.
But I thought
I've
you-
been proposed to twice and turned it down. It wasn't the
You
right
turned
one.
down a guy worth $100 million twice?
50 million.
You wasting your time.
Why you lying? Why you always lying?
But yes,
Why in the world would you turn him down?
because I still have things to do.
So you think that you're just gonna go find another guy worth $50 million is ready to wipe you
No,
up?
I like I said, 100 million. I like to
Okay,
double
so
down.
the 50 million guy was just too poor for you.
No, he just wasn't the right one.
We all know she's lying. But again, notice, when he asks her what would that guy want, she conveniently dodges the question, then makes up a story about turning down a guy worth 50 million. She might want a guy worth 100 million, but can't name one reason why a guy worth 100 million would want her.
You do realize there might be people in the comments calling you absolutely delusional right now.
That's
do you
fine.
realize that?
I don't Look care how what she they have to looks. say.
Okay. So I'm asking you
I
to
know
put
my
yourself, take off the I'm a hot girl, paid 150 grand boss babe,
Okay.
priceless punani, take that off.
Okay.
Give me a guy's name that you'd be willing to marry. A guy's name. $100 million guy.
I don't know.
Let's call him Jay-Z. Let's call him Jay.
That's crazy.
We're not talking of Jay-Z.
New says she's beautiful on the inside. Maybe someday she should flip her ugly ass inside out. Amen.
Jay is worth $100 million. Do you think about it, he cares how much money you make?
No.
You don't. Okay, let's stop there. Do you think he cares about your attitude?
To an extent, yeah.
To an extent.
Yeah.
He cares a lot about
Cares a lot about your
Okay,
attitude.
But I have a great attitude.
Now, okay.
Oh my god. You're not worth $100 million, so your opinion doesn't matter.
Okay, so listen to me. You just.
She's not worth $100 million. What the fuck? She look crazy as hell, Star P.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Well, here's a question for you, madam. If a man who's not worth $100 million does not think you're worth the effort to even entertain, why would a man who is worth $100 million think you're worth the effort to entertain? Or better yet, if an average Joe like me, for example, is fully capable of getting a completely devoted, beautiful trophy wife from the Philippines who is willing to
Right.
cook for me, clean for me, be submissive, all that.
Then she got the cocaine nose. Like she's still on drugs.
Stuff that men like. Then what reason? Then why would $100 million guy be willing to entertain you?
War Master said she's about to get cooked and this fool interrupts. You know, he had to come in, man.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Who has so much plastic in her body that the point where she's a cyborg. Like, why?
Said you
So
turned
only
down
a person
$50
that's
million.
worth $100 million opinion matters?
As far as me like being in an intimate relationship,
Okay.
yeah.
He said she didn't have a great attitude, and she immediately proved his point. It's like she can't even hear the words coming out of her mouth.
What is Jay looking for?
If this particular Jay wants a simple Sarah, then you can find 1 million of those. You can go to the club, you can go find a girl in college, or it's something so simple like that. You can find them like.
But that's crazy because a simple Sarah is better than her.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Damn breath milk right
But
now.
that
A simple Sarah is better than her.
I am a nasty woman.
Every 100 girls is the same person like that. Simple. I'm 1 in a million as well. And $100 million man usually likes the extraordinary. I'm attracting the
Can I
extraordinary.
ask, what do you think that a man in general, like you said, $100 million is a guy that is worth talking
McQueen, I don't even know why you're talking to her right now, bro. You're not even worth $100 million.
I was gonna say, is that McQueen?
It's okay.
Like, what are the top 3 things that you think that man values?
I think he values business. They're looking for someone that they can procreate with, someone to take on their legacy.
Do you think that they want to procreate with someone who thinks like you as opposed to a compliant, submissive woman?
I would assume so, yeah.
That's not what men value. They don't want like a aggressive, dominant woman that.
Yeah, men, I agree with him. Men do not value that. As for intimacy goes, how can you possibly have successful intimacy with a guy with all that plastic in you? Like how? And you say you can procreate in your birth. How would you expect to do that with all those BBLs in you? Successfully. Like just how? Like how can you give a safe birth with all of that stuff in you, like literally around your reproductive organs? Like how?
Cares more about money and real estate, millions of dollars, as opposed to being a respectful, loyal, compliant woman. They just don't.
Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to help you out because you just turned down a get us worth $50 million.
Yeah.
Acting like they just down the street. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Would you say that you're agreeable?
No,
just in general. Would you say you're more agreeable or more disagreeable?
Just answer the damn question.
Depends on the
In
topic.
general, like, so for instance, if you ask me, Adam, are you agreeable or disagreeable? I'm disagreeable as
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm
Okay,
deceptive.
so you too.
I'm very deceptive.
And this is another delusional dating standard. Like women here, they think that, hey, they have leverage over men just for being women. You don't. You really don't. Because the thing is, like we said before, marriage is more important to women than it is to men. Us men, we don't really care. Either way, as long as we get what we want from a woman. We don't really care. In order to convince us men to marry you, you really do have to convince us that you're going to be a good investment. And the thing is, when a man has all his stuff together, he built that castle, he doesn't want to litigate every single decision of his life to a woman. Like there are times where, hey, you're going to have to trust that your man has the best interest in mind for your family. And let's be honest here, if you can't trust your man to that extent, you really should not have accepted his proposal.
This nigga said he built that castle. You say he keeps doing it? Yeah. I like Shaq. Shaq is cool. Yeah, they did cut McQueen from cooking her. Yep.
You really shouldn't. You can say the man is a deadbeat as much as you like, but that doesn't change the fact that you signed that marriage contract with him completely on your own free will. You literally did. Anyways, that's all I got time for today. I'm going to make.
I don't even know what he's saying and stuff like that. This is kind of why you guys have to have like a lavalier mic or a really good you just got to have a great mic, because I don't know what the hell he's saying. He's like every other word is kind of Yeah, it's like NyQuil. All right, let's see. All right. Yeah, like I said, a lot of the women they're having a hard time getting. Shouts to Didi. Valentine's Day. Let's get into it.
See women crashing out. We see women talking about how to endure Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
How, telling other women how to not crash out. Telling women, hey, don't crash out. Go and buy yourself something. Go do something for yourself to make yourself cope with the fact that you don't have a man. And then there are others who are out here saying that they need to hurry up and find a man just specifically for Valentine's Day so they won't feel left out. But a lot of these women are the ones who say they don't need a man, they don't really want a man, they boss chicks, they leveled up, they can do, But when certain holidays, I said it before, when the holidays roll around, you see these women crashing out. You see these women crying and becoming emotional, wondering when their man is going to come and, when this is going to happen and when they're going to stop being lonely. You see that happening. You see the women literally crashing out because they don't have this man that they say they don't need. Oh my God. It does get lonely. And then, when they feel like they want a man, that's when they are complaining about it. You know what I mean? As long as things are good for them and they feeling good, I don't need a man. Girl, I ain't selling for the bare minimum. But when they feel bad and they're lonely, now you realize you by yourself. You're doing it all by yourself. Nobody don't really want you. And you're having a hardship. Oh my God. But it's just the nature of the game. So I just that's why I say a lot of women are batshit crazy and confused at the same time. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and get into the video. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you're supporting the channel, y'all, via Super Chat or Cash App. Make sure you are liking the stream, leaving your thoughts in the stream. That really helps your girl out. All right? All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into this video, child. Listen to this.
Girl or any other woman tells you Valentine's Day is for the women and for the girls only, she's a dub. She's a scrub. She's a duck. She's a bird. And before I even continue, let me show you why. Valentine's Day is a day to celebrate love and affection. Is there a gender binary on that? Does it say just for women?
It's for couples.
No. Valentine's Day is a celebration of love in all its forms, including romantic love, friendship, family, and self-love. So Valentine's Day can include your romantic partner, your bestie, or your family. Where does that say just for women? Oh, it don't. Valentine's Day is a day for couples to renew their bond of love. Does that say couples? Or does that say your woman, your girl, your wife? Oh, are you not in the couple with her? Do you not deserve to have your bond of love renewed by her too? Right. Valentine's Day is a day to express love and appreciation for the people in your life. Are you not in her life on Valentine's Day? Look, man, I don't know whose idea it was to say Valentine's Day is just for girls or just for women or feminine. Listen, we're putting a stop to that today.
This message is solely for the trolls that try to ruin people's love day, Valentine's Day, because they're bitter and insecure that nobody wants them and they don't have Valentine's Day. Mom, end of the day, Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is filled with love and appreciation, and yet
people be acting like we sign up. Like, when did we sign up to get lectured? Why are you people lecturing us and repeating what red pill people say? Why are we being lectured right now?
yes, you should be feeling loved and appreciated all year round. No duh. But in the society that we live in, we celebrate love. It has a special day that we celebrate. So stop taking away from people and their experiences because you don't have your own. You already know when special holidays come up, the trolls come out heavy. Stop being like that. Create the happiness for yourself. If you want that type of love, go and find it, pray on it, ask for it, be the person so you can receive it. But stop being in people's comments, DMs, rashing them, talking about their presents are basic. He could have did better. When you're sitting there
with nothing.
Not getting nothing. Never got asked to be a Valentine's Day.
Right.
Just looking goofy.
Right.
So please let people just be happy on Love Day. Stop trying to out somebody because you just mad because he posted his girlfriend because you want to be the side chick.
Oh.
Okay. And what? You're not proving anything, honey. Okay. Don't get mad because people's boyfriends and
women are relatives. She talking about somebody she know or herself.
husbands if Beyonce's love you and yours don't. Don't get mad at people for that, okay? Stop being in people's comments. Let them enjoy their lives and y'all go find yourselves one, okay? Right. I hope you guys enjoyed this moment and I'll see you guys in the next. But y'all already know that sweethearts love y'all. Bye.
And we all at an age now that it's no point in crying about not having a Valentine. Do you got money? If you got money, go get you an outfit, put that shit on. Go buy you some flowers. Go buy you a purse. I don't care. Put it on Afterpay. Go to a nice dinner. If you get a Klarna account today, you can use the Klarna account and pay your dinner off in 4 payments. Like, I don't want to hear y'all complain about not having a Valentine.
Not paying the dinner with Klarna. I'm just saying. Not the boss chicks trying to pay the dinner with Klarna. You gotta take you 4 weeks to pay off the dinner. God damn. Not the boss chicks, huh? Let's continue.
This year, because guess what? So what? Be your own Valentine. You know exactly what you want. Like, who better to get you something than you? You know what you want. Y'all gonna be on here like, why do I have a Valentine this year? You never have a Valentine, girl. We don't never have no Valentine. Like, stop crying. Me and my homegirl, we made plans. Like, ain't nobody sitting around waiting on a man. What you crying for?
What's going on, little Shirley? Shout outs to little Shirley in the building on the vertical side of the game. Good to see you, love. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day.
What's the matter, Daddy?
You said boss babe, but scared to pay for shit. Chris G, I don't know. I mean, you could pay for. New said paid off in 4 easy installments. Head ass. Look, I know what else you can't pay for with Klarna.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there.
Stop
Bust
crying.
it in there.
You said, happy Valentine's Day. Did you do anything fun? Yeah, we had a little bit of fun yesterday on yesterday's show, but we had some technical difficulties, so I kind of had to delay it. But look, it's half off chocolate day. You know, it's half off chocolate day. You know, make sure y'all head to the store, preferably at night. Hopefully, there's still a 24-hour Walmart or somewhere, you know, and get half off that chocolate, you know. Shout outs to Caveman Reaper. He said, yo, Kuda, when are they going to start acting right again to get a Valentine? I don't know. You know, that's supposed to be the day that you show your love and, you know, and you
bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all in there.
Holy shit.
And put that on and go out to eat. I don't care. Even if you got to put something on Afterpay. Klarna. You better stop waiting.
This is the perfect day to go buy some chocolate, you know? Shit. You know, Walmart is not 24 anymore, man. That sucks, man. Maybe like in the suburbs. Yeah, like maybe like further out in the suburbs, but in the city, no. Hell no.
Around. No man. You might find a man at Valentine.
If you're with a guy and he makes a big stink about how Valentine's Day is a stupid holiday and it's a corporate holiday and all that, he doesn't like you.
But it is a corporate holiday.
This woman is funny. I like her. Her hairline is crazy, but I like her. She is funny, you know. I keep forgetting her name, but I like her responses are hilarious.
Why don't some individuals want to believe that? Oh, that's right. Because they've actually bought into the idea.
Right, New.
That one specific day means more about love than any other day of the year. And honestly, I think that's why a lot of relationships are failing. Because there are so many individuals out there convinced, mainly women, that if a guy doesn't do something specifically for you on Valentine's Day, then they don't care about you.
Right.
But a lot of people realize that corporations are just out there to make money.
Right.
What's so hard to get about that? Because if your partner really does care about you, they are going to show you every other day of the year that they do.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Why is it that one day, if you got a man who's been there for you the whole time and y'all together, and but also too, this is I don't know, people act like they don't do people communicate in relationships anymore? Do y'all talk about shit? I'm just saying, Lord have mercy, Jesus, Lord. Oh, what are y'all doing? Just passing each other by? Y'all don't ever have a conversation about these things? Hey, what do you think about Valentine's Day? You like Valentine's Day? And yeah, I love. You'll know if the one person or the other loves that holiday, or should y'all celebrate it, or what? I don't know. People are on the same page in the relationships, because that says a lot. Like, you don't know what the other person like, or is it that a lot of these people are not in relationships? They're in these hookup situationships, and they're looking for the hookup to do all these romantic gestures, and they don't get it. That's
the thing. I mean, people wait till Valentine's Day to somewhat be chivalrous, or it's weird. It really is. It's beyond weird. It is beyond weird. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please support this show. Add yourself to the contributor train, hit the caboose, please support the show. 6 hours and 18 minutes into the madness. Good morning. Let's get it.
probably what it is. Let's continue.
Shout outs to everybody and happy Valentine's Day, part 2. The happy half off chocolate day free edition. Let's go.
They're going to show you in little ways and big ways that they value you. And if you put all of your hopes and dreams specifically on one day, hoping that that's going to be it, I don't know what to tell you.
Because she didn't like her Valentine's Day gift, she tried to send her husband to meet the Lord and Savior early. And there's women on social media that support it. Let me explain. Don't scroll, but 57-year-old Rita basically was upset at her husband because he bought her a brand new necklace.
Yo, trying to kill your boyfriend at 57 is crazy. Trying to kill your boyfriend at 57 is wild. He's already probably have, you know what?
For Valentine's Day, when she wanted a bracelet. So he left the crib to let her calm down.
Yeah, Lady J. Yeah, I love Lady J. It's when she stops and she shakes her head and she's hilarious.
When he came back, he seen her in even more of a rage with a knife in her hand. And she started swinging it at him and trying to basically send him to meet our Lord and Savior. This led to her arrest by authorities, and now you have those on social media actually trying to defend this. Some stating that he should have just got the bracelet for her. Even some stating that she was fed up because he did not get exactly what she wanted, so they understand why she did it. She was released from jail, but then you have men on social media stating that she should not have been released from jail, especially after what she just tried to do to her husband over a little gift. Regardless, what do you guys think about the situation? I'm just here reporting the news. Peace and love to the individuals that I just showed on my stuff, not directed towards them.
Batshit crazy. Like I always say. Now, you got pissed off, even went to jail.
That woman crayfish.
Try to hurt this man because you didn't get the bracelet that you wanted. See, I told y'all, this is some crazy stuff. Like, come on. Like, it's just the entitlement, y'all. It's just stupid. It really is. Let's continue.
For Valentine's Day, I don't give a if you've been talking to her for 2 weeks, a week. I don't give a even if it's 2 days before Valentine's Day. If that YN doesn't make it his destiny to make you feel special on a day that he know is for girls, and Valentine's Day is
the day that he knows is for girls. Okay.
For us, leave that. Leave him.
For us.
Okay, yeah, if y'all ain't been talking for that long, don't expect, like the most, top-notch thing. But if he can at least get you a bouquet of flowers, some edible arrangements, some little perfume, bitch, something big, like where's the stuff? Something to make me feel special, and I supposed to be your boo or someone you're talking to. Leave that.
What's going on, Hood Hobbies? Never listen to a clown, right? How was everybody Friday 13th? Not scary, thank God.
Cheap ass, unromantic ass bitch. It is 2026.
Yeah, and if you don't get him anything, he should leave you. Because you're not appreciative and you're not showing love to him. He should do the same. He should realize that you're a selfish chick and you ain't got a caring bone in your body. That's a red flag to men too. Because it's supposed to be reciprocated.
You know what else is a red flag, players?
Bust all in there.
That's a red flag.
It's a joint effort. Valentine's Day is not just for women, it's for couples. Let's continue.
Let me tell y'all single ladies what y'all better not do for Valentine's Day. You better not get in the dump. You better not feel all sad and sorry for yourself. You better not be in the house.
What's going on, Spawn? Shout out to Hood Hobbies. Shout outs to Spawn. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Oh boy, let's get back into it.
Bust all in there.
Out and it's sad because you ain't got no Valentine's. Girl, you better smile. You better enjoy your day. You better love on you. You better shower yourself with roses, candles, or whatever it is you need to do, right? Being single is the new happy. Being single is the new peace, baby. Back in the days, people tried to make it like, oh, you single.
I'm gonna make it famous, Star P. I'm gonna make it famous, bro. You know me. I be making shit famous. I'm gonna make it famous, bro.
Bump that. Single is peace. Single is where it's at. Because guess what?
Bust all in there.
I'd rather be single and at peace and to have nothing, a flower, a rose, a card, a candy, than to have it and it's not genuine, it's not coming from a good place, right? Because everybody do stuff, people like to do stuff for show, but it's not genuine. You know what I'm saying? It's so much stuff going on.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you got a head on cause you're bald, nigga?
Bust all in there.
To where it's like I
What's the
prefer
matter,
not to,
Daddy?
you know what I'm saying? I've outgrown that stage in my life. I don't care. This is my first Valentine's, y'all, where I just been in a good spirit.
He said, hey, Baldy.
Bust all in there.
Oh my God. What's going on, Rayology? Cupping season is coming to a hard end. Oh my God, bro.
Bust all in there.
Oh my goodness.
Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there.
She said
bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. Bust it all in there.
Bust it all.
Bust it all in there. Bust it all in there. Bust it. Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Busting it.
She's
busting it. Busting it. Bust it.
Bro, she's insisting that you busted it. She said busting it. Shout outs to Rayology in the building, man. Oh, God. Bro, I think she did like every single variation, man. All right. Please hit the like button on the way in. 6 hours and 27 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Free, happy, half off chocolate day. Let's go.
Feel bad in no kind of way. I'm pouring into my day.
Yeah, I'm gonna just play that shit on a loudspeaker, Chris G. Let's see what people do.
Care kids as long as my kids are happy, I am A-okay. But what I don't gotta worry about is a man giving me the same bow that he gave to the next girl. He taking her some flowers and he dropping my flowers off. Or I ain't even gotta worry about that. You know what? Keep the flowers. Keep the candy. Give it to her because I'm good. So ladies, don't you get in the dumps. It's okay. Love on you. Go out with your mama, your daughter, your friends, whoever. Just don't be sad on Valentine's Day. It's one, it's another day. And two, love on you.
They can't though, ma'am. They can't love on themselves because they're miserable. These are the same.
Well, I mean, that's probably the problem, that they've been loving on themselves. They've been loving on themselves. That's probably the problem. You never heard one of these women say, "Why don't you bring somebody some flowers? Why don't you take that? Why don't you talk to that guy that you see that you know likes you? You know, won't you take the guy out and tell him to
bust all in there?
Why don't you do something nice for him? You know, Red Lobster and some
bust all in there.
It's perfect. You know,
who say they don't need a man? So first off, you got to think
them cheddar biscuits, man.
Bust all in there.
You know. Buy that man a pack of Gushers so when he eat them, it can
bust all in there.
You know.
Why are you sad on a Valentine's Day? When you say you don't need men, y'all decentering men. Men ain't this and men ain't that. Why are you?
Yeah, you can get the sampler at IHOP. You know.
Bust all in there.
Even sad.
Bust all over in there.
It shouldn't even bother
What's
you.
the matter, Daddy?
Because you don't need a man. Y'all say everybody makes six figures according to social media, right? Everybody makes six figures. Everybody makes six figures. Everybody rolling in the dough. Nobody works at Walmart. Nobody works at the Social Security office. Nobody works at the DMV. Huh? I don't think you make six figures at the DMV. Nobody's a bus driver. Nobody's a Uber driver. You ain't making six figures as an Uber driver. Nobody works for UPS and FedEx and the hospital as a janitor. Nobody has regular jobs anymore. Nobody works at the grocery store, the convenience store. Who are all these people I see when I go to these places? Because I see people working. And all these people ain't making no six figures. Everybody complaining about, well, some people are complaining about how hard it is to maintain because prices are so high. So how is all these people making their six figures and got it like that and all this when you got to use Klarna and Afterpay to pay for a meal? Who's all these people making all these six figures? But on one hand, my point is, on one hand, all these people making six figures and all these women doing so great. But then on the other hand, you're lonely, you're desperate, you're struggling, you ain't got much money, you can't pay for a meal, but you want a man to come in and do it. But then on the other flip side, you so good financially, you taking care of you and yours, y'all taking care of you and your kids, but you don't need a man, but you want one. Then when Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving, all the holidays, child, because it's a crash out every time. Then they on here making videos crying about not having a man. But y'all didn't want one. Y'all say y'all decentering men. Ain't nobody forgot about that. Y'all said y'all didn't want them. They ain't nothing out here in the pool. So if there's no good men out here, why y'all still crying on Valentine's Day? If there's no good men left, why y'all still looking? Why y'all still asking for all this shit from a man? If there's no good ones out here, why y'all still looking for them? You would think y'all would have moved on. But a lot of men have. And that's what they complaining about too. Y'all sending mixed messages, mixed signals. Do you want a man or don't you? Because you got to stick to one. Because if you keep saying you don't want them, this is why the men ain't pursuing y'all. This is why they're not approaching y'all. Where are the women who saying, look, I want a man and what? Then they asking that, but now the men are like, don't trust nobody. So it's y'all in a rock and a hard place, honey.
Now that Valentine's Day is just a few days away, here's your reminder. Here's your reminder that Valentine's Day teddy bears, chocolates, everything is.
Ray J said I saw a lot of parking lot simping yesterday.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there.
Everywhere you go. So if that man don't get you nothing, not a piece of a chocolate, not a piece of a rose, nothing, I need y'all by February 15th to be on a date with a new man. Because there's
a piece of a chocolate. You couldn't buy some chocolates and bring him a piece of a chocolate too?
absolutely no excuse, period.
Okay, so have y'all heard that apparently women are asking men to be their Valentines? Is that a new thing, or like we're supposed to have been doing it? Because I've never done it before. Cool. Now I feel bad. Like, is that a real thing, or is it like people, you know, them new ones doing? You know, the ones that I don't want to even propose. Is that just something they do?
She going through hell and thinking about doing it. That's why.
Or is that like something we supposed to be like been doing? Let me know.
My thing is, I don't want to hear nothing about what y'all females on Valentine's Day. What the f- y'all gonna get these men? Especially if you got a good one. Especially if you got a good one. They don't want no basket with no damn socks in it, no body wash, no deodorant, no drawers, no toothpaste, no toothbrush. Them men don't want that. Go get them an oil change. Go get them some new tires. Go buy them a new cell phone. Take them out to eat for the whole week. Do something.
For real.
Some of y'all been screwing for free since last year and mad because you ain't got no Valentine this weekend. That ain't these men fault, especially Google. You should have stayed with romantic Ralph instead of going with finesse Fred. But let me grab baby because I ain't got time to be hustling with y'all because baby, a man ain't gonna get nothing unless he deserve it. If your man doing all this for you, making sure you good, you got to worry about nothing. Get that man something for Valentine's Day. It ain't all just about women. Y'all so damn selfish. It don't make no sense. Y'all are selfish as I don't know what. But let me be right back because I ain't got time to be hustling with y'all because I don't know what goes on in y'all household. And you don't tell me what to get a man for Valentine's Day. It should be about women. Men that worry about Valentine's Day is soft and they simps. How they soft? And plus, how does it make a man sassy because he wants something for Valentine's Day? I don't understand it. But y'all got y'all big man mechanic oil change, tire, rotors change.
You know what she talk? You know what she sound like?
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it.
Your hands out for somebody to buy y'all something, but y'all can't get these men nothing. I'll tell you what, men, don't get these women out of damn thing.
Right.
If they don't get y'all nothing, you reciprocate the same fucking energy and don't get them nothing. How about that? Now tussle with your mammies.
What she said.
Y'all, are you struggling with feeling sad because of the end of the day you don't have a Valentine's, or
I think this is a man.
You're not with your ex anymore, and
I think this is a man. That's another reason where women lost points. They listen to trans men. Okay.
they have somebody new and you're feeling sad because you don't have somebody for Valentine's Day. If so, this message is for you. It's a little bit long, but I promise you it'll be worth it. Key thing you have to understand is Valentine's Day is it's literally like a marketing scheme. It's a marketing event, right? To sell people products, upsell and sell people products. Valentine's Day is loud, but your standards and your morals have to be louder. A lot of times people are getting all excited for this one day and that person is not properly committed to them. They want somebody who disrespects, they want somebody to do something for them that one day who disrespects them, who lies to them, who manipulates them, who gaslights them, who does not treat them morally good. On this day, you don't just need roses. You need communication. You need commitment. You need somebody who is going to show up for you every day, not just on that one day. Remember, gifts never last. And literally, roses will die in a couple days, right? What you need is emotional maturity, because emotional maturity and respect lasts forever when that person knows how to emotionally be stable to show up for you and respect you. On this day, it makes it seem like being single is something's wrong with it. Nothing's wrong with being single. At the end of the day, people are in relationships and they're not happy behind closed doors, right? And they think this one day will literally magically fix everything or magically make you happy, but it's just temporary.
Y'all even got trans men jumping in this shit talking crazy.
God
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here. And your wife.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
Yeah, cross dresser. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what make you a slut?
Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show. You can support the show via Cash App. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. Or you can support the show via PayPal. Or you can, grab yourself a copy of my book over on the coffee store. You can support via, grabbing the book, or you can support via PayPal over at the coffee store. Please utilize the links in the chat and support the show. And it's pinned in the top too. We are here 6 hours and 38 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Respect the work. It's Player Talk Radio. News said, hey, yo, do you know that's one of the reasons my channels got knocked back in 2008? Because I said that word. Oh, damn. I didn't know, but I'm pretty sure they were sensitive back then, too.
Happiness for that one day. Dinner, flowers, gifts.
His titty is out, too. I don't think Didi picked up on that. His titty is out.
This one day will literally magically fix everything or magically make you happy, but it's just temporary happiness for that one day. Dinner, flowers, gifts is all fancy, but it's not going to fix somebody not respecting you or not having emotional maturity to show up for you. You truly want somebody every day to show up for you. Booking dinner reservations, buying you roses, buying you gifts, that's easy, right? But the hard part is showing up on your bad days, showing up when you have an argument with them, showing.
Damn, it's just Valentine's Day, man. Like, this shit sound like a fucking job. It's just Valentine's Day.
Showing up when, you're not feeling so great, or you need somebody to be respectful to you and honest with you and communicate with you. That is what you should be looking for. So if that person, let's say your ex, wasn't giving you that, or you are not finding that right now in that moment with somebody, you being single is okay. That means that you're having standards. That means you're respecting yourself. You're valuing yourself. You are showing yourself that you love yourself enough to wait for the right person who will show up and buy you flowers on a random day, take you to dinner every weekend, not just one day through 365 days throughout the whole year. Remember this, you being single is not a bad thing. And you can always take this special day and do something beautiful and wonderful for you, because how you show up for yourself is going to train somebody how they need to step up to the plate to show up for you. Remember that.
All the time that she had to say this, just say you don't have a date. Just say you don't have a date.
So anybody who is single on Valentine's Day, understand that it's not a bad thing.
I'm trying to say, women don't even give a damn about flowers. These women don't even have vases for these flowers nowadays. They don't even have vases for these flowers nowadays. Women only want flowers that you can light on fire and smoke, and it makes you feel funny. We were talking about it earlier. They don't even have vases nowadays. Remember this woman? Oh, the only video around is the Melly Monaco version. Remember this woman?
What's up, lovers? I got a new video for today, and this is outrageous. Let's watch it.
So real quick, I just want to talk to the guys real fast. I got these flowers like 3 days ago, and the person who gave them to me just gave them like this.
And I'll tell you, and it's horrible. Your little love letter and the person that she's smashing, that nigga will... That nigga will nut all over your damn love letter and them flowers in the man. Fuck that nigga. That nigga was... 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Whoever she's smashing will nut all over your flowers, that love letter and shit like that. Throw that shit in the trash. Yeah. What's going on, Cobra Pro? War Master said it, eat your chocolate. That man will be sitting in your bed. That man will be sitting in your bed talking. Tell him to get milk chocolate next time. You know, these sour. Just gonna activate my diabetes. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. Yeah, the doggy back, man. Listen, this is fucking wild. This is fucking wild. Lord have mercy. I don't even know why that. What the hell is this? Hold on, y'all. Fuck. This thing is copying and pasting anything at this point. Look at this. Look at this. This thing done copied this whole Upwork profile. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, they'll eat your chocolate. Bruh. This shit is horrible. They'll eat every single thing. They will eat every single thing that you... Man, listen. They'll eat your girl. They'll eat your chocolate. Yeah, it just copied the whole page and pasted for some reason. I don't even have that tab open, which is funny. They'll... Give me 1 second, guys. What the hell is that? Okay, anyway. Oh, please hit the like button to support the show. Eating the chocolate is crazy. Hold on, y'all.
No base. No water.
Hold on, y'all. Why this thing
You
copy?
hear this? You already know me. I'm about to go off on this bitch. No vase, no flowers. No, there's flowers. No vase, no water, no flower food. This bitch.
Just this.
Yes, just that.
All I'm really saying is, although the gesture is very nice and I appreciate it.
Oh,
No,
that
you don't.
really appreciate it.
No, you
The
don't.
gesture, although the gesture. Oh my god, I'm over her already.
Shade at all, because the person who
She has the audacity to say no shade.
gave them to me gave them from his heart. I'm sure, or at least I would hope so, right? but it just seems like a little half-assed, you know.
Half-assed.
Bring the vase, guys. Just simply bring the vase. Please do. Because
it's not gonna get any better if you go full ass. If you go full moon, it's not gonna get any better. Half off chocolate is the day after Valentine's Day. You know? This man said, he'll eat your chocolate. This is true.
You do it like this. These flowers have been dying in my house on the floor. I don't know if you can see, but they're wilting. Like this one.
So he gave her flowers. Why the flowers are on the floor?
House on the floor. I don't know if you can see, but they're wilting. Like this one, he's so sad. This one. Oh, take your head up. Yeah, you know. I'm taking him to work.
Oh yeah, Linditz is good. Godiva is good. She need the right hand of justice. She need a vase thrown at her. Diddy would love to throw a vase at this woman. She want a vase so damn bad. She want a vase so damn bad. Diddy would love to throw a vase at this woman. Oh, you want a vase, baby?
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
I'm taking them to work to posture in front of other women. Hell yeah, shit. I think it's easier to pull women after Valentine's Day than on or before Valentine's Day. They can still make up.
Because I have a vase at work, and I just remembered today. Really, the flowers have just been wilting away on my living room floor, and you know. It's just nice when you go the extra mile. You know, when you do things like that, you buy flowers, just go the extra mile.
No, they like flowers cope approach, but you gotta preferably roll them up and light them on fire so she can smoke it.
It doesn't hurt.
They love those flowers. Them favorite flowers. They love those flowers. If you can't roll it up and smoke it, they don't like it.
It probably feels good.
Someone with smokable flowers has gotten this girl. Game Changer got mad at me years ago when I told him that a nigga with a bag of weed can pull his woman and she don't give a damn about his degrees or none of that shit. A nigga with a bag of weed to a woman has more potential than a nigga with a degree. Okay? Some nigga with a rusty gun and a bag of weed got more potential to your woman. All of that shit. Niggas be always trying to speak for women and shit like that, nigga. All of that shit is speculation. All of it is up for all speculatory. Who says that she values your damn degree? She shouldn't be valuing your degree than you more than you do. Some nigga with a bag of weed can run off with your chick. All he got to do is show up and be like, hey, do any of y'all got a lighter? Yeah, now Kuda, I got to court her. Yeah, he courting her while he passing her that blunt. Asking her, damn, you a good girl. Why you hanging out here with me? She talking about I can be bad. Mm-hmm. We gonna see. One of my exes said, "I know you don't celebrate Valentine's Day, but could you buy me some so I can put them on my something so I can put on my desk? Oh, so she don't look bad at work. Yeah, take the day off.
You know, if you think about it, if you really think about it,
yeah, she had them on the floor. Nasty, disgusting work. Disgusting work. You want to know why she had them on the floor? Because whoever she was smashing.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Whoever she was smashing told her to put them shits on the floor. She don't want to see them. Whoever she was smashing told them to put them shits on the floor while she was on the bed telling him to
bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it.
She don't give a damn about no damn flowers. She don't give a shit about no damn flowers. That's why I said that he'll skeet on your flowers and your love letter and act like he didn't. Yeah, I can be bad. Yeah, she had them on the floor. Yeah, if you have to pay, she doesn't like you. Women break rules for the guys that they like. They make rules for the guys that they don't like or iffy about. Name is Dre. Can I blaze this chronic with you? I had the boo. She had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. You up there trying to get her non-sexual attention and fight for her love. Meanwhile,
bust all in there.
Listen, if I made you laugh, you owe me a like. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. Please hit the like button for the show.
It feels good. And we all like when things feel good now, don't we? Mm-hmm. I'm not telling you how to live your life.
No, did you hear that?
Damn, baby, I love you. Why you ain't texting me back? That's why.
I hate her. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Of course, you know, because some women,
Bust
they
all
don't
in
mind if you just buy them a plastic bag full of flowers. They don't mind. But
They
others
don't
mind.
mind. Yeah, nobody
Just
should
go the
mind,
extra mile,
bitch.
please. You know, your mother would be proud. I trust me on this. She's gonna be proud of you.
Oh my God.
Shout outs to Shaka Dulu. Let me add you to the support train. Shout outs to Shaka Dulu dropping the huge. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. New said run that back. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna run that back. All right. You up there trying to be her man, and she got a change of plans, you know? Bruh, oh my God. Ooh-wee.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there.
Listen, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, War Master. Never take dating advice from a chick with no vase and a wet ass. No vase and a wet ass. You know, because you fucked up buying her a vase. You fucked up buying her a vase. A vase, you know, women, they would gift each other a vase. Girl, take this vase. I got too many niggas. Take this damn vase. Take this vase, please. I don't want my other nigga to see it. Take it. Women now, these are different group of women nowadays. They don't go to Pier 1 Imports and just buy vases for themselves. They waiting for niggas to do it. My mother's generation, yeah. You know, the women in my mother's generation, they were cool. You know, like my mother really told me she showed me what a real woman is. You know, the women in my mother's generation, they got china cabinets. These bitches bragging about fucking fake Birkin bags and shit like that. Bitch, they had china cabinets, full china cabinets. Now, I know that's some old woman shit, but show me a woman with a damn china cabinet with some fine china already in it. You didn't have to buy the fine china. So never trust a woman with no vase and a wet ass.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it? Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora? Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Bro, shout outs to Star P. Star P said my mom kept vases. Exactly. News says shit. I got more vases than the broads from Pier 1 and Z Gallery. I feel you, man. Now my mother was a florist, but she got vases. You know, even I had a vase or two laying around. You know, shout outs to Insane One in the building, man. He didn't even want to count the money, right? He hit her in the head with some money. Throw a stack in his face. Ain't nothing but some money.
Guys, you know I'm fuming. It's like, yo, I'm sorry for yelling, but this is out of control. So this bitch has the audacity. This bitch has the audacity to talk shit after a dude gave her flowers. First of all, I'm gonna talk shit. I don't care. I don't know if it's a skit. I hope it is, because if it's not, she's dumb. Dumb as fuck. Like, a motherfucker gives you flowers and all you have to say is, where's the vase? Where's the flower food? Where's the water? First of all, I do not understand, as a woman, if you like flowers, why don't you have a fucking vase at your house? Why? That's one. Number two, why the flowers are on the living room floor? Like, I don't know. I mean, again, if you don't have a vase, that is fine. I'm not saying she gotta have a vase. But if she doesn't have one, like, I'm not a flower person, but if there is no vase, I don't have a vase. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna go to the fucking store, get some fucking vase, or put it in the glass, like, figure it out. But the bitch is like, no water.
She has a bunch of sex toys. But no vase.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
A lot of them, too, don't even have cookware. Nowadays, especially Gen Zers, you're running into women with no cookware. Because how convenient it is to just order food.
Why do you need fucking water? You don't have running water at your house? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch? You see?
Yeah, Hillary is a clone.
Those type of bitches are the reason why you guys are tired of bitches, and then you're treating the good one like poorly because you think every bitch is gonna react like her. Newsflash, guys, everybody is not like her. You just gotta avoid those type of bitches at all costs. She's pissing me off so bad. Like, and then she wanna say your mom would be proud of you. Are you fucking for real?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying, Chris G. She got a rose toy, but don't have a vase to put roses in. Make that make sense. But it's the same way it's easier to get a threesome in head from a woman before it is to get a fucking sandwich. What is wrong with people? It's easier to get all kinds of no homo. It's easier to get your butthole licked before a sandwich. She don't own a pressure cooker pot. She don't know how to use one. She gonna blow up your kitchen if she uses a pressure cooker pot. This is crazy. She doesn't have a rose, but she has a rose that says
bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there.
I'm gonna make it famous, y'all.
Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust. Bust it.
Bust. That would be the perfect thing to play at the sperm banks. Because it's a direct command. The nigga's gonna be like, ah! Holy fuck. Oh my God.
Like in her mind, and that's what's so fucked up, with these women in this generation. Not all, but those type of.
Man, listen, women always have weird taste, Star P. These women are out here eating ass, but want to sniff your spaghetti when you make it for them. Bitch, if you don't eat the fucking spaghetti, oh, why are you sniffing my spaghetti that I made for you? I gotta be worried about your spaghetti. Y'all be putting shit in the spaghetti, not me. What do you think I did to the spaghetti?
Bust all in there.
Huh?
Bitches is that they really think that they're right. Like this bitch thinks that what she says is like perfectly fine, and that's duh, you giving me flowers. I need a fucking vase and water and food for the flowers. What the fuck is wrong with them fucking?
It's like a kid. It's like you gave her a kid.
Bitches, this is a problem, and it's I'm sorry, I've been yelling the whole video, but this is so crazy to me that a woman would take the time to make a fucking video and look look like this. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about how she looks, but yo, Somebody gave you some flowers. What?
No. She looked like a decent woman, but you have to understand that's even worse. You know what I'm saying? That's even worse because when you have a good-looking woman that will say that, they get ugly really quick. Like they get ugly very fast. You know.
And to be grateful, and then she has the audacity to say, "Oh yeah, I'm grateful. You know, he gave me the flower from his heart or whatever." So why are you making even this video? Why are you talking shit? Like, this is just straight up craziness to me, and I don't understand. I do not understand how a bitch can say that. And even it's like, if you think it, okay, think what you think. But for you to come and make a video, like kind of like a tutorial to men, if you give bitches flower, make sure you have the vase, the water, and the food. What? This is some fucking craziness. And that's why you bitches not getting no fucking flowers. And I get it. I totally get it. She said, yeah, you give me those flowers in this plastic bag. Bitch, he half-assed it. He was in a rush, he saw some flower. Even if he just thought about you and saw that when
And the funny thing though, news, she's from the UK.
He saw the flower like it wasn't planned or whatever. He brought you them fucking flowers. Bitch, be fucking grateful. Those entitled as bitches are ruining it for the men, for the women. They're ruining it for the whole society. And that's why this bitch is gonna
Some dude was like, I like my wife to sound like my maid.
stay single for a minute. I don't know how she is, but she looks like in her 30s. She's done. If that's how she's treating men, unless she meets like a simp.
Well, she is married. She's married to Gilbert Arenas. I don't know if that counts as a marriage, y'all.
That's gonna be okay. Maybe that dude is okay with what she's saying. Like,
especially going into the future with what's probably coming down the pipeline for Gilbert, but you know.
This shit is crazy to me. I hate it. I hate it. And then, I hate it because when men say bitches ain't shit, yes, I agree with you. She ain't shit. Get me yelling. My neighbors are gonna be like, what's going on? But yes, yo, this man went out of his way to get you some flowers, and that is how you repay him. So she probably got the flower. Imagine, you know, when he went.
And the thing is, the guy that doesn't give her the flowers. Yeah, the room reverb. I was about to say I was gonna say something about the room reverb. I'm like, they just don't give a damn about the room reverb. I mean, she can't hear it. She don't have headphones in, but you know, her audience don't give a damn about the room reverb. But I'm telling you, the guy that buys her the flowers, he's not the one that's gonna hear.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust.
You gotta be a dirty nigga with some weed and a gun to hear this.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there.
I'm gonna make that shit famous. Watch people gonna start copying me. Let's go.
To her house, knock on the door, she opens.
We're gonna do this all over again.
And he gives her the flowers. She's like, that, you know, them bitches loves making that face. You don't got a vase? Where's the water? These flowers are gonna be dying on my living room floor, but okay, thank you. Yo, guys, if you get around bitches and they are like this, please run, because I'm telling you, those girls
and her husband won't get well, if she has one or gets one, her husband won't get a better version of her neither. So
not hiding. You can sense that the bitch is gonna be how she is right now. I know you guys are so well, but I want to fuck her. You're gonna deal with it, but guys, have some pride, have some self-esteem. Do not deal with those type of bitches. This is trash. She's trash. I'm sorry, I don't know her, but from this video, my judgment is she's trash.
I'm surprised she probably didn't even call in on her show.
So guys, stay away from them bitches. Stay away. Oh, and then one more point. So she realized that she has a vase at work, so she went and got it. So the bitch cannot just go to the store. Her job is probably as far as a store to go get a fucking vase. So what is it? She don't get the money to pay for a vase? Like, what the fuck is this? I cannot. Them bitches are trash.
The guy that gave it to her, she's not gonna go out of her way. She's not gonna go out of her way to go get a vase.
Trash. Stay away. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm hot because she got me fucking hot. Ooh, it's hard out here. Dating.
All right. Oh shit. She's having a harder time dating than men. All right. But listen, y'all, 7 hours and 11 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Thank you, everybody, for sharing the show. Shout outs to everybody on the replay. Please hit the like button and support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We will be right back. Much love. Happy half off chocolate day. Stay safe. It's Player Talk. Peace.
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwetch, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it? Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora? Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh. We did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Pussy pound. Tell you why. Little Rip, Little Mike, my man Willow. Yeah. Come on, P. It's fun. Go, stick that. Now, let's rock. Let's go. Jump on the nose. Hey, hey. The triple threat. And where you at? Look, I do the
Daddy, I said let's practice. Let's spar. You hit me like you got something on your chest. Like I owe you money or something. Nigga, what you watching? YouTube tutorial? And then you just go whoop me in front of my son like that. Come here, son. He ain't gonna never listen to me no more. Who you think you is? Logan Paul? Mayweather? Hell, I got a headache and everything. You gonna give me cauliflower ear, my nigga. What's wrong with you, bro? Damn.
Bust all in there.